Thanks for coming to welcome us in person, Ms. Ma. Mr. Wang Do, I made acquaintance with you guys on the battlefield. No need for formalities. Ilon Planet is Princess Lin's private territory where you don't have to worry about anything. Guys, feel free to relax and enjoy yourselves. Each planet in the Nanji Galaxy has its unique natural scenery. The special feature of Ilon Planet is the artificially cultivated sea of flowers that covers the entire land. Another highlight is the deep sea vortex, with a diameter exceeding tens of thousands of kilometers, directly plunging into the seabed. What's even rarer is that within the vortex, over 10,000 kinds of creatures form a self-contained ecological environment. This unique landscape is unparalleled in the entire Redbud Kingdom. Why are you so high profile today? Are you planning to make our relationship official? Well, you not only stole the show in the academy, but also lived with a beautiful female roommate. The title of Tiger of Blackstone can even attract the daughter of a duke from the Sidon Kingdom. With a beautiful woman around, you haven't visited me once in 3 months. If I don't take the initiative, what if she steals you away? For the past 3 months, I've been burying myself in study. I don't have time to care about whether someone is beautiful or not. Besides, what beauty can compare to the high-born lady of our royal family? Humph. Last month, there was a major change in the Sidon Kingdom. The crown prince ascended the throne, and the old archduke was gotten rid of. The second prince and the other adult heirs were all killed, so, no way. I was ready to write a chapter about jealousy in the biography, with entertainment and drama. I even had pen and paper ready, but the second prince was killed. Are you kidding me? No wonder Lin Xiaogui openly showed favor to him. It turns out she's now free. But this freedom is only temporary. As a princess of the royal family, there will always be similar candidates to be found for me. It's okay. I'm here with you. Let's take advantage of this period to solidify our relationship. Are you sure you're ready? Even if you may encounter a lot of trouble, which you hate, after our relationship goes public? Are you prepared for all the strange looks? Hating trouble doesn't mean I fear it. Other people's opinions are always irrelevant to me. Well then, congratulations, Wang Do. You will become the knight of the first princess of the Redbud Kingdom. No, congratulations to you, Miss Lin Xiaogui. You will be a rabbit who never worries about being eaten by others, with the most powerful backer. That's my true nature. Little rabbit, even if you scream your lungs out, no one will come to save you now. Do, are you with Princess Lin now? Why? Don't I have the qualifications to marry a princess? Do, you're amazing. You can even marry the Valkyrie. Father can't sleep in the bed in the castle at night, and can only sleep in the study. Guanbei, Jujuan, and I used to be a little angry. Jujuan has said more than once that he will only marry one wife in the future. Do, you're able to directly marry the princess of the royal family. She's the idol of Guanbei and me. Sir, I think it's inevitable to stir up waves. The first princess has a special status, outstanding abilities, high reputation, and has the captain's authority over the flagship Aurora. What's even more crucial is that the king has no heirs currently. Each of the above reasons alone would bring you countless competitors. Previously, due to the consensus of the royal family, the second prince of the Sidon Kingdom became the nominal spouse of Princess Lin. This temporarily prevented overt actions from those who sought her hand in marriage. Do you think I didn't know about this? Last time, I sold the biological essence to the Sidon Kingdom's Archduke to extend his lifespan, hoping to gain a few more years of development. Who knew the crown prince would be so decisive? Directly ascending to the throne and leaving me no time for preparation? Lin Xiaogui, who regained her freedom, is about to become the center of the whirlpool of another marriage to seek alliances. We've discussed several times these past 2 days and set the tone. Although we'll make our relationship public, we won't just announce it abruptly without doing anything else. The first step is to show signs that the first princess values the Tiger of Blackstone. For example, this private invitation can be repeated several times to spread the news gradually. After all, Wang Do now holds the title of Viscount, and Blackstone is currently the most powerful noble in the Northern Stellar region. With the bonus of the battleship, White Lily, I'm already fully qualified to become an acquaintance of the first princess, though it has not yet reached the level of Archduke of Northland, which would qualify me to marry the first princess openly. With the layered plot, It won't seem too abrupt when we make our relationship clear in the future. In this way, things will seem to fall into place naturally, so that those troubles that will eventually come will not erupt at one time. The rest will be up to me to gradually accumulate strength and advance rapidly to a level where no one can underestimate me. Blackstone is currently in a period of rapid development. With General Chen Dedong and the Chief Sheriff Ding Weichun of the original mining planet controlling the Sunclock Galaxy, along with the humanoid optical computer, Philip, and a fleet of battleships stationed in the Phoenix Galaxy, coupled with the several battleships that the Viscount himself commands. Supported by the high taxation of the Phoenix Galaxy, the entire Blackstone is flourishing. Even the progress of annexing Highland has increased significantly. As time goes by, the foundation of Blackstone will become increasingly solid, and in some time, it will become an undeniable force in the entire northern stellar region. Perfect. I'll seize the opportunity to acquire those 15 dark crystals when combating Yi Hao during the real combat training. Let Dark Rock shine in the coming real combat training. On February 20th, the second stage of the courses for the Academy will arrange for a varying number of other majors to board the battleships of Commander Majors and participate in real combat. There are many talents at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. These interns who will board the battleships are all elites from different majors. A warship cannot be commanded by just the captain alone. By the time it reaches the level of a battleship, without a competent team, its full power cannot be realized. This time over, 30 outstanding students boarded Dark Rock, divided into 3 shifts for internship according to their respective majors on the warship. In the upcoming period, the fate of all of us will be closely linked through the warship beneath our feet, with shared joys and sorrows, life and death intertwined. I hope you can form a true, organized, and cohesive team with the power of execution and combat capabilities. Only then can we demonstrate our true level in real combat training, learn the most useful things, and achieve the best results. I solemnly pledge here that I, Wang Do, will fulfill the obligations of a captain and bear the responsibilities of a captain. At the same time, I also hope that each of you can abide by the rules and regulations on board, fulfill your own duties, and contribute your strength to our team. Adjutant, return to your post. Within half an hour, I want to see the replenishment and equipment plan. Gunners, familiarize yourselves with the main guns and secondary guns on board. You have 1 hour. I want to see a complete firepower assessment and ammunition replenishment plan. Damage control team and engineering team. Immediately assess the specific condition of this warship, down to the smallest detail. We cannot afford any mistakes during the 2-month voyage. Radar operator, you and the helmsman are responsible for checking whether the star map and data provided by the Academy are complete and if any areas need supplementation. You are the eyes of the entire warship, and your position is crucial for the voyage ahead. Remember, it's better to be more meticulous than to have blind spots. Medical personnel, besides checking the professional equipment and drugs in the medical cabin, you are also responsible for inventorying the ship's living and related leisure and entertainment supplies. Report any shortages immediately. A qualified captain also has strict requirements for personnel coordination and management. The Commander Major's first real combat training is mainly aimed at identifying the weaknesses among us students. Then, in the subsequent training plans, targeted improvements and enhancements will be made. Among the 3 instructors on board, one will follow me around the clock, recording every decision I make and every command I issue. Through the monitoring devices of these instructors, the evaluation committee composed of various majors from the Royal Sky Inspection Academy can monitor us in real time and rate our performance in this real combat training. These students cannot access the data of the carrier-borne modules on Dark Rock, and I have restricted the performance of modules like the Eye of the Abyss with my captain's authority. These students can only utilize up to 10% of the performance at most. With most of the performance retained, Dark Rock appears quite durable. There's no need to worry about these students damaging it. I just need to fulfill my duties as a captain. The instructions issued by the evaluation committee are merely simple queue position changes, and the rest are just a formality. Relax. This is the simplest part. Just follow orders. According to the plan issued by the evaluation committee, Today's activities will consist of position changes within fixed formations all day. We've done this in the simulator. It will be handled by the vice captain, with him and the helmsman staying behind. The rest of the crew members will take turns on duty according to the designated shifts to familiarize themselves with the operations. You implemented a shift system so soon. Wang-do, you really have a big heart. But isn't it a bit early? On the first day, everyone should feel the tension of real combat first, and then tighten their nerves, shouldn't they? Haha. I think Wang-do is afraid that those rookies on his ship will be too tense. If they are veterans, of course, they need to feel the tension to get into the zone. But those students are already nervous enough. At this point, what they need is to relax, not to be more tense. Oh, I see. I'll let them start the shift system in half a day. Later, I'll tell them it's just a stress test earlier. Besides the shifts for those students, you should pay attention to giving more training programs. In the eyes of the evaluation committee members, those are all pluses. On March 15th, after traversing several galaxies within the Redbud Kingdom and even jumping through the Stargate once, we finally arrived at our destination, the cosmic void not far from. Students, I am Huang Jinxiu, the on-site commander of this real combat training. The first phase of this real combat training has been completed. I am very pleased to see you complete various tasks well according to instructions. Next is the highlight of this real combat training, the real combat part, entering the battlefield in another universe. This time, our opponent is a Type 4 civilization from another universe. The actual combat tasks will be adjusted according to the actual situation of the battlefield in another universe. After entering, the tasks will be sent to your ship's optical computers as quickly as possible. From now on, you have 1 hour to prepare for the battle. After the time is up, we will activate the teleportation link device and enter the battlefield in another universe. As the saying goes, the proof is in the pudding. It's time to show your true abilities. Any thoughts to share, guys? For most of you, this will be your first experience on the battlefield of another universe, and it's natural to feel nervous. However, remember, this is a collective effort, with over 200 Spark warships gathered, including cruisers. There's certainly danger involved. After all, we're facing a Type 4 interstellar civilization whose warships are formidable. Yet, as long as we remain calm, composed, and avoid panic, I believe victory will ultimately be ours. In summary, once we enter the battlefield later, firstly, we must await the command to attack. Secondly, we should remain calm. With the defensive capabilities of our ship, safety is assured as long as we avoid desperate situations. Thirdly, our primary task is to familiarize ourselves with the battlefield and real combat. Through this experience, we can identify our weaknesses and improve, which is the fundamental purpose of this real combat training. It's about gaining real combat experience while ensuring our safety, rather than focusing solely on sinking enemy ships to acquire source points. Therefore, please follow instructions and refrain from being reckless. Remember, every choice you make needs to be responsible for yourself and everyone else on this warship. If anyone disobeys orders and acts on their own during the battle, regardless of their outcome, it will be deemed unsatisfactory by me subsequently as a captain. Understand? Yes, Captain. The civilization of another universe, Barbarossa. Civilization with a history of 85,747 years. Level: Type 4 interstellar civilization. Main energy sources: nuclear energy, light energy. Capacity: 9.5 light years. Habitable planets: 11. Population: 25.7 billion. Combat power: 1,036 to 1,150 points for battleships, 3,088 points for the mothership. Language: Barbarossa. Civilization: tribal chiefdom. The Eye of the Abyss is as efficient and reliable as ever. Even before many students entering the battlefield in another universe for the first time can recover from their dizziness, preliminary battlefield intelligence has already been generated. Within the galaxy, there are 8 planets, but none of them meet the conditions for life to emerge. Among them, the 4th planet is a massive gas giant with hundreds of resource collection stations built on its synchronous orbit. There is also a military base, deep space radar, large-caliber death ray cannons, and nearly 1,000 warships stationed. The Barbarossa civilization values this place greatly. Crystal Mine, Green Cloud Planet. Owned by Iron Caltrip Tribe. Description: crystal mines are vital resources for the Barbarossa civilization. In their technological development, crystal mines are an essential component. The crystal mine on the Green Cloud Planet is designated as a forbidden zone by the Iron Caltrip Tribe. They have built a medium-sized military base near the mine and left enough military force to protect it. When invaders appear, the base will resist first, delaying time and alerting the Iron Caltrip Tribe. The deep space radar has already detected us. This mine itself is a small gain, and when those reinforcements of the Iron Caltrip Tribe arrive, it will be a big gain. If only Dark Rock was here, I could surely get numerous source points. But this time it's a collective action. Forget it. I'll just wait for orders. This is the battlefield in another universe, not a virtual battle. Here, once a warship is sunk, it's true death. Humans, faced with the cold and silent space after losing the protection of their warships, won't be any more significant than a speck of dust. I need one member of the engineering team to get ready to fight with the damage control team at any time. Radar operators, don't idle. Build the model according to the battlefield data immediately and get at least 3 attack lines and corresponding disengagement plans. Chief Gunner, take your subordinates to the main gun and secondary gun firing positions. Remember, without clear orders, the main gun can only fire within half of its range, while the secondary gun waits for my command to fire. Helmsman, steer well, be prepared for random evasions. Maintain the engines at 2/3 of power and don't overload the machine arbitrarily. The rest of the crew members remain on standby, ready to take shifts at any time. Novices on the battlefield are most afraid of being at a loss. With clear instructions, they can dispel their confusion and bewilderment in an instant. Dark Rock doesn't need to be so vigilant at all. It's just a type 4 civilization. If it weren't for considering the impact on the score of real combat training, it wouldn't be a problem to just hang around here. However, the defense facilities prepared by the Iron Caltrip Tribe for the mine are not just military bases and fleets. They have also deployed a large number of armed gun turrets, and tentative shots with their long range have already begun. I wonder how the combat order of the evaluation committee will be issued. Swoosh. Something's not right. The layout of this mine differs significantly from several of our previous planned scenarios. Right, mainly because the potential reinforcements could be a variable. A mere mine can deploy a permanent force of nearly 2,000 warships. This time, we are facing the Barbarossa civilization, which is probably not an easy target. Isn't this just good? Only with intense real combat can we truly see the capabilities of these students. Before entering, I was worried about what to do if we encountered enemies that were too weak. No, I propose no additional instructions are needed. We are only responsible for intercepting possible reinforcements. Let the students handle the rest themselves. This seems inappropriate. If they face a well-organized regular fleet, with such a large disparity in numbers, and considering that the students have not undergone systematic coordination training, I'm afraid they can't hold on. Yeah, even if they can, the casualties will probably be heavy. It's better to avoid meaningless losses, especially since it's just the first real combat training. There's no need to make it so difficult right away. Don't underestimate those guys. Among the commander majors, there are always hidden talents. Letting them handle it might bring us surprises. As for casualties, in real combat, who doesn't suffer casualties? Mr. Peng already told me that no explanation was needed for casualties below 10% even before I came here. 200 Spark warships fight against 2,000 warships of the civilization in another universe. If the casualty rate exceeds 10%, then these losers are not worth saving. Let's just see what level these students are at in intense real combat. Only when the pressure is high enough can we discover the problems on them and help them improve. Our ship has been hit head-on, 3 shots, and the energy shield durability decreased by 1.2%. Chief Gunner, fire our ship's secondary guns at the armed turrets and start cleaning up. Roger, our ship's secondary guns are cleaning up the armed turrets within range. The combat order of the evaluation committee has not yet been issued. Firing without authorization will affect the evaluation, but this is the real combat. The battlefield is ever-changing, and sticking to the pre-battle command of standby in place and passively enduring the bombardment of armed turrets would be foolish and would result in point deductions. Let's not wait. Just fire directly. Fight back. Captain, we received the combat order from the evaluation committee. Instruction number 0086-104-1205-337802. Operation time from noon on March 15th, 10107 of the interstellar era to noon the next day. Space. The medium-sized military base of the Type 4 civilization in the synchronous orbit of the gas giant. Participating warships. 213 ships for students on our side. On the enemy's side, 2,150 warships, one medium-sized military base, and several armed turrets. Objective: the instructor's ship stays behind. Ships for students launch an attack and annihilate the enemy. The combat order is very clear. The instructor's ship is stationed in the rear and has no intention of participating in the battle. More than 200 ships for students against over 2,000 defense warships of the Iron Caltrip tribe? Although the Spark warship is extremely powerful, fighting against 100 opponents is not a problem. That's under the premise of unified command and tacit cooperation. Now, with more than 200 scattered students' ships and many rookie students. In this situation, setting up a formation to engage in battle may cause considerable damage, but if we want to gain command, the combat order has been issued, and I'm glad to be fighting alongside everyone. Next, I'll be using the main guns on board to create a better combat environment for everyone. Wishing you all the best of luck in battle. Supernova Blaster Gun, fire. The enemy fleet's shield is overloaded. Don't miss this golden opportunity, comrades. The range of this attack is terrifying. It covers over 2,000 warships in one shot. And look at the scale. Even tens of thousands of warships would probably be engulfed in one. Terrifying indeed. That's the energy shield. One shot made it overloaded? Although the energy shield of the Type 4 civilization is only preliminary, that shot shouldn't be this devastating to it, right? Wangdo, you've worked hard. Leave the rest to us. Thank you for creating the battlefield environment. Rest assured, we'll take care of the losers on the other side. With the enemy's shield overloaded and their formation disrupted, this battle is a piece of cake for our students. Dark Rock can easily destroy these 2,000 defense warships with just 2 shots, but doing so would be impersonal. If I were to destroy all the warships single-handedly now, what would the other students do? How would they showcase their abilities? I'll give them the stage first to avoid jealousy. The Iron Caltrip tribe's warships are arrayed with their backs to the military base. If the Academy's fleet moves forward, they'll be within range of the armed turrets in the nearby airspace. But these cadets aren't fools. They know that if they can break into the defensive fleet's formation, we've already entered the melee stage. The cadet ships, at peak condition and with individual ship strength far surpassing their opponents, are working in groups of 3, allowing them to quickly concentrate fire and sink one Iron Caltrip tribe warship after another. At the same time, they cover for each other, taking turns to bear the brunt of enemy fire. Things aren't looking good. Indeed, the enemy fleet's commander is quite experienced. They're willing to abandon some ships to allow most of their fleet to retreat and reorganize their formation successfully, buying themselves a lot of time. In the recent melee, although over 400 Iron Caltrip tribe warships were sunk under cover from military bases and armed turrets, they managed to successfully regroup using a cut-off tail for survival strategy. This was partly due to their commander's steady hand, but mostly defenses totaling up to 1,500 ships. It's hard to say who will win this battle without unified command. I'm Wangdo, my ship's large-scale destructive main gun is ready. Time is tight, and everyone knows what's at stake here. Our instructor's ship is still watching from behind, so I'll keep it brief. I don't want command authority. I just have 3 suggestions. First, those with strong shields confident enough to absorb more damage and willing to accept unified military command should form a spearhead formation with my ship at the tip. Second, main battleships with strong firepower should follow closely behind us, break into enemy lines, sink their flagship, and complete a decapitation mission. Third, those whose shields are insufficient or overloaded should retreat from the battlefield immediately. What do you mean use your main gun? That's totally unnecessary. Wangdo, my flagship has purple-class shields. Please let me follow on your left wing. Damn it. My shield quality is also purple class. Why do you get the left wing? Wangdo. My ship has a purple class inspection radar that can easily lock onto enemy flagships. Completing a decapitation mission won't be an issue. Let's go together. It's an honor for us to fight alongside Northern warriors. Massive destructive main guns are rare, and to have a supernova blaster gun with the double growth value feature, upgraded to a level 15 golden class massive destructive main gun, among these cadets, it's absolutely unique. With the means to flip the table at any time, who would dare not listen to my so-called suggestions? Also, my decision is the best choice given the current situation. The enemy has a significant numerical advantage and support from rear firepower. Without fully utilizing our collective strength, we can't win. It seems there are far fewer useless teammates than I imagined. At least the cadets specializing in command, the position of the enemy flagship has been marked and shared. Decapitation team, target the enemy flagship. Move out. The sponge formation's loose structure is advantageous for deep strikes. With an absolute numerical advantage, we can encircle. Right now, both sides are racing against time. The rest of the stage is theirs to handle. I don't need to worry anymore since all of Surveillance Academy's cadet warships are high-quality assets. Against absolute firepower, I've broken through the enemy flagship's shields. He's mine. As expected of Dragon of Deep Blue. He actually pulled it off. And Bloodrose, good job. Without command, the Iron Caltrip tribe's defensive fleet, with numerical superiority, became a scattered mess. Thanks to our previous organization and command, I've already secured the top spot in this practical training session. No one can take it from me, so just rest up and don't compete with them for sinking counts. Their reinforcement fleet has arrived. Numbers, 20,000. 20,000, that's all. This time, I have no. Fire the Supernova Blaster Gun. Source point plus 62,109. 3 shots of the Supernova Blaster Gun. The first shot's high-energy rays and particle stream mixed attack shattered all of the Iron Caltrip tribe warships' energy shields. The second shot destroyed 90% of their warships. 1 shot breaks shields, 2 shots disable them, 3 shots clear the field. The entire 20,000-strong Iron Caltrip tribe fleet is annihilated. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV.5. Maximum power, 4,000. Energy consumption, 10 units/hour. Features, 1. Freedom. The unyielding will to pursue freedom reduces the speed of warships affected by various factors by 55%. 2. Dark Matter. This reactor can extract dark matter from the universe and convert it into energy, reducing the energy consumption of the battlefield in another universe. Spend 3,000 source points, 10 titanium crystals, and 10 dark crystals to upgrade the Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor from LV.0 to LV.5. Biochemical Medical Pod, Purple, LV.5. Can cure microbial and biochemical virus infections below level 3. Features, biochemical isolation, biochemical epidemic prevention index increased by 3 levels. Spend 1,500 source points and 5 dark crystals to upgrade the biochemical medical pod from L. Although the level of curable microbial and biochemical virus infections hasn't increased, the biochemical isolation and epidemic prevention index have been boosted by 3 levels. After more than a month, the fleet of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy finally returned to the giant fortress. My team undoubtedly scored the highest in. For the next 3 months, we'll be focusing on single-ship combat courses. This phase mainly aims to enhance each Spark warship's combat capabilities through a combination of theory and practice. In theory, studying a large number of real combat videos helps understand various carrier-borne module functions, greatly broadening a captain's perspective. The simplest benefit is being able to quickly identify an opponent's characteristics during special attack modes or other situations and naturally devise countermeasures. And for practice, instead of using our own ships, we use the Academy-provided training ships for the most basic drills. Back then, Lin Xiaoguei trained me on the Star Region network using the same method. In Galaxy Journey, I used an unmodified whiteboard ship to battle against enhanced warships to improve my basic ship. On August 15th, after finishing the single-ship combat phase of the course, cadets specializing in command moved on to the next stage, Southern Hunt. Starting today, we'll We'll head to the Southern Stellar. The Southern Stellar region was developed later than the Northern Stellar region. Although its territory isn't as vast as the North's, it's much richer in resources. In the Northern Stellar region, there's an average of 1 star system per light year, with each system having 2 to 3 planets on average. But in the Southern Stellar region, there are more than twice as many star systems and planets as in the North, and it's home to a large number of star beasts. Although we've only found star beasts up to level 6 so far, rare resources like dark crystal mines within Lin Feng's family territory and premium energy crystals, we seem to be targeted. As usual, my mission is issued by the review committee, but there are problems with the mission areas assigned to us. Every time I arrive, I find that the distribution of star beasts is particularly sparse, which takes a lot of time to deal with, and some are left behind. I have been deducted points many times because of left-behind star beasts during the review. Not only that, we checked again and again to confirm that there was nothing missing before leaving, but problems still appeared during the review, and we were still deducted points. This is absolutely not normal. The Eye of the Abyss, this orange-quality sky surveying radar, has a detection range that is enough to cover the entire mission area and can also expand outward by a considerable distance. These low-level star beasts cannot escape its detection. Therefore, in the 2-day mission review, there were fish that slipped through the net. Sir, is it possible that Yihao is behind this? After all, this is the Southern Stellar region, which can be regarded as his base camp. Yihao isn't that kind of person. In the past 6 months, I've interacted with him more than once or twice. He's indeed a top elite among the Redbud Kingdom's nobility and has no need to resort to such tactics. Could it be that Lin Feng is holding a grudge? Last time he lost 15 dark crystals. I heard his family gave him quite a scolding. Doesn't seem like it. That kid looks too innocent and immature to do something like this. Our mission assignments are coordinated by the review committee with the Southern Stellar Region Station troops, specifically the Farstar Knight group currently carrying out pioneering tasks in the south. So we can rule out any tampering by the review committee. The post-mission review is conducted by local nobles from the Southern Stellar region. If our task ratings for these 2 days are low due to human factors, then there are 2 main areas where issues could arise. Given the short time frame and our previous lack of intelligence, our intelligence capabilities are somewhat weak. It might take at least another week for me to uncover all the details. But, sir, maybe we have a better option, for example, relying on the power of local people? I will talk to Sun Jia. Sun Jia was also born in the Southern Stellar region, so he naturally has some advantages over us outsiders. This is the current situation. I believe you should have noticed that something is wrong. That's right. Although the quality of the inspection radar on my ship is poor and I couldn't find conclusive evidence, the successive anomalies are definitely not coincidences. Next, I will recheck all the abnormal points. I believe in Wang Dou's judgment, and I have also found some rumors through my connections. Earl Remington, the deputy commander of the Farstar Knights, has always considered himself a fan of Her Royal Highness. After Her Royal Highness regained her freedom, he began to pursue her passionately. Although he has never missed on daily gifts, every time he takes a vacation, he will visit Her Royal Highness in the capital star system. This time, the Earl directly intervened in the assignment of tasks for our team. Remington intervened in the assignment of tasks, but he could not directly interfere with the review of tasks. The person in charge of the review of tasks was a member of Greenwood and had nothing to do with Yihao himself. But the fact that Yihao lost to you in the last battle in the alien space was exaggerated by someone. In Greenwood, more than 1 or 2 people expressed their opinions in public, saying that you relied on a main gun of large-scale destruction to cheat and stepped on Yihao's reputation to get to the top. It's my fault. I'm sorry that I have caused trouble for everyone. You don't have to care about it. This kind of thing cannot be blamed on you. Whether it's a guy whose brain is dominated by hormones or a fool who refuses to face the reality, they exist everywhere. If you are not envied, you are mediocre. I am sorry, Wang Dou, for letting you see such treatment. It is abnormal not to have the bad side of the Southern Stellar region, but please believe that the vast majority of Southern Stellar region nobles are energetic and enterprising. But how should we respond now? If we are in someone else's home court, the initiative will always be in the hands of the other party. The status of Greenwood in the Southern Stellar region is special, and my family has no way of influencing their decisions, not even the decisions of a small number of its members. In this place far away from the Sidon Kingdom, my identity is of no use. In fact, the solution is very simple. That is free development. In the development of the Southern Stellar region, we were carrying out the task of the mopping up phase. The airspace assigned to us for clearing was the least dangerous and easiest level of mission difficulty after 2 rounds of development by the Farstar Knights and the Southern Stellar region nobles. The Farstar Knights were at the forefront. They are responsible for the task equivalent to an offensive, which is also the most difficult stage, to attack the Star Beast's habitat and eliminate all Star Beasts above level 4. Following closely behind are the pioneering fleets composed of Southern Stellar region nobles, who are responsible for clearing out the remaining large-scale groups of Star Beasts. The last stage is the mopping up stage, which is our mission. The cleanup task is just to familiarize the trainees with the situation. Later, the review committee will also take on pioneering tasks, allowing the trainees to grow through combat in increasingly intense conditions. That's right, free pioneering tasks are scored based on the number of Star Beasts killed. The task review checks if there are still large groups of Star Beasts remaining. With Lord Wang Do's Supernova Blaster Gun, it's perfect for this mission. Plus, we won't lose points in the review process later. It's easy to manipulate 1 or 2 Star Beasts, but you can't fake an entire group. So, we don't need to get entangled with them at all. Any counterattack on their turf would only waste a lot of time and energy and result in nothing but excuses and delays. Only by stepping out of their predefined boundaries and fully leveraging our strengths, as Wang Do suggested, can we break through. The Tiger of Blackstone truly lives up to his reputation. This was actually proposed by Zhongda, but it doesn't matter. A subordinate's credit is also the superior's credit. Otherwise, what's the use of subordinates? The only concern is safety. The areas for free pioneering tasks are mostly uncharted territories for humans. If something happens there, it would be impossible to investigate afterward. It's okay. It's just a minor conflict, far from a life and death struggle. It's normal to encounter some small troubles, but I doubt they would dare launch a real attack. It's not surprising that top nobles from the Sidon Kingdom have such confidence. I was even hoping some fool would come along so I could vent my anger. But being unfamiliar with this place and no one coming forward voluntarily makes it hard to find anyone, especially those brats from Greenwood. Leave this matter to me. I'll apply under the name of the review committee without exposing your movements. How about checking out the Purple Cloud Galaxy? It's named after the numerous purple cloud beasts inhabiting it. The Purple Cloud Beast, a level 4 star beast that lives in groups, can continuously secrete purple gas from its body, which has a certain interference effect on the inspection radar. This pioneering task is somewhat risky because the spread of this purple gas within the Purple Cloud Galaxy is extensive. This may lead to missing a few premium stage star beasts during the Farstar Knight group's assault phase. But after all, it's just a level 4 star beast. Even if a few premium individuals are missed, at most they would be level 5 star beasts. In the Northern Stellar region, I once ventured deep into the Waging Galaxy to hunt level 6 star beasts. As long as we are careful, the risk isn't too high. Are you sure they didn't take on their usual clearing tasks today? Earl Remington, I've double-checked it. As expected of Her Royal Highness. Those who catch her eye are indeed not simple characters. This Tiger of Blackstone quickly sensed something was wrong and swiftly stepped out of the game. Such opponents are more interesting. However, Lin Xiaogui's attitude towards Wang Do is different from others. It doesn't seem like mere friendly interaction, but rather something more intimate. Sir, I looked into it and found that according to past practices, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy's review committee applied for multiple free pioneering tasks across various galaxies. However, this time the application for pioneering tasks was submitted much earlier than in previous years, and all executors were anonymous. Based on my inference, it's possible that Wang Do applied early to execute these pioneering tasks ahead of time. Should we further verify and track this? No. Carrying out pioneering tasks itself carries considerable risks. Although the Tiger of Blackstone roams freely in the north and has made remarkable achievements in the Waging Galaxy, the Southern Stellar region is not the Northern Stellar region. It's like when a fierce tiger roaming proudly in the forest ends up on the plains. Even hyenas can pose a threat to it there. Nevertheless, lion prides on the plains won't easily attack such tigers either. It's mutual respect between them. Do you understand? What? That despicable Wang Do is planning to cheat again? Yes. I've heard he's using his connection with Her Royal Highness to collude with some members of the review committee and get ahead in applying for free pioneering tasks before other students. This is outrageous. Knowing he's falling behind in points, so he resorts to underhanded methods? Who says Northerners are honest and straightforward? Nonsense. No way. We absolutely can't let him win against Hao by cheating again. Nonsense. How could he possibly beat Hao? Hao has been firmly holding first place on this Southern Stellar Region hunting mission leaderboard since day one. I didn't say he could beat Hao. What I meant was, well, why can't you understand? All right, you too. Every time you argue, you go off topic by a mile. Right now, we're discussing how to stop that despicable Wang Do. I heard there's a small star beast called the starfly that can secrete a fluid attracting various premium stage star beasts. Some people use this fluid to hunt premium stage star beasts for bounties. If we coat Wang Do's ship with it. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? You're brilliant, Yi Zhao. Haha, not bad at all. Don't underestimate Yi Zhao. He always comes through in critical moments. Isn't this a bit too harsh? What if it attracts too many premium stage star beasts and Wang Do actually dies? What are you afraid of? If he gets devoured by star beasts in an unexplored galaxy, who would find out? Even if they do, why should I fear a mere person from Blackstone? Right, let's do it. What a bunch of arrogant fools. The task assigned by the mysterious man is not difficult at all. I will get that blue quality additional module soon. One day, I will also be able to get a promotion in status by making military achievements. Alert! Unknown liquid contact with the ship. Someone's sabotaging us. Extract the liquid immediately and seal off the rest. It's starfly fluid. This liquid strongly attracts level 4 and above premium stage star beasts, up to level 7. Purple cloud beasts are among them too. Asshole. This is too shameless. Using this method against a warship on a pioneering mission is a blatant violation of the pioneering convention. The outward expansion of human civilization has always been an epic written in blood. The so-called pioneering convention refers to the tacit understanding gradually formed in the process of tens of thousands of years of expansion. That is, no conspiracy or trickery should be used to deal with pioneers in the state of expansion. Pioneers are expanding the territory for human civilization in front, but they are plotting behind. How can we tolerate this? If the body fluids of these starflies are smeared on the hull of dark rock, once it is exposed and verified, the whole Southern Stellar region will be in turmoil immediately. Appeal to the review committee. That's right. I'll have my family step in and use all my connections to blow this up. Once public opinion forms, the culprit will definitely be severely punished. The only possible culprits are either Earl Remington, the deputy commander of the Farstar Night Group, or some young people from Greenwood. But no matter who it is, without sufficient evidence, just relying on a wave of public opinion won't shake them. The review committee represents the Royal Sky Inspection Academy, but both the Farstar Night Group and Greenwood have enough influence to ignore it. As I said before, we need evidence. I don't think we can find enough evidence to identify the mastermind through that auxiliary ship here. I always thought I could better take the Greenwood side, but I never expected that in the grand environment of pioneering in the Southern Stellar region, there would still be people who would commit such despicable acts against the pioneering convention. And all for a petty grudge. They are wantonly indulging their twisted values. Next, we should quietly collect evidence and complete this teaching task. It would be best to achieve excellent results and repay these guys' enthusiasm properly. When we leave the Southern Stellar region, we'll expose this matter harshly. I swear, I'll make sure those responsible are punished and pay dearly. This girl really holds a grudge. Don't rush. We just need to steadily do our job well. As long as we keep achieving good results, they will fail in their schemes and won't be able to hold back from making more moves. The more they act, the more flaws they'll reveal. When we catch those flaws, that's when they'll pay the price. Understood. After cleaning off all the starfly fluids and ensuring no residue was left, We stored the collected starfly fluids in a heavily sealed laboratory and continued our journey. After 2 days of travel, we arrived at the Purple Cloud Galaxy. According to the pre-established battle plan, and Yu and Sun Jie were responsible for attracting Purple Cloud beasts, while Dark Rock finished them off with its supernova blaster gun, showing its prowess as a mass destruction weapon. The large number of Purple Cloud beasts couldn't even survive 5 minutes under its hidden mystery of time feature. If it went full power, it could finish them off within 2 minutes. The entire pioneering process lasted 5 full days, with over 100,000 Purple Cloud beasts killed by the supernova blaster gun. Without it, this pioneering mission wouldn't have been possible with just 3 warships. By the 6th day, Yu and Sun Jie had scoured every corner of the Purple Cloud Galaxy without finding any more groups of Purple Cloud beasts, marking a successful completion of this pioneering mission in the Purple Cloud Galaxy. We reviewed our achievements through the eye of the abyss. Although there were still some scattered wandering Purple Cloud beasts, no significant groups were found anymore. To be safe, we chose areas with higher numbers of Purple Cloud beasts for several rounds of supernova blaster gun clearing. Leaderboard. First place, Wang Do and Yu, Sun Jie. Why are Wang Do's team's points increasing so quickly? Is there a mistake? There can't be a mistake. The task point system has been in place for many years and is a well-established and tested system. Don't worry about that. I just want to know what Wang Do's team did to suddenly gain so many points. Maybe they discovered some important resources, like a titanium crystal mine, and reported it to the kingdom? That's quite possible. If I could find a titanium crystal vein, that would be great. Not only would I get a large reward at once, but I'd also enjoy 1% of the mine's output. Sir, according to the task review data submitted by Wang Do's team, the staff department confirmed it's completely true. So you're saying that on Wang Do's flagship, there's indeed a high-quality, highly enhanced large-scale destructive main gun? Can you confirm specific details about this main gun? The Royal Sky Inspection Academy has strict confidentiality agreements with all past commander trainees. Although we can confirm that Wang Do demonstrated this main gun during previous combat training sessions, we don't have any specific data parameters. What? The Farstar Knight Group's staff department can't analyze even one clue? I'm sorry, sir. You know the habits of the staff department. They only report conclusions with over 90% accuracy. However, there are some related speculations. Based on the current collected data about the specific attack nature and other aspects of this main gun, there's over 60% accuracy that the main gun on Wang Do's flagship is a supernova blaster gun. It used to be the Golden-class main gun of the Wrath King Kong battleship. The retrieved information shows that Wang Do had an encounter with this advanced battleship in the northern stellar region. Oh, that was an advanced battleship above LV.60 and had developed warship skills. Wang Do actually had an encounter with such a ship? At that time, Wrath King Kong was commissioned to escort Zhong Xinxiu, leader of the original civilization party of the Scoparealist Federation. During his escape, the ship he took was besieged and pursued by multiple battleships from the Scoparealist Federation's aristocratic forces. During their escape through the northern stellar region, they encountered Wang Do but did not have direct contact. Most likely, Wrath King Kong lost its main gun while heavily damaged, which was later found by Wang Do, who happened to be in the nearby space area. This is basic data about the supernova blaster gun. Other related speculations were discarded due to low accuracy. Personally, I believe we can basically confirm the staff department's judgment. The large-scale destructive main gun on Wang Do's flagship is indeed a supernova blaster gun. According to the staff department's analysis, for a supernova blaster gun to reach its current level as demonstrated by Wang Do would require at least LV.60 enhancement. This level would require an astronomical amount of source points and titanium crystals, probably more than what all of the northern stellar region could provide. Sir, the staff department also provided additional explanations for this. Whether it's auxiliary modules or characteristics of Wang Do's flagship hull, both could achieve similar effects. For example, simply increasing attack strength through auxiliary modules or related hull characteristics can push the attack strength of a supernova blaster gun to a threshold capable of harvesting level 4-star beasts. The uniqueness of Spark warships lies here. Through different combinations of carrier-borne modules and varying characteristics of each warship itself, they can possess ever-changing tactics or certain strengths. However, such abnormal enhancement is entirely a short-sighted approach. Relying on this supernova blaster gun may gain some crushing advantage in the short term, but will eventually be eliminated in the long run. It's not without remedies, though. Wangdo's current flagship is an Astro Square tablet cruiser seized from the Earl of Astro Square territory, which was already third generation when he got it. We have reason to believe that he might just use it as a stepping stone, aiming for sufficient resources and laying the foundation for his future first-generation ship acquisition. Indeed, very likely so. Given his illegitimate background and his lack of a strong foundation, it makes sense for him to adopt such an approach. But in this case, it will be hard to suppress Wangdo's speed in gaining mission points. The environment of the Southern Stellar region is quite unique, with not many premium stage star beasts there, and our night group is already handling the tough tasks up front. Wangdo's ship has a supernova blaster gun that can easily crush level 4-star beasts, plus he has support from the review committee. If he wants to carry out pioneering missions, it's hard for us to stop him. But we're not the ones most anxious about this. You have great foresight. This is the Southern Stellar region, yet a barbarian from the north is overshadowing everyone here. The key point is that the Dragon of Deep Blue, as Wangdo's direct competitor, is being firmly suppressed. The people in Greenwood definitely won't sit still. We just need to wait for them to fight among themselves. We don't need to do anything else. Yi Zhao? What on earth are you doing? Not only did Wangdo come out unscathed, but he also gained a lot of mission points. A mere northern barbarian dares to be so arrogant in our Southern Stellar region. He clearly doesn't take us from Greenwood seriously. Gee, you saw the footage I brought back too. The Starfly fluid did get on Wangdo's ship. As for why it didn't work, I really don't understand. Gee, please don't be angry anymore. It must be that Wangdo got lucky and all the nearby premium stage star beasts were killed by the Farstar Knight group, so the Starfly fluid didn't have its intended effect. Forget it. Since you've done your best, I won't blame you for this. I also have responsibility for this. You're right to scold me. Although we failed this time, after Wangdo takes on the pioneering mission, he must go through our Southern Stellar region's pioneering command center to obtain the star map. Can we do something about that? Give him a wrong star map and make him take the wrong path? But what's the point of that? At most, it will just waste some of his time and give him a chance to cause trouble later. If it's just taking the wrong path, then indeed, he can just return along the same route. But in some places, taking the wrong path can be deadly. Yi Zhao, you really are devious to come up with such an idea. Just give him a wrong star map and lead him to an uncharted galaxy not yet tackled by the Farstar Knight group, combined with the effects of Starfly fluid. Yi Chi, you're familiar with the Pioneering Command Center. Is there any room for maneuver? Gee, Wangdo is a student at the academy and currently in the spotlight. It's not easy to get someone to deal with him proactively. If we fail and he escapes, we'll be in big trouble. That's right. The people in the command center all have their own backgrounds. They're not easy to handle. If Wangdo escapes and exposes everything, even a slight investigation will lead straight to us. So this matter must be done thoroughly. We absolutely cannot let Wangdo have any chance of coming back. Double-pronged approach. Yi Chi uses her connections to give Wangdo a star map leading to the most dangerous airspace. Then finds some experts to ambush them on their return route. If he miraculously survives, the ambush will finish him off. Yi Zhao, I'm entrusting this task to you again. Do it well, and you'll be rewarded. Always do the dirty work while others get all the benefits. Just wait until I use my achievement of getting rid of Wangdo to squeeze into Yi Hao's friend list. Our previous mission airspace was arranged under the direction of Remington's adjutant. Additionally, a few young people from Greenwood released several captured low-level star beasts into our mission airspace, causing our mission score to be deducted. Oh, so it was Remington and some young people from Greenwood who did this? It's all speculation, no concrete evidence. We can't bring them down with just this. After all, we're on their turf. If it's just minor actions, it's easy to cover up. But once we complete the task in the purple cloud galaxy and our points soar to the top, both Remington and those from Greenwood will definitely react more aggressively. Haven't you already prepared for this? The second pioneering task is in the Wheel Galaxy, which recently completed its breakthrough phase. The number of star beast groups is expected to exceed that of the purple cloud galaxy, but the airspace conditions are not as complex as those in the purple cloud galaxy. It's almost certain that there's a very low possibility of high-level star beasts remaining. I'm looking forward to them making another move. They failed once and dare to try again. Do they think we're pushovers? This time, we must make them remember it for life. How do you plan to handle it? Charge right in. Are you planning to take down the Farstar Knight group or eliminate Greenwood? Don't worry. I've said before, the more they do, the more flaws they'll reveal. You guys head back first and stay at the port doing some simple cleanup tasks for now. Our team's points are far ahead anyway. Even if we don't get first place, we'll still be in the top 10 at least. Leave this matter to me. Just wait a bit longer. I'll go see what tricks they have up their sleeves this time around. If things go smoothly, I'll be back within 5 days, at most 10 days. How about I go with you? After all, my ship's combat level is higher than yours, and my status is special. Don't worry. Since we're prepared, no matter how dangerous the trap is, I'm confident I can get back safely. You guys just need to hide for a few days. Once we have enough evidence, we can ask the review committee to stop them from acting recklessly again. We'll settle this score after we leave the Southern Stellar region. All right, leave it to you. There are actually level 5 and level 6 star beasts here, and not just 1 or 2. No way, this definitely isn't the Wheel Galaxy. This is a primitive galaxy. Even if the Farstar Knight group missed something, they couldn't have missed so many level 4 or higher level star beasts. Such a low move, and really foolish too. They dared to tamper with the mission-specific star map directly. Everything is recorded throughout the process. Once we submit the evidence when we return, those behind this won't escape. A mere dozen or so level 5 and level 6 star beasts are nothing. Even if their numbers were 10 times greater, they wouldn't be enough for Dark Rock to get started. They're not stupid. They're reckless. The other side must have a backup plan. Maybe ambushes are waiting on our way back. Getting impatient already? What a bunch of brats. If they were just doing little tricks behind our backs, it would be annoying, but we couldn't do much about it for a while. Now they're eager to make a move. Do they have a death wish? Let's end this boring game early. 5 days later, and you and Sanjia escorted several warships to the review committee and submitted an urgent report. 2 days after that, the Royal Sky Inspection Academy's review committee gathered all student ships and confronted Greenwood's defense fleet. It was only after the intervention of the Farstar Knight group that several young people from Greenwood were arrested, along with some staff members from the Pioneering Command Center. Under the joint supervision of the Royal Sky Inspection Academy and Greenwood, the assault missions within the Farstar Knight group until death, without any possibility of pardon. The Southern Stellar region is their territory. Whether it's carrying out pioneering tasks or being denied pardon, ultimately, it still relies on people of the Southern Stellar region for supervision. Greenwood has plenty of ways to play tricks like substituting one person for another or even swapping identities. The review committee did their best. But as a third party, the Farstar Knight group strictly followed kingdom law in their judgment. We can't overturn it. It's okay, Wuan. You did your best. At least those brats' noble statuses were revoked. That's enough for me. By the way, is it true that in the next phase of Southern Stellar region, hunting lessons will take on pioneering tasks? With this incident happening now, there's no way things will continue as planned. In half a month, we'll head straight back to the academy. What? Those brats all died in yesterday's assault mission? Could it be that people of Greenwood are so impatient that they couldn't wait to play dead before we even left the Southern Stellar region? This must be a show they've orchestrated themselves. It's been confirmed. Their bodies were found in the wreckage of the warship. They're all real. Moreover, traces of starfly fluid were found on their flagship, which is the main cause of their deaths. It definitely wasn't Wang Do who did it. We've been together these past few days. We know that, but we need others to believe it too. Rumors are spreading in the Southern Stellar region that Wang Do used their own tactics against them, and there's no way Greenwood will let this go. The review committee will find a way to resolve this, and Yihao is actively working on it too. Don't worry, as long as you stay indoors, your personal safety won't be an issue. Thank you, Wuan. Please assure the instructors on the review committee that I won't act impulsively. It must have been Earl Remington. This is murder to silence witnesses. Greenwood probably thinks so too. Nobody's a fool here. That's right, we are innocent. The reason they used starfly fluids was to frame us. Therefore, Greenwood will definitely take action, but it won't be against us. It will be against Earl Remington. So, Big Brother, is your title Tiger of Blackstone really accurate? Are you sure it's not Fox of Blackstone? You tell me. 2 days later, Greenwood indeed took action, targeting Earl Remington. First, there was a flood of negative news, such as Earl Remington embezzling military funds, nepotism, and using his position as deputy leader of the Farstar Night Group for personal gain. These rumors spread rapidly throughout the Southern Stellar region and even reached the capital, making him infamous. Next, the Pioneering Command Center formed by Southern Stellar region nobles officially notified the Farstar Night Group to demand that the disgraced Earl Remington withdraw from the Southern Stellar region's pioneering efforts. Damn it, who's behind this? Those idiots from Greenwood think I could be the culprit? Do they really believe I'd need to deal with those brats myself? Can't they see this as an obvious frame-up? Sir, you don't need to worry too much. The commander wants you to return to the capital first to avoid further trouble. This shows he still values you. A few rumors won't harm your reputation. Greenwood wouldn't dare attack an earl with an official military position. Of course I know that. But what I can't tolerate is someone trying to frame me like this. Investigate it thoroughly and find out who did this. Get the intelligence department to do the job. But won't hastily dispatching the intelligence department displease our commander? The intelligence department is different from the staff department, especially now that Remington is about to be taken back to reserve duty in a night group. Will people still respect a deputy leader who's about to be sidelined? There are more than one deputy leaders in the Farstar Night Group. Just do as you're told. By the way, can we confirm that Wang Do hasn't made any moves recently? As one of Farstar Night Group's key players in handling resources secretly across most star systems, I play a crucial role. That vast sales network is my greatest asset and shield. Since Wang Do returned last time, he hasn't stepped out once. His flagship has been docked in a closed shipyard without any signs of departure. Forget about him for now. I suspect this might have been done by other deputy leaders. I'm not taking you back with me this time. You stay here and get to the bottom of this. I should focus on important matters first. Petty rivalries can wait until I have free time for entertainment. Wang Do, I apologize sincerely for the trouble caused by the few unscrupulous individuals in my family. Please be assured that these troublemakers absolutely do not represent Greenwood. Yi Hao, rest assured, Greenwood has made significant contributions to the Southern Stellar region's pioneering efforts. I have always respected the Marquis of Greenwood deeply and never doubted him. If the Marquis of Greenwood wanted to harm me, I wouldn't have had a chance to seek help from the review committee. After all, this is the Southern Stellar region. Am I right, Yi Hao? This is a gift list. It's just a small token with no other meaning. It represents my personal apology. Although it was Earl Remington who instigated it, it was still my family members who acted. Even though they have paid the price for their actions, compensation should be given for the trouble caused to you. Yi Hao, you are too kind. I'll accept this gift list and consider this matter settled. But I also hope there won't be any further troubles in the future. Blackstone may be 2 ranks lower than Greenwood in terms of title, but it's now the strongest territory in the Northern Stellar region. Its status is almost equal to that of Greenwood in the Southern Stellar region, not to mention having Her Highness behind it. If given a choice, Greenwood would definitely avoid provoking the Tiger of Blackstone. Wang Do, you can rest assured. Those few unruly descendants of my family will be punished and their direct elders reprimanded. They won't dare harbor any thoughts of revenge. If they do seek someone out later on, it'll only be Earl Remington and not you. 30 titanium crystals, 30 dark crystals, and a plethora of valuable Southern Stellar region specialties. As expected from one of the top nouveau riche in the Southern Stellar region, Greenwood's generosity is indeed extraordinary. Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor, Orange, LV.10. Maximum power, 6,000 units. Energy consumption, 20 units/hour. Features, 1. Free spirit. The unyielding will yearning for freedom reduces effects on ship speed by various factors by 60%. 2. Dark matter. This reactor can extract dark matter from space and convert it into energy, reducing energy consumption for all carrier-borne modules by 60%. Dark rock. Upgrade Death Shadow Dark Matter Energy Reactor from LV.5 to LV.10. Biochemical Medical Pod. Purple. LV.10. It can cure infections from microorganisms and biochemical viruses below level 4. Features: biochemical isolation, biochemical epidemic prevention index increased by 3 levels. Upgrade the biochemical medical pod from LV.5 to LV.10. September 30th. The Royal Sky Inspection Academy concluded the Southern Stellar Region hunting teaching process and returned to the Academy earlier than it did in previous years. Our team naturally took first place. Even Yi Hao, one of the locals of the Southern Stellar Region, was outshone. Dark Rock. Activate the Mirage System and enter Stealth Mode. Auxiliary System. Start capturing signals from another universe. Select Type 4 Civilization. The comprehensive combat rating of Dark Rock has reached LV.31. If it increases a few more levels, it might be penalized in terms of source point acquisition rate in another universe's battlefield. Civilization in another universe. Zambiazzo Civilization. Civilization history, 11,035 years. Civilization level, Type 2 Interstellar Civilization. Main energy source, nuclear energy. Sphere of influence, 2.5 light-years. Habitable planets, 3. Population, 33 billion. Ship combat power, 130 points for the combat ships and 340 points for the mothership. Language, Zambiazonian. Civilization chiefdom. A Type 2 civilization? With our current comprehensive combat rating level, we shouldn't be encountering this. Civilization in another universe. Branch of the Bugs. Civilization history, 27,951 years. Civilization level, Type 4 Biological Civilization. Main energy source, bioenergy. Sphere of influence, 57 light-years. Habitable planets, 0. Population, 12 million. Ship combat power, 3,100 points for combat units. 6,500 points for the mothership. Language, bug language. Civilization matriarchy. The bugs. It's just a Type 4 civilization. Let's take them down. Yeah, it's just a Type 4 civilization. Let's kill them. The core structure of the nest is perfect research material. We must collect some of it. Dark Rock once encountered the bugs in another battlefield. They forced us to hide and run until we finally found an opening to fight the queen. It was a tough battle before we managed to kill it. But now, with Dark Rock's combat power, we're not afraid to face these bugs. Sir, the bugs are known for their unmatched brutality at the same level. Although our ship can crush most Type 4 civilizations now, it's unknown if the supernova blaster gun will be as effective against them. I suggest we stick to cautious tactics and wait until the regular 24-hour duration of entering the battlefield in another universe passes before taking action. Alright, let's observe first. This planet is almost taken. A mere Type 2 civilization is no match for a Type 4 branch of the bugs. If nothing unexpected happens, most of the resources on this planet will be completely exhausted in a short time due to the destructive mining by the bugs. The bugs will use these resources for reproduction or store them in the mothership. This planet will become an abandoned one, with little chance of intelligent life emerging again for a long time. No wonder they are called the locusts of the universe. The bugs here should only be a small part of this branch. Other members might be splitting up to attack other planets of the Zambiazzo civilization or launching attacks on other civilizations. Type 4 bugs seem much weaker than Type 5 bugs. For the bugs, reaching level V is also a qualitative change. When their biological level reaches level V, they develop a biological energy field. Bugs with such a field are fundamentally different from those without it. Supernova blaster gun fully charged. Fire. The supernova blaster gun did work well. The bugs in the center of the explosion, despite their temporary enhanced defenses and protective measures, suffered heavy casualties. But those on the outskirts of the blast survived even under high-energy rays and particle streams. In the past, against Type 4 civilizations, the supernova blaster gun could easily wipe them out. But now, it only killed nearly 1,000 bugs with one shot. This is what the bugs are like. Quick reflexes, strong recovery abilities, such vitality, and their discipline. They are born combat machines. Keep firing. The supernova blaster gun isn't ineffective. The second shot can eliminate the remaining ones. Its power is sufficient. Under attack from the bugs, our energy shield lost. Well, 5 points of durability. Oh, 5 points. They managed to break through our defenses. This means their attack strength is at least 180 points. Not bad. They could wear down the Dark Rock over a year. Ordinary level 4 bugs pose no threat to Dark Rock anymore. Guanan, you take care of these bugs. Zuinho, hit them hard with the main gun. Yes, Captain. Well done. Bug Totem. This keepsake from a level 5 mother bug requires bug flesh to upgrade. I finally found the chance today. Bug Totem upgrade requirements. 1. 500 source points. 2. 1,000 units of bug flesh. Met. Consumed 500 source points. Upgrade. Bug Totem. Golden. LV.1. It increases all attack modules' attack strength by 10 points, and all defense modules' defense strength by 10 points. Note, this is a miraculous creation formed from the vengeance of a civilization destroyed by the bugs. With this module, as you slaughter enough bugs and absorb their flesh and souls, the totem's attributes will increase. When it absorbs enough bug flesh and souls, it will advance to higher quality and may gain new traits. Current progress, 1 out of 100. Upgrade requirements, 1. 500 source points. 2. 1,000 units of bug flesh. It increases all attack modules' attack strength by 10 points. This means the Supernova Blaster Gun gets a base attack boost of 10 points. The Supernova Blaster Gun's current base attack strength is only at 120 points even when enhanced to level 15. Now it's increased by 8%. Cap, if we strengthen the Bug Totem to level 100, wouldn't the Supernova Blaster Gun become invincible? It's possible. Keep absorbing bug flesh. Dark Rock's massacre time begins now. We killed over 80,000 fearless bugs above this planet. The source points we got are more than what we can get from destroying ships, but fewer than what we can get from destroying a civilization. One of the unique traits of the bugs. We harvested over 20,000 source points while upgrading the Bug Totem to level 6. The Supernova Blaster Gun's attack strength increased by 50%. The enhancement of the Bug Totem before level 5 increases by 1% per level, and after it is upgraded from level 5 to level 6, this progress directly increases to 2%. Obviously, as the upgrading continues, the growth rate of this progress will become higher. Cap, only the mother nest is left. Let's fire another shot of the Supernova Blaster Gun and completely destroy the purple microbial mat on this planet. Just deploy the Scorpio Death Ray. The battle with these level 4 bugs was quite easy. Dark Rock's offensive and defensive capabilities are now strong enough to sweep through level 4 civilizations. Even the so-called invincible bugs at this level are no match for it. But besides having long-distance space jump function, the mother nest can also quickly produce a large number of bugs to replenish losses during battle. In critical moments, it can hatch more short-lived bugs. This perfectly aligns with Dark Rock's current need to hunt bugs and upgrade the Bug Totem special module. On the other hand, it's to prevent ordinary bugs from scattering after killing the mother nest. Moreover, neither the mother nest nor its numerous offspring pose any threat to Dark Rock. The Scorpio Death Ray's feature, Scarlet Disaster. It has a very strong restraining effect on biological entities like the mother nest. It's designed for killing such enemies. It's only level 5? Sir, if the bugs could easily strengthen individuals 2 levels above their branch level, they would have swept across the universe by now. True, if the bugs could easily enhance creatures 2 levels higher, they wouldn't just be invincible at the same level, they'd be invincible across all levels. This attack power is decent, but it can't even keep up with the Black Hole Cruiser's recovery speed. Just one shot of the Scorpio Death Ray has already pierced its biological energy field. It's no match for our weapon at all. It's a pity that most of the mother nest structure isn't recognized as bug flesh by the bug totem. Only that core part deep inside is acknowledged and absorbed. Otherwise, with such a massive body, it could have boosted the bug totem by countless levels in one go. Bug totem, golden, LV.10. It increases attack strength of all offensive modules by 100 points and defense strength of all defensive modules by 100 points. The bug totem finally reached level 10. Do bugs within the same branch have a faster-than-light communication method? If we wait here, will other bugs come to help them? The mother nest is their medium for faster-than-light communication. As for reinforcements, unfortunately, even fearless bugs won't rush over when facing an unbeatable enemy. Why didn't we find any biological essence after slaughtering over 80,000 bugs in a mother nest? In other universes, loot acquisition follows mysterious rules that defy common logic. Fortunately, with the Eye of the Abyss precise view always active, we won't miss any treasures. That's good enough. Don't worry too much about it. Loot acquisition partly depends on luck and partly on specific conditions on each battlefield in another universe. As for exact standards, sorry, it's impossible to determine. Only broad guesses can be made. For example, after a fierce battle, the probability of getting loot is higher. Or, the more source points you get, the lower the chance of getting other loot. But it's just probability, not an absolute rule. The mysterious side is just that unreasonable. The Southern Stellar region is in chaos. Greenwood and the Farstar Knight group are blaming each other for causing trouble. Several third-generation descendants died on one side, and a deputy leader died on the other. Both sides are sticking to their stories, leading to several confrontations that have even started affecting the progress of the Southern Stellar region's development. If things don't improve, my brother might send me to mediate next month. You just came back from the Southern Stellar region, so you must know a lot about what's going on there. What I know, you surely know too. I don't believe that the kingdom's intelligence department is worse than a mere student. I don't think so. How could others know better than those involved? The Tiger of Blackstone is not only famous in the north, but also managed to suppress the Dragon of Deep Blue in the south. Such a hero wouldn't be so honest, would he? Are you talking about me? Yes, I did have some conflicts with a few young people before, but I resolved it through proper channels. Yihao even sent me a generous gift on behalf of Greenwood as an apology. It was just a small misunderstanding that's been cleared up. Don't falsely accuse someone without reason. Still pretending to be innocent? I'll show you. Murder. On October 20th, the fifth phase of teaching officially began with 3 months of advanced theoretical study. This phase mainly focuses on battle cases from another universe's battlefield. These materials greatly expand our horizons and list many strange environments and races from another universe. Additionally, there's an overview and introduction to all forces across the stellar region, because this area where Redbud Kingdom is located is just a small island in terms of human civilization's territory. Currently, the Spark human civilization has 3 super empires: Tang Empire, Han Empire, and Yuan Empire. They occupy the vastest territories in the Spark supercluster. Below these 3 super empires are hundreds of powerful kingdoms, followed by thousands of large ones. As for kingdoms like Redbud Kingdom, they are countless within the entire Spark supercluster. When I was young, I once crossed the cosmic void to travel to the bustling regions of Spark human civilization. During that journey, I encountered a long-range exploration fleet from Tang Empire and witnessed the most spectacular sight I've ever seen. It was a fleet consisting of over 100 battleships. This force could easily crush the stellar region where Redbud Kingdom is located. But for Tang Empire, it was merely an escort force for their long-range exploration fleet. Additionally, within Tang Empire, I had the fortune to see a Star Destroyer once. It's a level above battleships in terms of Spark. As its name suggests, a Star Destroyer is a formidable warship capable of delivering fatal blows to planets. The Supernova Blaster Gun causes devastating damage to planetary surfaces, but only scratches the surface when it comes to harming an entire planet. Even if you bombard a planet with it thousands or tens of thousands of times, it's impossible to deliver a fatal blow. On December 30th, we finished our advanced theoretical knowledge exams. And you and Sanjia both did well thanks to Gao Wanqin's energy potions. Our team had better stamina and more study time than others. I have to say, competition in the Commander Major is indeed fierce. We ranked first in practical training and Southern Stellar Region hunting phases, but now our overall score has gradually dropped out of the top 3. Due to adopting a team comprehensive ranking mechanism, individual strength is greatly restricted. The random team member allocation system is quite unfair. All top 3 teams on the overall leaderboard consist entirely of students from the military. When it comes to team strength, students from the military have a natural advantage. After the assessment, there will be a 1-month holiday. Unknowingly, it's been over a year since I enrolled in the Commander program at the Royal Sky Inspection Academy. Besides academic progress, I've also made significant advancements in body refining technique. During the hunt in Weijing Galaxy, we wiped out the ionized giant bat, storing an enormous amount of level 7-star beast essence on the dark rock. With these precious ingredients, both Zhou Tai and I have advanced our foundation. At this rate, we'll reach the peak of the premium stage within 2 years. Not just me, other crew members have also made progress. Wu Bai used stored subtree fruits and a high-level energy crystal as consumables. With Gao Wanqin's potion assistance, he successfully broke through to the premium stage of body refining technique. Moreover, his intuition ability has further enhanced. It's double happiness. Except for Wu Bai. Shi Zuanho and Ma Da's body refining technique cultivation has also reached medium-level perfection one after another. The lazy girl Wang Guannan has also broken through to the medium level with ample strange fruits and star beast essence nourishment. However, nurturing her to this stage consumed resources dozens of times more than normal. Such a loss. On February 1st, after the holiday ends, we Commander Program students will proceed with practical training. Previously, we faced another universe civilization in combat training and dealt with star beasts during Southern Stellar Region hunting. This time's practical training focuses on cultivating and assessing our problem-solving abilities. The Academy will register us as a mercenary group qualification uniformly. Then we'll form small teams to freely accept various task commissions from Spark Network's platform. The evaluation and scoring is based on the task completion status and feedback from the task platform. After each task commission is completed, instructors will critique our shortcomings displayed during its execution. Becoming a hero-level mercenary was once one of my dreams, and I even tried it. Sir, with our strength, there's no need to bother with low-quality tasks. Missions like clearing the route are low-paying and boring, meant for rookies. How about this point-to-point delivery mission? It's green class, and this transport escort mission is blue class. Point-to-point delivery and transport escort missions take a lot of time and involve some risk. Although the rewards aren't bad and the Dark Rock can handle most risks, they waste too much time and aren't good for scoring high points. Exactly. To get a good ranking, we need to choose high-quality tasks that are quick to complete. Doing several of these will give us a significant lead, but you're too slow. If we delay any longer, other cadets will take all the good tasks. Clear the asteroid belt mining area, blue class. Initial investigation of the asteroid belt mining area found no traces of the culprit. Seeking capable individuals for further investigation. Client, Modeland. Reward, 3% output from the asteroid belt mining area and Moto system or 1 blue class carrier-borne module. Slots, unlimited. It's fine, no one else should be interested in our chosen task. Like this one. Isn't this just another blue class task? This task is special, Zhongda specifically selected it. This task is different from other blue class tasks. Based on current information, the culprit in the Moto system asteroid belt might be a ghost warship. A ghost warship? Are you sure it's the legendary ghost warship? If your guess is correct, then this task's actual difficulty could be golden class or even orange class. Indeed, it's not an exaggeration to call it an ultra-high difficulty task that only appears once in 10 years. A ghost warship forms when a high-level spark warship sinks, and its captain and crew harbor intense negative emotions like resentment. Its basic stats drop significantly compared to when it was alive. But at the same time, all its attack and defense systems become mystical type. As everyone knows, mystical type attacks are the hardest to defend against. Similarly, a ghost warship's mystical traits allow it to ignore 80% of non-mystical damage. In many ways, it's tougher than when it was alive. The carrier-borne modules on a ghost warship often mutate due to strong emotions during its transformation into an undead state. They may gain mystical powers and upgrade significantly in quality. Each ghost warship is like a moving treasure trove. High profits have driven some insane individuals in history to use inhumane methods to artificially create ghost warships. Of course, such anti-human actions were eventually eradicated due to their extreme cruelty and low success rate. But the value of ghost warships is evident from this. Of course, this is just a hypothesis until proven. Whether there are ghost warships, there is still unknown. Let's head to the Moto Galaxy first. This is the Moto Galaxy asteroid belt mining area, which is also one of the financial pillars of Modeland. However, due to recent continuous incidents, mining operations have completely stopped. That's Wang Changyan's flagship. His family is a noble court family with considerable influence in the capital galaxy. These warships must have been assembled using his family's power. They are likely here for the same mission related to the Moto Galaxy asteroid belt mining area as we are. Activate the Mirage system and enter stealth mode. Whoosh. If Zhongda can deduce that there might be a ghost warship in the Moto Galaxy asteroid belt mining area through analysis, others can too. It's not surprising that Wang Changyan, who leads a local force, could make the same deduction. This is a form of stealth technology. Whether using optical, thermal, or electromagnetic detection methods, they will all be affected by that electronic fog. This effect is much more powerful than Nya particles. Whoosh. This is almost like a legendary ghost warship. The Ghost Spark Battleship, Flying Wraith Level 48. Boom, boom, boom. According to feedback from the Eye of the Abyss, under this electronic fog cover, Flying Wraith's shield maximum durability and recovery speed are significantly suppressed. Clearly, it's not just about stealth. Within its coverage range, it weakens ghost warships' abilities and enhances damage against them. But this ghost warship won't be easy to deal with. It's quite brutal. After more than half an hour of fierce battle, the temporary team of 13 Spark warships has suffered heavy losses. 10 destroyers, 5 sunk, and 5 had to withdraw from combat due to heavy damage. Of 3 cruisers, 1 was directly sunk. Only Wang Changyan's flagship and another cruiser are still fighting. The ghost warship Flying Wraith has also taken severe damage. Its light gray shield has long collapsed, and its main gun is destroyed. We're now in the final stages of this battle. Why aren't we going to help? Wang Changyan's people are already fighting desperately. It's not that I don't want to help, but if we step in now, it might backfire and look like we're trying to steal the mission. At least until Wang Changyan's team completely fails, we can't make a move. Besides, my threat perception ability has already sensed some danger. Even though Flying Wraith is in such a sorry state, the threat it poses hasn't diminished at all. There must be more changes coming. Wang Changxi, you asshole. I'm your older brother. When you were in trouble in the north and lost all your rights, if I hadn't helped you out, you'd have been stuck in a quagmire. I even offended the Tiger of Blackstone for you. But now you chose to betray me. Even dogs know how to wag their tails. You're just biting the hand that feeds you. Just wait. Even if I die today, I'll make sure everyone knows your true colors. Changyan, the spoils from this ghost warship are my ticket into a major power. Once I join them with these items, I'll personally take revenge on both the Tiger of Blackstone and Valkyrie. And besides, in this complex asteroid belt region, your pointless insults and slander won't travel far at all. Save your breath. Haha. Trust issues are always crucial. Even when my father was young, he was betrayed by his companions. Those were fixed team members too. If they couldn't be trusted when interests were involved, how can I trust a temporary team? Wang Changxi, do you think you'll get what you want once I'm dead? Without me, do you really think you can take down this ghost warship alone? The ghost warship has self-repair functions. Once it recovers its strength, neither of us will escape. Wang Changyan, do you really think I'm a child? Stop trying to fool me with your rhetoric. In front of such benefits from the ghost warship, who would yield? You previously asked me to cooperate and hold back so that other warships would be sunk or heavily damaged by the ghost warship. Wasn't it supposed to be my turn next? If anyone struck first against their own people, it was you. But it's meaningless to talk about this now. If I achieve success in the future as Wang Changxi, I'll definitely remember your contributions. Wang Changxi, what did you do to suppress the ghost warship's self-repair functions? Changyan, since you're about to leave me forever anyway, I'll generously clear up your confusion. The faction I'm planning to join has a mysterious module called Twin Mirror. It links two Spark warships together for damage transfer. During its active period, one ship can transfer damage received to another ship with permission. I applied for temporary usage rights for this module, so all damage inflicted by the ghost warship on my Black Hornet was transferred onto another specially arranged ship. In order to exchange for this one-time use module and short-term usage rights of Twin Mirror, I promised quite a bit. Even part of the spoils might need to be given as payment. However, facts have proven my wise choice. I'm about to reap the greatest rewards. Most of the modules on this ghost warship have completed mutations. Once it's sunk, the harvest will be immense. From now on, I won't need to struggle so often. Just by continuously enhancing this set of modules, I can upgrade my own warship with potential for hero quality. Changxi, over the years I've helped you a lot. Today, I admit defeat. I just ask you to give me a hand. My flagship has many premium modules that I've painstakingly accumulated over the years. If it gets sunk by the ghost warship, all those carrier-borne modules will self-destruct along with it. Don't you think that's a waste? As a key figure in our family, many of Wang Changyan's carrier-borne modules are blue-class quality, and there are even some rare purple-class ones. When a Spark warship sinks and its carrier-borne Spark perishes, there's a high chance that its carrier-borne modules will be destroyed as well. If Wang Changyan's flagship is sunk, most of its onboard modules will likely be destroyed. But if he willingly dismounts them, they will all be mine. Changyan, it's not that I don't want to help. My hands are tied here. Some demands from the organization are beyond my control. That's why I had no choice but to take this desperate measure. Changxi, it's partly my fault for being too strict with you at times. But please believe me when I say it's truly for your own good. No need to say more at this point, Changyan. As long as you preserve all the carrier-borne modules on your flagship today, I'll risk everything to save your life. My flagship probably won't escape this disaster today anyway. Rather than letting others benefit from it, I'd rather let you take the modules instead since we're brothers after all. Here's what we'll do. You come over and divert the ghost warship's attention so I can unload the modules from my flagship. Alright then, I'll lure the ghost warship away first. But Changyan, every 5 minutes I need to see at least one module ejected, otherwise don't blame me for being ruthless. I knew you'd take the bait. This little rascal is getting more cautious. Looks like I'll suffer quite a loss this time. Damn it. Wang Changyan, you're courting death. Swoosh. He escaped. In the storage bay of Spark warships lies a modified high-speed ship designed for emergency escapes by opening hatches and boarding quickly when necessary. Though simple in design, this is one of the best ways out during crises, a true spectacle indeed filled with twists and turns. Doe, should we do something? Don't rush. The show isn't over yet. After spending some time on Dark Rock, the once naive girl has learned how to take advantage of others. As expected, old age comes with wisdom. Behind his escaping is actually a diversion tactic. It's obvious that the first high-speed ship was just bait to lure Wang Changxi away. After he was diverted, Wang Changyan himself took the second high-speed ship to escape. If Wang Changxi didn't realize it in time and kept chasing, wasting a lot of time, Wang Changyan's flagship could undergo emergency repairs using source points under his trusted aide's command. Once it regained some power, they could quickly escape. If Wang Changxi saw through the plan, Wang Changyan could still abandon his flagship and escape no matter what. But none of this can escape the eye of the Abyss's ultra-high detection accuracy. First, send it a stalker's tracking mark. Wang Changxi has already realized he's been tricked and is rushing back at full speed, but it's too late. Sir, shouldn't we take action now? Don't rush. Flying Wraith isn't that simple. Even when facing certain doom, Flying Wraith still poses a threat to him. Good. The ghost warship is still here. I was worried that Wang Changyan had some trump card to quickly repair his flagship and destroy the ghost warship for loot before escaping. Although Wang Changyan got away, I can take down this ghost warship first. Swish. Swish. So there's this move too. Masked Man, doesn't it look like your previous flagship's Zigzag Leap? It's much stronger than Zigzag Leap. Zigzag Leap's forced boarding only ignores shields below blue class and can't control where it boards. But with Black Hornet's shield being above blue class level, Flying Wraith's ability not only bypasses its shield, but also directly reaches the command cabin. Even Dark Rock would be threatened by this. The Black Hole Cruiser's red class gravitational shield definitely affects Flying Wraith's ability to directly assault the command cabin. Otherwise, I wouldn't just feel a bit threatened. If those skeletons get teleported in, the core crew members have the light shield protection of the Saint's Crown, but other crew members might suffer casualties. Thanks to our abilities, though. Swish. This is some kind of high-efficiency recovery method. We can't delay. Take it down. The Flying Wraith's energy shield hasn't finished buffering yet. Logically, facing the Scorpion Death Ray Cannon with an attack strength over 4,000 points, the command cabin, already stripped of armor and without shield protection, should have been completely destroyed. But that strike didn't destroy it. Aside from a few devices being vaporized by the Scorpion Death Ray Cannon, everything else remained intact, truly worthy of being called a ghost warship. As expected of the legendary ghost warship, its resistance to most attribute-based attacks, and its formidable survivability. Without mysterious-type weapons or targeted modules, it's really hard to deal with. The ghost warship isn't just tough, it doesn't even have a clearly defined weak point. That's extremely troublesome, especially when it also possesses some kind of efficient recovery ability. Testing complete. Data has been collected. Requesting permission to deploy the positron shock cannon. Permission granted. It's rare to encounter a legendary ghost warship, so of course we must collect as much data as possible. Positron shock cannon, gold, rank 0. Attack strength, 100. Charge time, 60s. Recharge time, 300s. Attack attribute, positron. Energy consumption, 500 points per shot. Trait, Blazing Sun deals 300% defense ignoring damage to negative energy targets. If we dare to take on a mission suspected of involving a ghost warship, we obviously came prepared. Although its attack strength isn't high, the Blazing Sun trait makes it the perfect counter to ghost warships. As a negative energy target, the ghost warship fits the criteria perfectly. However, the unenhanced positron assault cannon still has a long buffer time. Even with the support of the Time Arcane trait, it still requires 150 seconds. This ghost warship is already crippled. Prepare to board. After a ghost warship is sunk, it often leaves behind several mutated onboard modules. But reality isn't a game. When you sink an enemy warship, usable modules don't automatically detach and float around waiting to be picked up. You need to send people aboard the wreck to manually dismantle each module. It's a massive undertaking. Corrosion Talisman, purple, active release rank 0. Corrosion Crystal applies 5% corrosion effect to the target, lasts 60 seconds, buffer time 30 seconds. Energy consumption, 100 points per shot. Upgrade requirements. 1. Source points, 400. 2. Dark Crystal, 1 unit. The mysterious type corrosion effect is completely different from oxidation via physical or chemical reactions. As long as it hits the target and the target lacks resistance, the effect will apply. Against physical armor, corrosion weakens its defensive strength. Against non-physical energy shields, it causes structural disruption, lowering the shield's durability cap. Used well, it can turn the tide by defeating stronger foes with weaker force. Currently, this purple-grade corrosion talisman can only release rank 0 corrosion crystal. But once it's upgraded to a certain rank, it will surely shine with its own brilliance. Energy Devourer, main cannon, purple. Attack power, 30. Charge time, 50 seconds. Recharge time, 150 seconds. Trait, Basic Energy Devourer. Each hit absorbs 100 energy points from the target and feeds it back to the ship. Although it's a mysterious type weapon, its base attributes and traits are fairly ordinary. The Energy Devour trait has some practical value. but for the Ghost Rock, it's not very meaningful. With the acquisition of the orange-grade Shadow Death Dark Matter reactor, all module energy consumption on the Ghost Rock has been reduced by 60%. The energy crisis is completely resolved. Besides those two, there's also a purple-grade sky survey radar. Its base attributes are decent, but its trait is average. It was directly fed to the Abyssal Eye, boosting its quality upgrade progress by 5%. The Abyssal Eye's mutator trait allows it to absorb similar modules and potentially gain their original or mutated traits. Soulcaller Phantom Crystal Gold automatically absorbs void energy to provide self-healing for the ship. Healing rate, 0.1% per hour. Trait, Void Healing, consumes 1,000 source points to instantly restore 30% of the target warship's damage. Buffer time, 240 hours. System note, after suffering cruel treatment, it was artificially transformed into a ghost warship. The only thing preserved was its final protective obsession. Even after sinking into darkness for 10,000 years, it never forgot its original purpose. This precious crystal, born from the ghost warship's negative energy traits, can harness void energy to produce fundamental changes and heal the ship. Tip: this module can improve its quality after absorbing enough biological souls. Current progress, 0 out of 100. Upgrade requirements, 1. Source points, for 100. 2. Titanium crystal, 1 unit. 3. Dark crystal, 1 unit. Self-healing trait. The ship's damage will naturally recover over 1,000 hours. No action or prerequisites are needed. Even during combat, the healing continues uninterrupted. Void healing is costly, but in critical moments, it's a lifesaver. The Ghost Rock now has Black Hole Wanderer and Immortal Arcana, which provides strong durability, but it lacks rapid recovery. Void healing perfectly fills that gap. Moreover, void healing isn't limited to this ship alone, which further enhances its practicality. Just looking at the Soulcaller Phantom Crystal's attributes, it's easy to overlook that it came from a ghost warship. But the fact that it can improve by absorbing biological souls reveals its true nature. This ghost battleship is enough to raise the mission's actual rating to orange grade. Just completing this one mission is enough to boost our team's score significantly. The only regret is not obtaining the module that the Flying Wraith used to breach the Black Hornet's command cabin. Full speed ahead. Catch up to the second high-speed ship Wang Changyan is aboard. Activate the Gale chapter. Wang Changyan has caused me trouble more than once. For example, at the start of the semester, he redirected Lin Feng's firepower toward me, and later he stirred up conflict between me and Yi Hao. I haven't forgotten that. Now Wang Changyan has been outmaneuvered and had to abandon his flagship and flee aboard a high-speed ship. The rest of the crew has evacuated. They only know he fled to escape pursuit. If he disappears or dies, the prime suspect will be Wang Changxi. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Even though Wang Changyan is aboard a specially modified high-speed ship, how could a mere high-speed ship compare to the Ghost Rock with its orange-grade engine? You're dead. This means Wang Changyan is effectively missing. Although I'm the one submitting the mission, which might raise suspicion, the biggest suspect is Wang Changxi. And Wang Changxi was killed by the ghost warship's counterattack. If Wang Changyan's family wants to cause trouble, let them go after Wang Changxi. I'm not alone. Without evidence, Amir Count's family can't touch me. After returning, we submitted the relevant video and audio evidence. The platform quickly reviewed it and upgraded the mission's quality. Originally, it was a blue-grade commission, but now it's been raised to orange grade. Naturally, the reward must be recalculated. I'm truly struggling here. When I took over Count Moto's territory, it was practically an empty shell. Only this asteroid belt mining zone had a bit of potential left to tap. All other industries had either collapsed or been sold off. After barely scraping things together to upgrade the mining equipment, an accident occurred shortly after production began. And now I'm expected to pay out an orange-grade mission commission reward. Where am I supposed to get that? Judging by the look of it, doesn't seem fake. Probably not fake. Look at his outfit and the little accessories nobles often wear, mostly second-hand or low-grade stuff. Doesn't match his status as a count at all. Guys like that usually don't have much to squeeze out. Let's take a look at the data first. It's true that Count Moto's family has declined. He's worked hard but can't turn things around, barely holding on thanks to the asteroid belt mining zone. But this bald middle-aged man doesn't seem as broke as he pretends. Most of his income goes elsewhere. Inside Count Moto's castle, he keeps a large number of beautiful young men. His personal tastes are quite distinctive. To support those many beautiful boys, the bald man has exhausted himself trying to develop financial resources for the territory. Thanks to his efforts, the average living standard of his people has noticeably improved. Even if his original intent was personal indulgence, he didn't use force. It's all consensual transactions. Of course, that's just a side note. Even though Count Moto's territory is in decline, a dying camel is still bigger than a horse. Compared to the former Blackstone Baron's domain, his assets are still much richer. All right then, Count, let's be frank. The increased mission difficulty is a fact. If we don't follow the rules, I'll just lose some profit, but Count Moto's territory will lose its reputation. Not only will it be blacklisted on the Fireseed network, but it'll also face major restrictions in other business areas. No problem, no problem. Everything's negotiable. Let's make money in harmony. Of course, I understand how serious the issue is. Otherwise, I wouldn't have rushed over to negotiate, even sacrificing my dignity to play the victim. But this young man actually dug so deep. Even the corners I usually overlook are listed. A purple-grade sky survey radar, plus a planet belonging to Count Moto's territory in the southern frontier star region, and 20 titanium crystals. Looks like this guy's background is solid. He can casually offer so much. The purple-grade sky survey radar was naturally fed to the abyssal eye. The 20 titanium crystals were stored, bringing the Ghost Rock's titanium crystal reserves to 349 units. As for that final planet, an undeveloped planet in the southern frontier star region, where star beast swarms frequently attack inhabited planets. But it's rich in resources. On the other hand, a cunning rabbit has 3 burrows. Leaving an escape route in the southern frontier star region might be a good idea. As expected, an orange-grade mission commission has propelled our team straight to first place on the current leaderboard. What mission are we doing next? Next, we're going to carry out a righteous act on behalf of the heavens. The salted fish girl Wang Guanan has grown a lot since she followed me to study at the Royal Skywatch Academy. Compared to when she was in the Blackstone Viscount's territory, she's matured, at least during the pursuit of Wang Changyan. She didn't show a trace of pity or hesitation. That counts as growth, right? A righteous act on behalf of the heavens? Like the justice partners in novels? Not quite. They follow justice. We follow the heavenly way. Is there a difference between justice and the heavenly way? Justice often arrives late or not at all. But the heavenly way always hangs high and shines constantly. Name: Huang Xiaotong. Identity: Deputy Minister of Military Affairs, Guanghan Kingdom. Crime: for personal gain, sold human secrets to alien races. Crime against humanity. Bounty: 50,000 source coins. Last known location: Stargate of the capital system, Zijing Kingdom. Note: this fugitive is suspected of attempting to escape the Fireseed human civilization via the cosmic void belt. His flagship is a rank 62 battleship, extremely powerful. Approach with caution. If you obtain accurate information about his whereabouts, report it via the official Fireseed network platform to receive a reward. Whoa, a 50,000 source coin bounty. Crime against humanity. He deserves death. Absolutely. How dare he collude with alien races? Guanghan Kingdom. That's a powerful nation far from here, right? And even someone like their Deputy Minister of Military Affairs chose to betray human civilization? Although he was recently spotted near the Stargate of the capital system, it's hard to track Huang Xiaotong based on that alone. I'm sorry, I haven't received any related intel. Don't worry about it. If Huang Xiaotong managed to flee all the way to the frontier of Fireseed human civilization, he's not easy to catch. Otherwise, bounty hunters would have gotten him already. It's definitely hard to lock down his location in a hurry. But I happen to have some clues that might point to his next destination. That's why I asked you to keep an eye on his movements. Let's take some time to investigate. These clues about Huang Xiaotong come from the legacy of my past life. Even though I've changed many things in Zijing Kingdom, Like the entire trajectory of the Northern Star region and the political landscape of the Sidon Duchy, this bounty is still posted. That means his path likely hasn't changed much. And even if it has, it's fine. We do our part and leave the rest to fate. Soon, Huang Xiaodong will reach the border of Zijing Kingdom, defeat the bounty hunters chasing him, and successfully escape into the cosmic void belt. The joke is, he thought the alien rescue team would help him escape Fireseed territory, but what came instead was a Star Destroyer ship. Outside Zijing Kingdom's border, that unnamed Star Destroyer fired a single shot and vaporized Huang Xiaodong's rank 62 Fireseed battleship. The appearance of the Star Destroyer made this incident explode across the galaxy. Everyone heard about it. Even I was able to learn many of the details clearly. February 28th, Huang Xiaodong and his flagship arrive at the Winter Star System on Zijing Kingdom's border. March 5th, bounty hunters track him down and engage in a massive battle outside the Winter Star System. Huang Xiaodong wins. March 15th, the Star Destroyer appears. The locals of this star region got a real eye-opener. There are also some rumors like Huang Xiaodong's wife was taken by the king of Guanghan Kingdom, and he sought revenge by using alien power. Or that his flagship carried rare strategic supplies looted from the national treasury of Guanghan Kingdom. Huang Xiaodong's crime against humanity is real. As members of Fireseed human civilization, anyone with the ability should contribute to protecting it. That's only right. As for the valuable supplies on his flagship, let the worthy claim them. The Winter Star System is far from the capital system, but thankfully, the Stargate shortens most of the distance. The Yupeng departed on February 10th and arrived at the Winter Star System on February 23rd. Just in time. The Winter Star System is an ordinary star system located at the outermost edge of Zijing Kingdom. Beyond it lies the endless cosmic void belt. There's little development value. There are no habitable planets in the system, only one rocky planet with a frozen surface and extremely low temperatures. From afar, it looks like a sparkling diamond. That's how the Winter Star System got its name. Transforming it into a livable planet would require massive investment. In a place where not even birds poop, no capital would bother. So the whole system is extremely barren. Huang Xiaodong's goal is to cross the cosmic void belt and escape human civilization. He has several possible routes, but based on my clues, there's a high chance he'll enter through the Winter Star System. As the last stop before entering the void belt, Huang Xiaodong must first reach the Winter Star System to calibrate his coordinates. Only with precise calibration can he avoid getting lost in the void. The Winter Star System is barren, but with the Eye of the Abyss present, Huang Xiaodong's flagship will be detected as soon as it approaches. Should we strike then? I'd love to see how powerful a Fireseed battleship from the Guanghan Kingdom really is. That nation is at least 2 or 3 ranks above the Zijing Kingdom. Let's stay quiet for now. Your moment will come. February 28th, 1726. Report: an unidentified Fireseed battleship has been spotted. He really came? Probability over 80%. Sir, what do we do? Attack directly. At this time and place, a Fireseed battleship appears in the Winter Star System and hides its identity. What else could it be but Huang Xiaodong's flagship? Maybe there's another possibility, but it's extremely unlikely. The Yupeng is still in stealth mode. Once the weapons charge, stealth will be disabled. But with the support of the Time Arcana, the Scorpion Death Ray only needs 5 seconds to charge. We can strike before they even react. However, attacking a battleship on alert with a surprise strike might not be meaningful. What if we hit the wrong target? That'd be embarrassing. Send a communication, demand they identify themselves. Understood. Unidentified battleship ahead. This is the Zijing Kingdom warship Tianfeng Steel. Under the Fireseed Network's commission, we are pursuing the fugitive Huang Xiaodong. Please identify your ship. If you refuse, you will be considered a suspect. There's a road to heaven, but you didn't take it. You barged into hell instead. Young one, you've chosen the narrow path. Many bounty hunters have died at the muzzle of my Starwind ship. One more little cruiser won't make a difference. Warning: enemy ship charging all weapons. Open fire. All crew, armor up. Enemy hit. Shield durability down 6%. The Starwind's triple integrated warship skill has passive 20% damage resistance. Even so, This cruiser managed to reduce shield durability by 6% with one shot. That attack power. Are you serious? This is a rank 10 enhanced Scorpion Death Ray. Against battleships from the Golden Broom Federation, one shot usually drops shield durability by over 10%. But against the Starwind, it only did about a third of that. Same Fireseed battleship class, but the gap is huge. Wow, this turtle shell isn't just tough, it's resilient. The shield recovers fast. In 10 seconds, it regained 1%. If the Scorpion Death Ray didn't have such a short cooldown, we might not even break through. Energy shield durability down 4,380 points. Threat rank, low. Pretty fierce, stronger than that rank 7 Dragon Beast's attack. Deploy tracking beacon. Even though the Starwind super cannon is still charging and surely has other tricks, its regular combat power poses little threat to the Yuping. So now we need to focus on whether the Starwind has any escape mechanisms. In this situation, a tracking beacon is the safest move. Energy shield durability down 1,480 points. Threat rank, low. Even the Black Hole Cruiser has 85% resistance to arcane attacks. Though that resistance is reduced due to battleship rank suppression, the Immortal Arcana's 50% damage reduction still applies. They pose no threat. How could Zijin Kingdom have a Fireseed battleship of this caliber? The Starwind, a battleship, is being suppressed in both offense and defense by a cruiser. Years ago, I hosted a fleet from the Xianyuan Empire. Their cruisers were absurdly strong, able to overpower Guanghan Kingdom's battleships. But my Starwind isn't just any battleship. Developing a triple integrated warship skill puts it just below strategic warships, the national flagships. In fact, its solo combat power often exceeds them. Being suppressed by a cruiser is a joke. Even against the Xianyuan Empire's fleet, the Starwind could hold its own. With its active triple integrated skill, it could even gain the upper hand briefly. But now this result? Even a battleship from the Guanghan Kingdom doesn't seem that impressive in front of the Yupeng. Yupeng continues to grow and become stronger. The Starwind represents top-tier standards within the Guanghan Kingdom, and Guanghan itself is 2 to 3 ranks above the Zijin Kingdom. In other words, the Yupeng's growth has already surpassed the limits of the Zijin Kingdom. Now that the gap between both sides has widened, it's clear the upcoming battle has lost all suspense. Under the bombardment of the Scorpion Death Ray, the Starwind's shield durability dropped below 50% in the blink of an eye. We haven't lost yet. Activate Trinity Mode. We'll temporarily retreat from the battlefield and preserve our strength. The Starwind's Trinity warship skill has dual effects. In passive mode, it reduces incoming damage by 20%. When actively triggered, it boosts attack power by 20% and increases speed by 20%. As long as we increase speed, we can temporarily shake off this terrifying opponent and find a chance for revenge later. Trying to run? Activate Gale Chapter, chase them. Even after activating Trinity Mode, it still caught up to me. Throughout this escape, my Starwind has faced many pursuing warships. Thanks to its arcane-type cannon and Trinity composite warship skill, it's always managed to win. Even when facing stronger opponents, it could escape using its dual acceleration effects. But I never expected to encounter such a monster warship in Zijin Kingdom, a tiny frontier nation. Who is this person? Report. Incoming communication request from the Starwind. Guess what Huang Xiaodong wants to say? Begging for mercy, bribery, or fake surrender followed by counterattack. Those are the only possibilities. Crimes against humanity are unforgivable. If caught, he'll face the harshest punishment. Huang Xiaodong isn't that stupid. So what do we do? Rejecting outright isn't ideal. If we can trick him into handing over a few of Starwind's onboard modules, especially that super cannon, keep dreaming. Huang Xiaodong didn't become Deputy Minister of Military Affairs in Guanghan Kingdom by being naive. Don't forget, Wang Changxi once let greed get the better of him and was overturned by Wang Changyan. Maybe it's worth a try. The Starwind has already been tagged with the crown of the Interstellar Hunter's tracking beacon. We could promise to let him go if he pays enough, then use the beacon to find him again later. That plan, forget it. There can be no compromise with scum who commit crimes against humanity. Even pretending to negotiate is unacceptable. Using talks to gain benefits and then hunting him down with the beacon damages our credibility, and we wouldn't even fool ourselves. Plus, if the Starwind has a way to detect and remove the tracking beacon, we'd be shooting ourselves in the foot. I'll take the call. Lord, keep firing. Break the shield first, then aim for the command cabin. If we can kill Huang Xiaodong in one strike, all the better. No problem. I'm Huang Xiaodong. I won't waste words. I betrayed human civilization because the Guanghan royal family went too far. They humiliated my wife and concubines. I'm willing to offer rare resources worth 100,000 source coins, plus 500 units of titanium crystal, and any one onboard module from the Starwind. I only ask for mercy. Humanity must never serve alien claws. Huang Xiaodong, ask yourself, do you feel no shame? To all aboard the Starwind, Huang Xiaodong's fate is sealed. Whether you hang with him or redeem yourselves is up to you. Revenge isn't wrong, but the method he chose is. The charge of crimes against humanity is extremely strict, which means Huang Xiaodong's actions likely posed real danger to fireseed human civilization. Also, sir, young people haven't seen the dark side of society. They still hold on to innocence. Please don't mind. Whatever decision you make, we'll follow you to the end. Seems I haven't failed completely as a person. At least in this desperate moment, I still have you. Looks like the shield overloaded and collapsed. Everyone, although my offer was rejected, the enemy may try a boarding battle to seize our rich resources. This is our last and best chance. Let these bumpkins, who boast of their skills just because they've mastered advanced body forging techniques, see what true warriors from Guanghan Kingdom look like. Main cannon charged. Command cabin of the Starwind locked. Target hit. Failed to destroy the command cabin. Damn. Due to rank suppression, Trinity's passive damage reduction, and the Starwind's golden grade armor with 40% beam resistance, the armor module is extremely strong. The command cabin is the most heavily defended part. If we could kill Huang Xiaodong in one strike, the Starwind's will to resist would collapse. What a shame. Don't worry, it's only a matter of time. First destroy the command cabin, then the engine. Sink the Starwind completely, no mercy. Since it's from the Guanghan Kingdom, IT likely has warriors with body forging skills beyond advanced level. I never planned to board it. As for the loot, many rare resources can't be destroyed quickly. Trying to capture a powerful battleship from the Guanghan Kingdom by boarding? How greedy would I have to be to take that risk? Caution must always be in mind to see things through. Sir, looks like they're trying to sink our ship directly. I'll take a team to destroy all the resources in the cargo bay. Forget it. I chose to collude with aliens only for revenge. Now that revenge is complete, there's nothing to regret. I kept fleeing because I still feared death. But now it's just death. Why do something so pointless? The enemy captain managed to build such a monster warship in this remote star region and still walks the righteous path. He's a true hero of humanity. To die at his hands. I have no regrets about my failed life. After I die, surrender. All sins are mine alone. I'll bear them. From what I see of the enemy captain's character, he won't slaughter indiscriminately. If you protect the cargo bay's resources, you'll likely survive. As for the Starwind, IT will perish with me. In the end, I'm still selfish. I can't bear to let my flagship become fuel for the one who drove me to death, even if he's a hero of our race. Ha ha. No. The fugitive Huang Xiaodong, worth 50,000 source coins, died in the Winter Star system. Before taking his own life, he ordered the Starwind to self-destruct, burying all its onboard modules with him. After his suicide, over 30 crew members followed him in death. The rest surrendered to Yoping. Inside the Starwind's cargo bay, we found the biggest fortune in history. Huang Xiaodong had prepared thoroughly to escape Fireseed territory. He used alien power to assassinate the king of Guanghan Kingdom, then looted the national treasury and brought it all here. That bastard. Dying is one thing, but dragging the ship down too? The Starwind was a fine vessel. Self-destructing it is such a waste. It was a lucky surprise, why expect more? You thought you were the protagonist and the world revolved around you? 1. 1,015 titanium crystals. 2. 2 high-grade energy crystals. 3. 12 life crystals. 4. 10 soul crystals. Altogether, the total value exceeds 1 million source coins. Just the 4-digit titanium crystal count is staggering. Huang Xiaodong clearly collected them to enhance Starwind's high-quality modules. 10 soul crystals, said to be born only from extremely rare cosmic phenomena, are priceless. But the most precious resource we obtained this time is the neutron pulse stone, a high-grade cosmic relic from a neutron star. Remit. Neutron stars have short lifespans compared to other stars, but still last hundreds of millions of years. Not all produce neutron pulse stones when they die. This stone, Huang Xiaodong could never have obtained it on his own. He must have taken it from Guanghan's treasury. Neutron pulse stones constantly emit neutron streams and require special containment devices. Yes, absorbing high-grade cosmic relic, neutron pulse stone. Fireseed module evolution in progress. Module trait generation underway. Activate custom trait selection. Yes, I thought we'd be using mid-grade energy crystals again, but it's already upgraded to high-grade. It seems every time the Fireseed module generates a new trait, it draws from a pool of 24 options. As the module's quality evolves, the trait pool improves too. Seamless expansion adds 5 extra module slots to this ship. Void navigation increases ship speed by 30%. Yoping already has plenty of module slots. With the combined effects of auxiliary systems and structural module traits, its slot count is 4 times that of a typical Fireseed battleship. Adding 5 more is meaningless. But the effect of void navigation boosting ship speed, while seemingly unrelated to combat power, actually plays a crucial role. Mobility is vital in battle, and in deep space voyages, faster speed means less time spent traveling. No need to overthink it. Shipborne Fireseed, purple, rank 5. All attribute bonus, 60%. Traits. 1. Disguiser, purple when transmitting ship identity, allows concealment or alteration, and partially disguises ship appearance, priority 60. 2. Source Resonance, purple when entering subspace battlefields, increases chance of appearing in source-rich zones by 5%, non-upgradable. 3. Void Navigation, gold increases ship speed by 30%. Upgrade cost, 60,000 source points. Note, supports evolution to Dreadnought class. 1. Energy, 200 million units. 2. Source points, 1 million units. 3. Titanium crystals, 1,000 units. 4. Refined gold, 20,000 units. 5. Mithril, 20,000 units. 29. Black iron, 20,000 units. 30. Wind-milled copper, 20,000 units. The Fireseed has evolved from blue to purple quality. All attribute. Bonus increased to 60%. However, this time the original 2 traits didn't upgrade. They'll change only with the next Fireseed quality evolution. The Fireseed evolves by absorbing cosmic relics, gradually upgrading the ships. Class. The Yoping first absorbed a low-grade relic, collapsed photon stone, meeting the conditions to evolve into a cruiser. Before evolving, it then absorbed a mid-grade relic, planetary life core, consuming twice the resources normally needed for a destroyer to evolve, transforming into the powerful battlecruiser it is now. Now, after absorbing a high-grade relic, neutron pulse stone, it unlocked the path to its next evolution. Not a standard battleship, but an unconventional upgrade like the battlecruiser, a dreadnought, definitely stronger than a battleship. This evolution requires twice the resources of a cruiser upgrading to a battleship. It's a massive investment. Thankfully, thanks to Starwind, we have what we need. Otherwise, just acquiring those 1,000 titanium crystals would have been a nightmare, let alone the refined gold, mithril, and other rare minerals. As for the rest, Zhongda, can you handle it? Most of the remaining resources aren't a problem. Our family now controls the Phoenix system, the largest trading hub in the Northern Star region. Most of the required materials can be sourced there. As administrators, we have natural advantages, not only lower costs than market price, but control over supply. No matter the quantity, we can gather it with time. Once we process the loot from the Starwind and tap into our territory's reserves, we should be good. That means, once we gather enough source points, the Yoping can evolve to a higher rank. March 1st, Yoping departs the Winter Star system, returning to the capital system. Before leaving, we made a small detour to deliver supplies to the observation station in the Winter Star system. No other reason, just a gesture of warmth to those stationed at the edge of Fireseed human civilization. March 20th, the Yoping arrives near the capital system. During this time, Zhongda activated the Horn of the Ancients and transmitted a resource list back to the distant Blackstone Viscountcy. The Viscount responded with full support. He assigned the task to humanoid brain Philip, who promised completion in 29 days. A true logistics master cut our estimated time by a full third. On the way, we also entered a subspace battlefield. This time, we encountered a rank 4 civilizations research fleet of over 100 ships, a fairly large fleet. But we only earned 363 source points. What a letdown. Regarding Huang Xiaodong's bounty mission, after submitting evidence to the Fireseed Network platform, a reward of 50,000 source coins was delivered by Guanghan Kingdom, along with the honorary title of National Hero. With this title, we'll receive privileges and honors throughout Guanghan Kingdom. As for the Starwind's crew, they were sent to the Yangzhong system to serve as instructors. After all, they're skilled professionals from Guanghan and shouldn't go to waste. Thanks to our team's efforts, by the end of April, we maintained the top spot in the rankings. After 6 intense phases of competition, our team has now climbed to 3rd place overall. May 10th, all students begin the final phase of their 2-year training, field study. This phase lasts 6 months. The Royal Skywatch Academy will lead students across several nations in this star region for travel and exchange. The first stop, the Sidon Duchy, and Yu's homeland. Sidon's power structure is similar to Zijing kingdoms. Both use a feudal system. The Grand Duke is the overlord of all nobles and holds rights and responsibilities by agreement. Nobles manage all affairs within their territories, pay taxes to the Grand Duke, and obey military summons when needed. Compared to Zijing's royal family, Sidon's central authority is weaker. In terms of territory, Sidon isn't smaller than Zijing or the Golden Broom Federation, but its loose political structure makes it conservative and less ambitious. So in overall national strength, Sidon lags behind. And we're not here to study Sidon's political system. Tell US about its specialties. When we leave, our local expert, should treat US properly. Like, maybe fill our ship's cargo bay with Sidon's famous tree fern wine? Exactly. Great idea. I've heard Sidon's aged tree fern wine is famous across neighboring nations. Not only delicious, but also aids body forging cultivation. I've wanted to try it for ages. You really think I'm some rich noble? Tree fern wine only comes from the tree fern system. Its annual output is fixed, and many high nobles are watching it. I'm just a baroness without even a territory. Getting 2 bottles is hard enough, let alone filling a cargo bay. Unless you plan to rob the wine vault. Honestly, I think a lot of people have that idea. Same here. I've thought about it too. Tree fern wine helps with mid-stage body forging cultivation, enhances focus, speeds up training, and has no side effects. Every bottle is auction-worthy. If we could steal a whole vault, we'd be set for life. That's Starfield. If I'm not mistaken, it's near Sidon, where the Carillion Republic is located. After half a month of travel, the Royal Skywatch Academy's fleet leaves Zijing territory and arrives at the Lima Federation, a micronation with 1-star system and 2 habitable planets. Its existence serves as a strategic buffer between Zijing and Sidon. Even so, Lima is only nominally independent. Both Zijing and Sidon subtly control much of its influence. So tell me, can the president of this federation compare to any landed noble in Zijing? Of course not. Any noble in Zijing can mobilize enough force to wipe out this so-called federation. But in reality, Lima has existed longer than most noble territories in Zijing. That's, like a turtle, longer lived than a tiger. But just surviving isn't enough. It's kind of dull. Still, only by surviving can there be hope. True, survival brings hope. But sometimes, just surviving is already incredibly hard, let alone waiting for hope. After leaving Lima, we passed through several similar micronations. Finally, the Royal Skywatch Academy's fleet arrived in Sidon. Here, we began exchange activities with Sidon's top academy, Sidon Military School. Their teaching style emphasizes discipline and teamwork, producing students well-suited for military needs. This was clear during our exchanges. In single-ship duels, our academy usually won. In small-scale battles, IT was evenly matched. But in large fleet battles over 100 ships, Sidon Military School had the upper hand. And here's where I realized, blood rose, and Yu is far more popular in Sidon than we imagined. Wherever she goes, she's the brightest star. At the farewell ceremony, we met the new Grand Duke of Sidon, the former Crown Prince. He's definitely not a simple man. Sir, we found the person you asked about. He's currently working at a spaceport in the Yashing system. Here's the detailed profile. Name, Lu Ji. Gender, male. Body forging rank, intermediate rank 1. Origin, Carillion Republic, Yashing system. Profile, orphaned at a young age, raised by adoptive parents. 1 year ago, his adoptive parents died in an accident. He is quiet and reserved, currently working as a dispatcher at Spaceport T-23 in the Yashing system. No abnormal behavior observed. Notes. 1. The death of his adoptive parents may be linked to a certain wealthy businessman. 2. Lu Ji is suspected of having ties to a space pirate organization. Yes, this is the Lu Ji we're looking for. Right now, he's just an ordinary spaceport dispatcher, but in the coming years, he'll mastermind a series of shocking heists across multiple neighboring nations. One of them targeted the Sidon Duchy's tree fern system. From its heavily guarded wine vault, he stole nearly half the stock, causing a sharp drop in that year's tree fern wine supply and a massive price surge, triggering widespread unrest. Unfortunately, Lu Ji's end wasn't so glorious. The space pirate crew he worked with for years quickly fell apart after a few successful missions. Several core members were arrested while partying in a prosperous star system in Zijing Kingdom. They betrayed their comrades' whereabouts and helped Zijing authorities lure and capture Lu Ji and the rest. In the end, Lu Ji and his crew were executed. A legendary space thief, gone too soon. A textbook case of being dragged down by foolish teammates. Lu Ji possesses a rare ability, true sight. As a warship radar officer, he can detect most concealment and disguise techniques within the Skywatch radar's range and gain a much clearer scan. For example, Yopeng's disguiser trait could be exposed by Lu Ji. Or take the time we encountered the rank 7 dragon beast Hilbert on a habitable planet in the Bale civilization. If Lu Ji had been Yopeng's radar officer, he would have spotted Hilbert even in its dormant state. Lu Ji's true sight, combined with the Eye of the Abyss, high range, high precision detection system, would make the Yopeng nearly immune to interference in reconnaissance. Plus, he holds a lead on a gold-grade jump device. The Yopeng currently uses a purple-grade Feiju jump device, which has a chance of being affected by high-mass celestial bodies during rapid jumps, causing interstellar drift. That gold-grade jump device, while lacking detailed specs, is known to support high-frequency, short-range jumps. Lu Ji is still working at the spaceport in the Yashing system, which means he hasn't stepped onto that path yet. There's still time. The Carillion Republic, Yashing system, Spaceport T-23. Shallow. To take over the mining industry in the Krimu system, you caused a mining disaster and killed my adoptive parents. Just wait. I've already connected with the space pirate crew. I'm looking forward to the day I empty your secret warehouse in the Krimu system and watch your face fall into despair. Soon. Just a little longer. I have to be careful. I'm Wang Dong, a landed viscount from Zijing Kingdom. I'm currently traveling with the Royal Sky Watch Academy's exchange fleet, visiting Carulian National University. This is Zhou Tai, my ship's assault team captain. Mr. Lu Ji, would you mind having a conversation? This young man. In my time working as a dispatcher at the spaceport, I've met many successful people from the Carulian Republic, but none of them compare to the one standing before me and the person behind him. My ability can sense the terrifying power radiating from him. These two aren't scammers, but why are they looking for me? A Viscount from Zijing Kingdom is at least the captain of a Fireseed warship, and judging by the strength of the man behind him, this Viscount is clearly no ordinary noble. I don't have the authority or ability to reject someone of this level lightly. Please, come in. We're here today because my ship currently has a vacancy for a radar officer. I hope to invite Mr. Lu Ji to take the position. Thank you for your kind offer, Lord Wang Dong. But I'm quite satisfied with my current life and have no plans to change careers for now. My revenge plan has already entered the execution phase. I wouldn't accept an invitation from a stranger whose background I don't know even if it came from a trusted acquaintance. At least hear the offer. Because with your talents, Mr. Lu Ji, joining a space pirate crew would be a complete waste. Space pirate crew. I don't know what you're talking about. But as I said before, I appreciate your kindness, so I'll listen carefully to what you have to say. How about ruining Xiaolua's reputation? What are you planning to do? You came to me, and you've clearly investigated my background thoroughly. You came prepared, didn't you? But if you can destroy Xiaolua's life, I'm willing to fall into darkness. I can work with the space pirate crew or with this Viscount standing before me. Xiaolua has stockpiled a massive amount of molybdenum crystals in a secret warehouse in the Krima system. It's his greatest asset and his biggest weakness. If we can steal or destroy those crystals, Xiaolua will go bankrupt. Given his past behavior, once he's ruined, he'll be better off dead. But the location of Xiaolua's secret warehouse is a closely guarded secret. You're unfamiliar with the area. How could you possibly find it so quickly? My ship is equipped with a high-grade Skywatch radar. As long as the warehouse is still in the Krimu system, it's unlikely to escape detection. Besides, don't forget you're the radar officer. I doubt you came unprepared. I still need to understand your ship's combat rank. I hope you understand. Not long ago, we completed a bounty mission on our own and earned a reward of 50,000 source coins. You completed the bounty mission for Huang Xiaodong? That's right. You defeated a battleship from the Guanghan Kingdom. Sir, it's an honor to receive an invitation from you. Lu Ji, I dare not refuse. Looks like Huang Xiaodong's reputation is pretty solid. IT must have spread through the bounty hunter circles and reached multiple nations in this star region. Now it's even spreading beyond those circles. Now that you've joined the crew, you're one of us. As for revenge against Xiaolua, that's up to your personal decision. Zhongdao will explain Yoping's capabilities to you. We still have exchange activities at Carulian National University, so I can't leave. But the Yoping isn't affected, especially with the Mirage system, which allows it to enter stealth mode at any time. According to Xiaolua's usual routine, all silver crystals are stored in July. In August, based on signed agreements, the molybdenum crystals are shipped out in batches to various channels. If we're going to act, mid-July, based on the intel provided by Lu Ji and the information I've gathered, a temporary plan has been drafted. It should be ready in 3 days. Since Lu Ji has already signed the Reformers Alliance contract, the information he provided is likely accurate. 3 days. And the Academy fleet is still focused on theoretical exchanges. We students are currently auditing the flagship warship tactics program at Carulian National University. It's a unique course and very beneficial. The Carulian Republic has 3 national flagship warships. Even if Yoping leaves for 3 days, security won't be an issue. The only challenge is avoiding surveillance from the Carulian Republic. But for Yoping, which has the Mirage system, that's not a real problem. 4 days later. Gundam Jump Drive, Gold Grade. Speed, 200x light speed. Energy consumption, 200 units per jump. Charge time, 1 hour. Cooldown, 24 hours. Trait, Free Assault. Allows pinpoint flash jump within 1 light second range. Consumes 2,000 energy units per use. Cooldown, 8 hours. Note, Free Assault flash jump ignores shields below gold grade. Upgrade requirements. 1. Source points, 500. 2. Titanium crystals, 2 units. It took one more day then. Expected, but it brought me a surprise. A gold grade jump device. The Free Assault trait is incredibly practical. The target of the pinpoint flash jump can be a warship for forced boarding or a coordinate point, as long as it's within the radar's precise detection range. For example, the center of a heavily guarded zone. With my ability and the high performance of the Eye of the Abyss, I discovered a ruin on the outskirts of the Kremus system. It seems to belong to a civilization skilled in humanoid mechs. Sadly, time has erased almost all valuable items. Aside from this jump device, we found nothing else. Replacing the jump drive with the Gundam model completely patched Yoping's current weakness. This upgrade didn't increase Yoping's overall combat rating. First, because the cost wasn't high. Second, as the rank increases, the rating improvement slows down. Upgrade, 2,500 source points, 10 titanium crystals, 5 mid-grade energy crystals. Gundam jump drive, gold grade, rank 5. Speed, 400x light speed. Energy consumption, 300 units per jump. Charge time, 55 minutes. Cooldown, 19 hours. Trait, Free Assault. Allows pinpoint flash jump within 2 light second range. Consumes 2,000 energy units per use. Cooldown, 7 hours. Note, Free Assault flash jump ignores shields below gold grade. This upgrade didn't increase Yoping's overall combat rating. First, because the cost wasn't high. Second, as the rank increases, the rating improvement slows down. 3 days later, the Royal Skywatch Academy's exchange fleet successfully completed its academic exchange with Carulian National University and prepared to depart. The fall of Shalloa, the mining tycoon of the Kremus system, didn't attract much public attention, though beneath the surface, the struggle for control of the system's mining industry was fierce. Liu Ji didn't hide his actions. As a result, Shalloa couldn't cover it up. Once news of the warehouse raid leaked, most of his signed contracts turned into betrayal. The number of partners he had before was matched by the number of people eager to pick his bones. Even after using all his resources, Shalloa couldn't save his empire. In just a few days, his massive business collapsed. When the Yoping left Carulian Republic territory with the Academy fleet, Shalloa was still struggling, trying to make a comeback. But his many enemies didn't give him the chance. A traffic accident ended his life. 3 months passed quickly. Except for a few hostile nations like the Jinjiawa Federation, the Royal Skywatch Academy's exchange fleet visited nearly every country in the Star region. The students broadened their horizons and gained valuable insights from the educational exchanges. In the interstellar era, every star system and planet may have its own unique traits. This month's long field study was incredibly rewarding for me. If you ever get the chance to visit the Sidon Duchy, you must come see me. You're a girl. Don't be stubborn when you don't have to be. Remember, no matter what, Zijing Kingdom will always be your fallback. Even if I can't protect you, the Blackstone Tiger can. His family is top tier in the Northern Star region. They'll have your back. Since the Crown Prince took power in Sidon Duchy, the situation has been unstable. And Yu's father is one of the 3 marquises. Though he didn't side with any prince, he's been lukewarm toward the new Grand Duke. And with only one daughter, and Yu, and no other legal heirs, her family is now being targeted, not with force, but through pressure and interference in the succession process. And Yu's situation is getting worse. You know my story. Even a tiny barony faces trouble. How much more a marquisate? The new Grand Duke is surely eyeing that vast wealth. Sometimes you have to let go to hold on to what truly belongs to you. Remember, if things go wrong, walk away. Whether it's me or Sun Jia, we'll always welcome you. I have a feeling that once she returns, she's going to stir up something big. Be confident. Remove the word feeling. That little body of the blood rose holds enormous energy. At that graduation party, I got drunk, and I thinking you dragged me back to my room. Then what happened? I vaguely remember a strange dream. Something indescribable. I just feel like Yu's attitude toward you today was a bit odd. Nothing she does should surprise you. Anyway, let's drop the topic. I have an undeveloped planet in the southern frontier. If you have time, help me keep an eye on it so no one takes advantage of it without me knowing. Sure, leave that small task to me. I'm off. Come find me when you have time. Lord Wangdong. Now that we part ways, who knows when the southern and northern regions will meet again. I truly admire your abilities and character. I hope to keep hearing news of your continued brilliance, because I won't let you leave me behind forever. Well said. We still need Zhongdao to speed up the development of our intelligence network in the Sidon Duchy. As for funding, Yoping has a large stock of silver crystals, a specialty of the Carillion Republic, and a hot commodity in Zhejiang Kingdom. I've heard the Golden Broom Federation is acting strangely near the border. Senior, your family's territory needs extra caution. If possible, it's best to start preparing for resource and personnel transfers early. If anything goes wrong, it's the best way to minimize losses. Since you came to warn me, you must have reliable sources. I appreciate it. I'll advise my family to prepare early. But as nobles of the Zhejiang Kingdom, we have a duty to defend our land. We won't abandon it easily. Preparing to enter the subspace battlefield. The Yoping's onboard fire seed has finished buffering. It currently holds 210,000 source points. There's still a long way to go before reaching the 1 million needed for the next stage, Dreadnought rank. As for other evolution materials, aside from titanium crystals, Philip has already completed acquisition and storage. To prepare such a large batch of resources in such a short time, the Phoenix system's benefits are truly impressive. Activating Mirage system. Entering stealth mode. Activating subspace signal capture. Unlocking subspace civilization rank limit. Selecting rank 4 interstellar civilization. Entering the subspace battlefield. Subspace civilization. Gray Chrysanthemum civilization. Civilization age. 33,918 years. Civilization rank. Rank 4 nomadic civilization. Main energy sources. Nuclear, geothermal. Territory range. 0.1 light years. Habitable planets. 1. Population. 1.9 billion. Fleet combat power. 1,360 points. Language. Gray Chrysanthemum language. Government federal. It's actually a planet. Normally, planets orbit stars along fixed paths. But this one is drifting in the void. No stars or systems nearby. It's a planet that broke away from its star and planetary system, wandering alone through space. Radar scans show it has a complete atmosphere and a snowy surface, meaning it once had abundant water. But after losing its star's warmth, all the water froze into a white sheet. It stopped rotating long ago. No engines were found on the surface, yet it moves steadily forward. It's a true wandering planet. That faint gray glow is likely an advanced application of planetary shield technology. It turns a defensive shield into a propulsion system, pretty unique. Though not very practical. A planetary shield's main function is defense. Adding propulsion must sacrifice some of that protection. Under Lu Ji's control, the Eye of the Abyss performed flawlessly. All settlements relying on geothermal energy were exposed. Unfortunately, it's not the civilization I was hoping for. Well, the universe is vast and full of civilizations. Nomadic civilizations forced to leave their home systems for various reasons aren't rare. Wandering Gray Chrysanthemum Planet. Passengers, 1.9 billion. Destination, a star system 1,200 light-years away. The Gray Chrysanthemum civilization is a typical rank 4 civilization. Peace-loving, not very aggressive. Even though they were the first to reach rank 4 in their region, they didn't invade or suppress others. For a long time, their peaceful policies brought stability to the region. Sadly, As the second and third rank 4 civilizations emerged, they expanded aggressively after their weak phase. Conflicts and wars spread across the region. The Gray Chrysanthemum civilization tried to stop it, but they weren't good at fighting and were defeated. They were forced to migrate, turning their home planet into a ship, protected by 2,000 remaining warships. They vowed to follow a new philosophy, Chrysanthemum and Blade, peace and strength side by side. Rebirth through fire, rising again. Rebirth through fire? Of course. Learn from failure. If your home planet is forced to wander, you'll realize that peace without strength is just a joke. Sir, shall we attack? Their 2,000 warships are all within the planetary shield. Wait 5 minutes. Auxiliary System Advanced Function I. Source Point Gain Multiplier. Current rank is Rank 2. Effect is 3x Source Point Gain. With 1.9 billion people on this planet, we can earn around 600,000 source points. A rare harvest, but we're still far from Yoping's evolution goal. No need to hold back. Consumed 3 high-grade energy crystals. Advanced Function I upgraded to Rank 3. 5 minutes later. Let's begin. Understood, sir. Charging the Scorpion Death Ray. Enemy warships show energy signatures, over 2,000 units. They're launching to engage. Also, hundreds of massive electromagnetic railguns on the planet's surface are charging. Warning. Planetary shield durability down 8%. What? This is a planetary shield. Its durability is 100 times that of a regular warship's energy shield. And their attack still caused this much damage? Activate Backup Planetary Shield Module, boost durability and recovery speed. Warning. Planetary shield durability down to 85%. Such high attack power, such short cooldown. Are we facing a warship from a higher civilization? This warship's firepower is enough to critically damage the planetary shield. It can suppress an entire planet. Commander, this mysterious warship is definitely not from a Rank 5 civilization. It must be Rank 6 or higher. We can't win. Speed up. Reinforce the planetary shield. Escort fleet. Advance at full speed. Try to stall the enemy and buy time for shield recovery. Also, initiate contact. Try to establish diplomatic communication. Under the protection of the Black Hole Cruiser, those hundreds of railguns can't even scratch the Yupeng. Visuals show the enemy's planetary shield durability and recovery rate are increasing. Estimated time to break the shield extended by 80%. Sir, the enemy has sent a communication request. Ignore it. Keep attacking. Nothing to discuss. The Eye of the Abyss found no valuable onboard modules on Gray Chrysanthemum planet. Our goal is source point harvesting. Alien civilizations have no negotiation value. Keep firing. Commander, the enemy rejected our communication request. Keep sending requests. Order the escort fleet to execute the seed plan. This warship's firepower will break the planetary shield. It's just a matter of time. The planet's hundreds of railguns don't even make the enemy dodge. Even with our 2,000 escort warships, our total firepower isn't much stronger than those railguns. We have almost no chance of winning. Enemy seed fleet detected, beginning retreat. Report. Most of the enemy seed fleet has been destroyed. Manhwa, with the support of the insect totem's 100 attack power boost, the base 120 attack power of the supernova burst cannon is nearly doubled. Against rank 4 civilization warships, the usual one shot breaks the shield, 2 shots finish the job, has now evolved into 1 shot finishes, 2 shots clear the field. Radar reports show our planet's atmosphere is rapidly heating under high energy radiation and particle streams. Hundreds of meters of solid ice are melting quickly, and the enemy's second wave of attacks is imminent. Sir, the enemy warship's firepower isn't enough to destroy Gray Chrysanthemum planet. We still have hope. Hope. Don't assume our amphibious nature means we're safe from the floods caused by melting ice. Look at the atmospheric temperature. Do you think the floodwaters will be at normal temperature? Or that the enemy's firepower only heats the ocean? Listen to me. Before the final moment of destruction arrives, say a few last words to the one you love. Under the supernova burst cannon's attack, the surface temperature of Gray Chrysanthemum planet is rising to terrifying levels. The ocean is evaporating rapidly, exposing the rocky crust. Without the pressure of the water, the original underwater volcanoes begin spewing molten lava. Then the tectonic plates start colliding, triggering violent earthquakes and further activating magma from the mantle. This is what they call heaven collapsing, earth cracking. In this state of tectonic collision, all underground settlements on the gray chrysanthemum planet couldn't last long, either buried by earthquakes or drowned in lava. The 1.9 billion surviving members of the civilization were completely wiped out. No miracle happened. In the cold universe, how many miracles are there? Or rather, the limited number of miracles are scattered across the vast cosmos. Why would gray chrysanthemum planet be lucky enough to get one? Source points plus 806,844. This wandering planet had only 2 billion members of the gray chrysanthemum civilization, likely due to limited underground settlements and capacity. A single planet's resources can't support too many people, but 2 billion is still a massive harvest. With the auxiliary system's 4x source point gain, the entire remaining gray chrysanthemum civilization gave the Yuping 800,000 source points. The onboard Fireseed's source point count has now surpassed 1 million, a step away from the next evolution. Soul Summoning Crystal. Note, this module can upgrade its quality after absorbing enough biological souls. Current progress, 1.9/100. Even after absorbing over 1.9 billion souls, progress is still under 2%. A long road ahead. Star date 10108, December 27th. We left the Capital System and returned to the Phoenix System. After replacing the Gundam jump drive, the Yoping's faster-than-light travel speed improved significantly, shortening the journey time. Already ready to evolve again? Just lucky. Why don't I ever get that kind of luck? Fine, pick the evolution site yourself. Even the Phoenix System has fully enclosed large-scale shipyards, more than enough for your upgrades. 2 years is enough for the Blackstone Viscountcy to fully control the Phoenix System and absorb the Highland Viscountcy's territory. Now, the Blackstone Viscountcy spans multiple star systems, forming a vast, unified domain. It even surpassed the Tianfeng Earldom. With a Fireseed battleship stationed openly, it's now recognized as the strongest territory in the northern region. In just a few years, its rise has stunned many northern nobles. Let's go with the Phoenix System. During evolution, aside from rare required resources, large amounts of common materials may also be consumed. Normal Fireseed warship evolution has fixed requirements, but the Yuping follows an unconventional path. If unexpected needs arise, the highly developed Phoenix System can supply them. In contrast, evolving in the Yangzhou system may be safer, but if materials run short, it'll be awkward. Also, the evolution process isn't irreversible. If danger arises, a Fireseed warship can halt evolution at any time. Depending on the progress, some resources may be lost, but future potential won't be affected. Even though it's not the first time, I'm still a bit nervous. Zhou Tai and Lu Ji will handle perimeter security. If any extra needs arise during evolution, Zhongda and Philip will coordinate. Yupeng, begin a second evolution. All source points invested. Titanium crystals, refined gold, mithril, all auxiliary materials loaded as planned. Epic hull structure, orange, rank 15. Hull strength, 360. Compatibility, 200%. Module slots, 36. Dreadnought, orange firepower plus 200%. Defense plus 200%. Speed plus 50%. Dreadnought, a new orange grade trait. In a normal evolution path, a Fireseed destroyer evolves into a cruiser with purple grade traits, and then into a battleship with gold grade traits. But the Yoping's unconventional evolution gave it gold grade traits as a battlecruiser. Now, its second evolution as a dreadnought comes with orange grade traits. Beyond higher firepower and defense, it maintains a speed advantage. Complete, overwhelming superiority. Orange grade truly crushes gold grade. And compared to battleships, the dreadnought Yupeng has another huge advantage: 2 super cannon slots. Super cannons are powerful weapons added when a Fireseed warship evolves into a battleship. They're far stronger than regular cannons, True trump cards. The Dreadnought Yuping has 2 of them. Doubling firepower is far more impactful than doubling combat strength. After evolution, Yopeng's overall combat rating has reached rank 36. To earn source points normally, the next subspace battlefield must be against rank 5 civilizations. Remaining source points, 13,065. Low-grade energy crystals, 370 units. Mid-grade energy crystals, 106 units. High-grade energy crystals, 2 units. Titanium crystals, 434 units. Life crystals, 33 units. Shadow crystals, 0 units. Radiant crystals, 0 units. Soul crystals, 10 units. Ship resource reserves. Aside from titanium and life crystals, everything else is critically low. Even source points, usually abundant, are down to just over 10,000. That's awkward. The Yupeng has completed its evolution. Other matters can wait, but warship skill development must begin immediately. Warship skills require high hull structure enhancement ranks. Depending on the ship's quality and potential, the skill slot quality varies. Orange-grade hull modules can generate orange-grade slots, but may also produce blue-grade ones. Is there a way to increase the chance of generating high-quality skill slots? Only by increasing the hull module's enhancement rank. The higher the rank, the better the chance of high-quality skill slots. If we can boost the Yopeng's hull structure rank by 1 more tier, the odds of getting top-tier skill slots will rise significantly. The Yopeng's current hull structure rank is rank 15. Each upgrade requires 24,000 source points and 24 titanium crystals. To reach rank 20, we'll need at least 120,000 source points and 120 titanium crystals. We have enough titanium. As for source points, the auxiliary system's source point multiplier is now rank 3, giving 4x gain. 1 more trip to the subspace battlefield should be enough. Once the skill slots are ready, choosing and developing the additional modules must be done carefully. Both are irreversible, so every decision must be made with caution. Mr. Su, your visit. Did you gain anything from your exploration of the Weijing Galaxy? During my recent time in the Weijing Galaxy, I did find a hidden location. Based on current investigations, it appears to be a relic left behind by a modern civilization, likely no older than 20,000 years. Of course, not all relics are equal. Ancient and prehistoric ruins, due to the passage of time, often lose their integrity despite advanced preservation methods. Most items found there hold only historical value, and only a rare few retain any functional properties. But modern ruins are different. The time gap isn't too long, so some items may still function properly. There might even be systematically readable data left behind, which would be highly valuable for both archaeology and practical use. We still need more clues to pinpoint the exact location of the site, but that region lies deep within the Weijing Galaxy, and without a powerful enough warship, it's impossible to explore safely. No problem. I've been free lately, so I'll accompany you on this trip. As for the loot split, same as last time. I pick 1 item first, and we split the rest 50-50. I was already planning a deep hunt in the Weijing Galaxy to replenish our life crystal reserves. Su Jinji's timing is perfect. So when do we depart? No time to waste. The sooner, the better. No rush. I still need time to gather the crew and prepare for launch. That's true. I was being too impatient. It's just that this ruin might contain some very important clues. I understand your urgency, Mr. Su. I'll make arrangements for the expedition as soon as possible. Fleet, prepare for launch. Destination, Weijing Galaxy. Yes, sir. The assembly order was issued, and within an hour, all crew members were gathered. With the Yopeng's evolution to Dreadnought rank, crew requirements have increased. We've recently recruited another batch, mostly hand-picked attendants who've passed observation and evaluation. Their loyalty and abilities are well assured. This expedition isn't particularly dangerous, so I'll bring the 3 kids along. As the Yupeng grows stronger, fewer things in this star region can truly challenge me. Salted fish girl Wang Guanan has come a long way. After 2 years of training, she's evolved from a dreamy recluse into a capable and focused young woman. She's even broken through to intermediate rank in violent little body forging. Lowly Wang Guanbei, with abundant resources and support, has sprinted down her chosen path. Her body forging skill has reached intermediate rank 4. Her progress is astonishing. As for little noble Wang Jujuan, he's undergone standard aristocratic training over the past 2 years. His intelligence, eagerness to learn, and humility have earned praise from all his tutors. He's more than ready to inherit the viscountcy. Big bro, your worship. The salted fish girl has matured a lot too. Training by my side has made her far stronger than if she'd stayed locked away in the Phoenix system. Lord Wang Dong, your worship's speed seems to have improved again. Looks like another upgrade. Compared to my last trip with Su Jinji, the Yuping not only has a new orange-grade engine, but its new dreadnought trait also boosts speed. The improvement is obvious. Mr. Su, you've explored the Weijing galaxy for years. What's your take on its origin? Based on my findings, I have a theory. The Weijing galaxy may have evolved from a normal galaxy cluster. This is suggested by the abundance of relics scattered throughout. These ruins span ancient, medieval, and modern periods, which is highly unusual. If a few civilizations left ruins in one galaxy, that's understandable. But so many civilizations deliberately chose this extremely complex region to leave relics? That's abnormal. The only plausible explanation is that these civilizations originally belonged to a normal galaxy cluster. Then, due to some sudden event, the cluster transformed into the Weijing galaxy. This transformation led to the collapse of those civilizations, explaining why we find so many ruins but no surviving civilizations. Mr. Su, what kind of event could cause a galaxy cluster to become a galaxy? Maybe a cosmic phenomenon or the use of some conceptual weapon. The universe holds too many unsolved mysteries. Maybe one day, when we reach the deepest part of the Weijing galaxy, we'll uncover some clues. But that's easier said than done. The deepest part of the Weijing galaxy. Rumor has it there may be star beasts of rank 9 or higher. Who knows if that's true? The Weijing galaxy is so complex and unpredictable that it's impossible to chart a complete star map. One wrong move during navigation could lead to interstellar drift. At that point, forget reaching the deepest part, you might not even make it out safely. Just like my parents, who got lost in the ion dust columns. Among explorers, there's talk of a legendary module that can map a warship's path in real time. If we had that, we wouldn't get lost. I know it. The legendary Zheng compass. It appeared briefly in history, then vanished. Those legendary modules mostly exist only in stories. Well, that's why they're called legendary modules. Only in stories, huh? But Yoping's module list includes a wisteria compass. After entering the outer region of the Weijing galaxy, the Yuping didn't activate the Mirage system. A single energy shield was enough to roam freely. Star beasts below rank 4 couldn't even approach. Order: activate Mirage system. 2 days later, deeper into the galaxy, we encountered large groups of rank 4 star beasts. Only then did we face some resistance. We hunted over 100 of them to replenish our star beast meat reserves. On the 3rd day, the Yupeng had reached considerable depth. Rank 5 star beasts were common, and even rank 6 appeared occasionally. Thanks to the Mirage system's stealth, the Yupeng could move freely among these massive creatures. Big bro, your warship can stay hidden even this deep in the Weijing galaxy? Not even rank 6 star beasts can detect it. That's incredible. Anything's possible with a Fireseed warship. When you get your own, you can customize its modules however you like. Day 6. Mr. Su, how did you reach this depth before? Last time, even with a specialized exploration ship built for stealth and survival, getting this deep was a near-death experience. I still shudder thinking about it. Lord Wang Dong, sometimes I truly wish I could join your team, not for anything else, but because this level of stealth and safety is priceless. Mr. Su, I'd be honored to have you on our team. You're welcome anytime. Lord Wang Dong, you're the rightful heir to the Blackstone Viscountcy and a rising star among Zijing Kingdom's youth. Someone like you is destined for greatness. Exploration is just a small hobby in your life, but I'm different. Every day of my life is dedicated to exploration. The endless mysteries of the universe are irresistible. No matter how good your warship is, I can't stand long periods without exploring. It's not that I don't want to join your team, it's just, only someone as pure as Su Jinji can go far on his own path. A great explorer like him would bring immense value to the Yupeng. His knowledge and expertise in relics would be a huge asset. Mr. Su, you may not know this, but I have no intention of inheriting the Blackstone Viscountcy. Exploring the universe's infinite mysteries is one of my life's greatest dreams. Following in the footsteps of our pioneering ancestors to find the true homeworld of our civilization, that's my goal. My invitation is sincere. You've seen what Yupun can do. Even if you only spend 1 month a year exploring the waging galaxy with us, the results would likely surpass what you've achieved in a full year with other ships. And that's not even counting the safety benefits. You make a good point. Last time, it took me 2 full months to reach this depth, and I faced life-threatening danger multiple times. This time, it only took 6 or 7 days, and everything went smoothly. And if you really can find the path back to our homeworld, the impact on Fireseed human civilization would be enormous. Even if the Yupeng can't explore full-time, Mr. Su could use the off time for theoretical research, gathering, and analyzing clues. With Yopeng's efficiency, even 1 month of exploration yields more than your previous efforts. The time saved can be used for research. Field work is important, but theoretical study is the real core. Lord Guangdong, you've convinced me. I want to join your team. I'm officially applying. Do you accept? Welcome aboard, Mr. Su. And so, the Yupeng gains a new crew member, the explorer Su Jinji. Sir, the clues I previously discovered were blocked by this star WYRM, but based on my deductions, I'm over 80% certain that the modern civilization ruin is located somewhere in this sector. This must be the ruin Mr. Su mentioned. It's inside the asteroid where the star WYRM is nesting. That's the effect of Lu Ji's true sight ability. Within the eye of the abyss's detection range, Lu Ji can see through most concealment and disguise techniques. This ability is practically made for explorers. In other words, if I point out the general location, the Yupeng can stealthily circle the area, and Lu Ji's ability will pinpoint the ruin. The boost in efficiency and safety, it's unbelievable. Let's not worry about that yet. Zhongda, start planning the battle. This star WYRM clearly sees the asteroid as its lair. We'll have to eliminate it, or it'll seriously interfere with our exploration. I'll begin tactical planning immediately. That's a huge star beast. Can we beat it? The star WYRM is a rank 7 beast with decent combat power, but it's still weaker than the rank 7 dragon beast we encountered in the subspace battlefield. Dragons are intelligent high civilization species, while star WYRMs are instinct-driven beasts. In terms of bioenergy manipulation and ability development, star WYRMs are inferior. Back then, the Yupeng could suppress the dragon beast in direct combat. Now, having evolved into a dreadnought, its firepower has increased dramatically. The Scorpion Death Ray's attack power has surpassed 8,000 after all enhancements. Activate the Corrosion Talisman to weaken the star WYRM's defenses. Fire the Scorpion Death Ray as soon as it's fully charged. Scorpion Death Ray fully charged. Target locked. Fire. Observation confirms the Scorpion Death Ray broke through the star WRM's bioenergy field. The beast is wounded and bleeding under the Crimson Calamity trait, but its counterattack is coming. Ignore it. Yopeng's energy shield can handle it. Activate War Shackles, lock the target. Keep the main cannon locked, finish it in one go. With Yopeng's current energy level, if the star WYRM were smart, it would try to flee. But once War Shackles are applied, there's no escape. Star WYRM eliminated. Zhou, your team is up. Understood. Assault team, move out. The battle lasted only an hour, but dismantling the star WRM's massive body and collecting loot took over 5 hours. Besides a large amount of rank 7 beast meat, we found 12 life crystals inside, an extra bonus. The ruin lies deep within the asteroid and can't be entered by normal means. Looks like we'll need a more forceful approach. Be careful. Modern ruins may still have active security systems. A violent breach could trigger counterattacks or self-destruct protocols. The space inside is large enough. Why not jump the whole ship in? Good idea. With Yopeng's firepower, no internal security system could threaten us. Jumping the whole ship in? That's wild. Most people send teams to explore ruins. You're sending the entire warship, but it might actually work? It's not suitable for all ruins, but this one is perfect. Most modern ruins still have partially active security. Sending a Team could be fatal. Breaching from outside might trigger emergency protocols like self-destruct. But the Yupeng has pinpoint jump capability. Exactly. Jumping directly and might avoid triggering self-destruct. And even if it does activate, Yupeng's firepower can eliminate the security forces instantly and stop the self-destruct from inside. And most importantly, my threat sensing ability hasn't detected anything fatal inside the ruin. Let's begin. Gundam jump drive charging. Initiating pinpoint flash jump. Detected numerous light-armed units attacking our ship. The black hole crew will have to use the secondary cannons. Sir, when will you assign me the extra gunners you promised? With Yoping's current firepower density, I can't handle everything alone. After evolving into a dreadnought, the Yupeng did recruit new crew, but mostly for general roles. Technical positions are still understaffed. It's not that we're not hiring. It's that the Blackstone Viscountcy's education system is still new. The talent pool isn't up to Yoping's standards yet. We'd rather wait than hire poorly and deal with dismissals later. Don't worry. Soon we'll have qualified personnel on board. Based on Zhongda's intel and my own memory, the Blackstone Viscountcy has been preparing for 2 years. The collapse of a nation brings immense opportunity. Technical talent won't be a problem. This was the easiest modern ruin exploration I've ever done. It wasn't an expedition, it was a stroll. From what we've seen, the ruin is very well preserved. We've gained a lot. Let's follow protocol. Complete biochemical isolation and sterilization before activating any items. Mice Scepter, Orange. A special encrypted creation using Mice Civilization's exclusive tech. Descendants of the Mice Civilization can extract vast amounts of information from it. Trait, Civilization Legacy. Confuse with any module below Orange grade to upgrade its quality by 1 tier. Note, one-time use module. Cannot be enhanced. Mice Civilization? Who knows where to find their descendants? But that trait is interesting. It can upgrade a module's quality. Clearly, the best value is to upgrade a gold grade module to Orange. 2 years ago, I acquired a similar module, the Thanos Civilization Legacy, but never used it. The Mice Scepter is different. Since the Battle Axe era, the Mirage system has been my irreplaceable mystery-type module. It's always been a core part of Yupeng. But now, with stronger enemies, the Mirage system needs a breakthrough. This is the perfect chance. Using the Mice Scepter, target, Mirage system. Mirage system, Orange, rank 10. Energy consumption, 300 units, /use. Charge time, 20 minutes. Duration, 192 hours. Cooldown, 7 hours. Traits. 1. Mirage. Warship enters stealth mode with extremely high concealment, priority 360. 2. Illusion. In normal mode, absorbs 40% of Skywatch radar signals. Note, weapon charging cancels stealth mode. Upgrade requirements. 1,800 source points. 9 titanium crystals. Charge and cooldown times greatly reduced, duration extended, and concealment priority significantly boosted, making the Mirage system harder to detect. The new trait, Illusion, absorbs 40% of radar signals. Even without stealth mode, if the enemy's radar is slightly weaker, they'll lose track of the Yupeng in complex space conditions. It's like a passive stealth effect that's always active. This ruin's systems are mostly intact, and our exploration didn't cause major damage or trigger self-destruct. I've successfully decoded its communication system. Through its automatic link to the central ruin, I've found the general location of the Mice Civilization's central site. Just give me a few days, and I'll pinpoint the coordinates. High-grade Star Beast meat is rich in nutrients and provides excellent support for body forging training. The only problem is that it's extremely tough. Even after being cooked by Gal Wanqin, it's still hard to swallow. Sir, I've completed the calculations. This is the coordinate of the Mice Civilization's central ruin. A central ruin is usually a legacy system set up by a civilization to preserve its heritage in case of sudden catastrophe. Compared to ordinary ruins, it's much larger and far more advanced. Successfully excavating one is like discovering a treasure trove. That's quite far. Yes, the Mice Civilization's central ruin lies deeper within the Weijing galaxy. But with Yoping's current strength, safety shouldn't be a concern. In the past, even if I had this coordinate, I wouldn't have dared to act on it. Not even Zhejiang Kingdom's best exploration ships would venture that deep. At that depth, there may be rank 8 or higher star beasts. Alright, if the Mirage system hadn't been upgraded to orange grade, I wouldn't even consider it. But first, we need to wait for the Yopeng's onboard fire seed to finish buffering. Let's complete this subspace battlefield before diving deeper. Don't be fooled by how easily the Yopeng slaughters rank 7-star beasts now. Rank 8 beasts are on a whole different level. Activate Mirage System. Enter Stealth Mode. Target: military-grade interstellar civilization. Now that the Yopeng's combat rating has reached rank 36, our opponents are starting to upgrade to rank 5 civilizations. Of course, Yopeng's actual combat power is far beyond rank 36, especially since the auxiliary system's bonuses aren't included in the official rating. Based on my own calculations, Yopeng's real combat power should be above rank 108. Subspace Civilization, Eden Civilization. Civilization Age, 3,918 years. Civilization Rank, Rank 2. Main Energy, Nuclear, Solar. Territory, 0.01 light years. Habitable planets, 1. Population, 4.8 billion. Fleet power, none. Language, Edenese. Government city-state, a rank 2 civilization? Sir, this is likely a domesticated civilization. Exactly. A rank 2 civilization shouldn't have full planetary shield technology, especially since we're supposed to be facing a rank 5 civilization. A domesticated civilization, as the name suggests, is one raised and controlled by a higher civilization, like a pet. Not just life and death, but even its development is manipulated. These aren't rare in the universe. Most are used as subjects for advanced sociological research. Some are even sites for large-scale biochemical experiments. Too bad. If those 4.8 billion people belonged to a rank 5 civilization, the source point yield would be incredible. True, the Yopeng only earns full source points when facing rank 5 civilizations. For each rank lower, the yield is cut in half. Sir, look, there's something. Based on the Eye of the Abyss and my ability, Eden's planet has a fully developed military base with a fleet of 1,000 warships. Looks like Eden does hold some value in the eyes of its overseers. Subspace Civilization, Mishu's Civilization. Civilization Age, 126,823 years. Civilization Rank, Rank 5. Territory, 46 habitable planets. Population, 72 billion. Fleet power, warships 3,687,080 points. Flagships, 13,000 points. Language, Mishusian. Government Republic. Eden is the birthplace of the Eden civilization. 2,000 years ago, a gamma-ray burst threatened the planet. Eden was still in its infancy and on the brink of extinction. That's when the Mishu's civilization arrived and deployed a planetary shield to protect it. But it was not out of kindness. Mishu's turned Eden into a sociological experiment. Hidden from Eden's view, they manipulated its development. Eden, still in early feudal stages, was rapidly accelerated to rank 2 in just 2 millennia. Yet Eden still can't leave its planet. The sky dome above them both protects and traps them. It's always been there, so Eden sees it as normal. But as their science advances, they've begun to notice inconsistencies. Their suspicions remain unproven. Meanwhile, Eden's resources are nearly exhausted. Facing extinction, they've tried various methods to break through the sky dome and reach space. But their city-state system is the biggest obstacle. This highly fragmented structure makes it hard to unite and solve major problems. So the wise among them have begun pushing for unity, hoping to break through the dome before it's too late. On Eden, upheaval is constant. The civilization is at a turning point. Mishu's watches closely from its satellite base. No wonder Mishu's is a rank 5 civilization. Their methods are grand, raising an entire civilization just for research. Let's not forget, they saved Eden. But for Eden, weakness itself is the original sin. Looks like Eden's future isn't too bright. City-states? Why would they choose such a fragmented system? No cohesion at all. Probably guided by Mishu's. It's the best way to push Eden's limits. Like extreme selection in biology experiments. Using a rank 2 civilization as a test subject, Mishu's really went too far. Zhongda, how long would it take the Yopeng to break Eden's planetary shield? No more than 20 minutes. Eden's sky dome, is just a Meshuz-made shield. What's nearly unsolvable for Eden is a minor issue for Yupeng. Sir, can the supernova burst cannon handle Meshuz warships? With the insect totem's boost and the firepower increase from evolving into a dreadnought, the Meshuz warship station here can be taken down in just a few shots. Then let's begin. Main cannon charged. Target locked. Supernova burst fired. Enemies approaching. Just small fry. Not worth mentioning. Now that the Yupeng has evolved into a dreadnought and gained orange-grade traits, its firepower is double that of a battleship. The supernova burst cannon's base power isn't high, but with the insect totem and all attack bonuses, its actual power exceeds 1,000 points. Even Meshuz warships, without shields, are easily destroyed. Sir, do we need to wait for the full 24-hour subspace battlefield duration before acting? This system is likely within Meshuz's core territory. Reinforcements could arrive at any time. That's exactly why we don't need to wait. Being inside Meshuz's territory means the chance of other high-level civilizations interfering is almost zero. Right. Rank 5 civilizations are mid-tier in the universe. If one can develop and maintain rank 5 status long-term, it usually means no higher civilizations are nearby. And with Yopeng's current strength, even rank 7 or 8 civilizations wouldn't stop us from surviving 24 hours and returning safely. Caution is necessary, but confidence is essential. Without it, you'll never achieve greatness. Know when to retreat, but never back down when it's time to rise. We haven't broken the enemy's shield yet. Eye of the Abyss reports average shield durability at 35%. The supernova burst cannon needs 3-4 more rounds to break it. Even with boosted firepower, the cannon's efficiency drops against shielded rank 5 warships. Still, it's manageable. One full firing cycle takes 90 seconds. Even with 5 rounds, that's just 450 seconds, 7.5 minutes. Zhongda, any updates on the supercannon search? Unfortunately, sir, I haven't found any intel on supercannons above gold grade in Zijing Kingdom or other nations. We do have purple-grade supercannons in the Blackstone Viscountcy, but even gold-grade ones might not match the Yopeng's current level. The Yupeng only has 3 main cannons, but they're all top tier. No need to waste resources on mediocre supercannons. 5 rounds complete. Enemy fleet destroyed. Look, the planetary shield over Eden is collapsing. Source points plus 248,678. From today onward, the Eden civilization no longer needs to worry about breaking through the sky dome and entering space before their planet's resources run dry. Too bad they're only a rank 2 civilization. Eden has 4.8 billion members, but being rank 2 means Yupeng earns far fewer source points. The gain rate is reduced to 1/8 of normal. Even with the Meshuz observation base and its 1,000 warships, and the auxiliary system's 4x multiplier, we only earned a bit over 200,000 source points. Still, the soul-summoning crystal on board the Yupeng absorbed the souls of Eden's 4.8 billion members, increasing its growth to 6.7%. Here they come, Meshuz reinforcements. Turn around. Radar reports show over 10,000 enemy warships. Supernova burst cannon charged. Fire. More enemy units detected. 25,000. This is Meshuz's second wave of reinforcements. Perfect timing. Now we can test the cannon's true power. This must be Meshuz's elite fleet. These reinforcements are much stronger than the previous ones. The cannon's effectiveness dropped by nearly half. Rank 5 warships are no joke. The ones stationed near Eden were probably the weakest. After all, they were just monitoring a rank 2 civilization stuck on its home planet. What kind of fleet do you need for that? Incoming fire, too many to dodge. Everyone hold tight. Enemy hits, 563. Shield durability reduced by 11,113. Threat level, medium. Durability loss, 25.7%. Recovery time, 23 seconds. The black hole cruiser's shield lost a quarter of its durability in one volley. Their concentrated fire is intense. To lure them out, the Yupeng stayed above Eden, giving Meshuz's elite fleet a chance to surround us. The firepower density we endured was basically their full force. Understood. Engines at full speed, leaving the battlefield. Once we leave this position, the firepower density drops to 1/10 of what we just faced. The black hole cruiser's shield recovers quickly. Misha's damage will be fully repaired in just 23 seconds before their next charge cycle finishes. This is it. Turn around. Take them out. Time mystery charged. Supernova burst cannon. Fire. Over 90% of enemy targets destroyed. The rest are retreating. Misha's third wave of reinforcements detected. Be cautious. This must be Misha's mothership fleet. Let's take it slow. This fleet feels different, like it's moving as one unit. Supernova burst cannon charged. Hits, 5,000. Average shield durability, down 2%. The cannon barely did any damage. What kind of defense is this? Looks like Misha's is preparing to ascend to rank 6. They've begun exploring and applying energy field technology. Eye of the Abyss and onboard AI suggest Misha's mothership fleet has a special ability. These 5,000 ships have linked energy shields forming a unified energy field. Incoming attacks are heavily weakened within this field. No problem. Even 2% damage is still damage. Their shields may recover, but our cannon recharges faster. Even if it takes time, we'll wear them down and destroy them. Rank 6 civilizations are a massive leap from rank 5. The key is large-scale energy. Field use, turning quantity into quality. Under this field, Yopeng's supernova burst cannon is heavily affected. White Robe, be careful of their attacks. If they've mastered energy fields for defense, they may have offensive applications too. Got it. I'll keep my distance. The enemy's energy field collapsed. Our attacks are working. Scorpion Death Ray charging. Nice job. Got it. I'll keep my distance. Compared to the supernova cannon, the Scorpion Death Ray is a focused, high-damage weapon. It's more effective against Misha's energy field. A direct hit can severely damage their shields. Their energy field depends on numbers. Each mothership lost weakens the field. Misha's mothership fleet shields are down to 50% durability. The situation is clear. As long as the Yupeng maintains its evasion and firepower, wiping out the fleet is just a matter of time. Their commander is ruthless, willing to sacrifice the entire fleet to pressure us and test our limits. That's war. Sacrifices are normal. For final victory, even heavy early losses are acceptable. Still, their strategy makes sense. The supernova cannon is a wide-area weapon. To maintain their energy field, Misha's must stay tightly grouped. If they retreat now, we'll pick off the rest one by one. Old Witch, you're sweating already? It's only been an hour. I remember you haven't faced this kind of intense combat since your ability upgrade. A little sharpening is good for you. Wu Bai is still going strong, not at his limit yet. With more use, he's getting better at handling his enhanced ability. His stamina is low, but Gao Wanqin has been waiting for a chance to test her new energy and stamina potions. Right. Misha still doesn't understand us. Trying a conventional war of attrition against the Yupeng? Bad move. In just 1 hour, most of their mothership shields are on the brink. If this continues, they'll collapse. Sir, more reinforcements incoming. 2 more Misha's mothership fleets, each with over 5,000 units. Sir, before the new fleets arrive, this current fleet won't hold. They're taking strategic positions, trying to surround us, but I'm confident we can handle it. Motherships yield more source points than regular warships, but given the difficulty, the value isn't great. Source points plus 41,264. Sir, Misha's reinforcements will arrive faster and faster. We need to prepare. No rush. Let White Robe enjoy himself. This is a rare chance. His ability to grow is more important. Lu Ji, keep an eye on the surrounding space. Don't let Misha's trap us. Yes. Quick reinforcements are limited, but a rank 5 civilization can mobilize. More over time. Now it's just 2 fleets. Soon it could be 10. But Wu Bai's current state is rare. Letting it last longer is ideal. As for danger, it's manageable. The Yupeng is faster than Misha's motherships. We can break out anytime. No real risk. Enemy reinforcements arriving. 5 mothership fleets. Keep going. Enemy hits. Shield durability down. 20,388. Threat level, medium. Estimated recovery time, 42 seconds. That's some power. The attack range is wide and strong. Even with the Yopeng's defenses, multiple hits could overload the shield. But if it's just 1 or 2, The black hole cruiser's fast recovery will restore it before the next strike. The Yupeng has a speed advantage. Even with numerical superiority, the mothership fleets can't surround us. Plus, the Eye of the Abyss and Lu Ji are monitoring the battlefield. No ambush is possible. As long as Wu Bai keeps his distance from the 7 fleets, we'll stay in control. Sir, I've reached my limit. The battle is at a stalemate. Yupeng can't gain more ground. The supernova cannon can only slowly wear down the mothership shields. When a fleet's shield drops below 50%, it retreats. The remaining 6 chase the Yupeng. They can't catch us, but they stop us from pursuing the retreating fleet. Wu Bai's ability has been fully exercised, and he's at his limit. Get some rest. Time to change tactics. Let's destroy Eden's planetary ring next. After destroying the planetary ring, and with the original planet already obliterated and its coordinates lost, no more reinforcements from the Manhua's civilization will arrive in the Eden system. Sir, what do you mean? Nothing in particular, just that I don't want reinforcements to keep coming. There are currently 20 mothership fleets in the Eden system, totaling 100,000 ships. If we could wipe them all out, that would mean over 800,000 source points. Unfortunately, Yupeng doesn't yet have the firepower to pull that off. Even just 3 mothership fleets grouped together would be too much for the Yupeng to handle easily. The goal of destroying the ring was simple: prevent their numbers from increasing further. When defenses can be breached, sheer quantity can trigger a qualitative shift. Activate Mirage System. Exit the battlefield. The Eden system lies deep within Manhua's territory. The surrounding space is likely all under their control. Even with the ring destroyed, Manhua's fleets can still coordinate through nearby systems' rings and surround the Yupeng. But such a massive encirclement would require far more than just tens of thousands of ships. The 20 fleets that arrived early are tasked with tracking Yupeng's movements. What are they trying to do? A single mothership fleet on its own is no match for the Yupeng. If they grouped up, we'd be more cautious. But scattered like this, once they drift far enough apart, they'll be like prey on a platter. You're underestimating them. This tactic helps them search for us more effectively and may also be bait to lure us into attacking. Right. They don't know we'll return to our universe once time's up. They want to stall us until they gather enough forces to take us down. Heh, these aliens sure are optimistic. Big bro, isn't this the perfect chance? We can turn the tables and take down their fleets one by one. All right then, you'll lead our next operation. Me, Guannan, and Jujuan will handle command. You'll be vice captain and assist them. Guanbei, you'll operate the supernova burst cannon, but the firing parameters will be set by the Lord. I don't get to set the firing parameters, so I just press the fire button. What? You want to put on an exosuit and fight Manhua's motherships hand-to-hand? Fine, but there are so many buttons and targeting data. All right, let's start hunting for isolated fleets. There's one to the northeast. We can pursue it. Source points plus 41,360. Enemy fleet destroyed. Entering stealth mode. Relocating. There's another fleet approaching from the southwest. We can repeat the tactic and eliminate it before reinforcements arrive. Nice work. We've now taken out several Manhua's mothership fleets. Combined with previous gains, Yupeng's onboard fire seed has surpassed 600,000 source points, and the standard 24-hour subspace battlefield duration has passed. The Yupeng can return to our universe at any time. Safety is assured. Sir, we've lingered near the Eden system for over 30 hours. Manhua's has the strength to lock down the surrounding space. True, the remaining Manhua's fleets are clearly regrouping. They're no longer acting as bait, which means Manhua's is confident we can't escape. They won't waste resources anymore. The fleets we destroyed were considered acceptable losses. Too bad we can't use Manhua's ring portals. Imagine jumping straight to their other habitable planets. How satisfying that would be. Let's not get greedy. We've gained plenty already. Manhua's is a long-standing rank 5 civilization. Who knows what hidden cards they hold? Then let's leave. Exit the subspace battlefield. With this massive source point haul, it's time to upgrade Yupeng's onboard modules. First up, the epic hull structure. It's key to generating high-quality warship skill slots. Top priority. Spent 270,000 source points, 280 titanium crystals, 10 mid-grade energy crystals. Upgraded epic hull structure from rank 15 to rank 25. Fireseed compatibility reached 300%. New module traits are generated. Activate trait selection mode. Trait selection requires one high-grade energy crystal. Proceed. Consume crystal, select trait. 1. Destruction secret, orange doubles ship's attack power. 2. Source power secret, orange doubles source point gain rate. 3. Resonance secret, orange 20% higher chance to spawn in source-rich zones. 4. Evolution secret, orange halves resource cost for evolution. 5. Indestructible, gold greatly boosts hull strength and recovery speed. 6. Microcosm, gold adds space folding to ammo and cargo bays, 10x capacity. 7. Spacetime listener, gold receives subspace signals in void zones when fire seed isn't buffering. 8. Deep harvest, gold increases source point gain rate by 50%. Only 8 traits appeared this time, for orange grade. Source power secret isn't needed right now thanks to the auxiliary system's 4x multiplier. Resonance secret is nice, but not urgent. Evolution secret is excellent, especially since Yoping's unconventional evolution path costs twice as much as normal. This trait could save millions of source points and thousands of titanium crystals. But destruction secret is here too. Simple and brutal, doubles attack power. With our recent shift to fighting rank 5 civilizations and struggling with firepower, there's no need to hesitate. Destruction secret selected. If we'd had this trait earlier, we could have crushed most of Mish's fleets in one go. After the upgrade, Yoping's fire seed has just over 360,000 source points left, but only 149 titanium crystals remain. Thankfully, the hull structure is now rank 25, well above the minimum rank 10 needed to generate warship skill slots. Warship skill, Mirage Illusion, orange. Built around the Mirage system. Module rank, 10. Max rank, 40. Development cost, 18,000 source points, 45 titanium crystals. Note, skill quality depends on slot quality and inserted modules quality and rank. The key factors for skill effectiveness, slot and module quality, are already optimal. Only the module's rank can still improve. The higher the Mirage system's rank, the better the skill. But higher rank also means higher development cost. And since upgrading the Mirage system itself costs resources, developing the skill becomes a double drain. Source points are manageable, but titanium crystals are running low. Yuping doesn't have enough. The Mirage system's current stats are already sufficient. Better to upgrade higher priority modules first. Purple Spore Membrane upgraded to rank 15. Eye of the Abyss upgraded to rank 10. Scorpion Death Ray upgraded to rank 15. Finally, the Wisteria Compass, carefully selected from the Royal Skywatch Academy's Command Student Prize Pool. Spent 20,000 source points, 50 titanium crystals, 20 low-grade energy crystals. Upgraded Wisteria Compass from rank 0 to rank 20. Wisteria Compass, purple, rank max increases radar range by 50%. Note, the compass needle points to the location of the legendary Zheng Compass. My 2 years of command training weren't wasted. This compass is exactly as I remembered, linked to the Zheng Compass. But the needle isn't pointing toward the depths of the Weijing Galaxy. It's heading in the opposite direction. The Zheng Compass has been missing for years, no need to rush. We don't know how far it is yet. Exploration isn't feasible. We just need to confirm the Wisteria Compass is truly connected to it. Now the Yuping has only 24 titanium crystals left. Source points are still over 300,000. But developing warship skills will cost a lot. Saving some source points for emergencies is wise. After this round of upgrades, Yoping's combat rating has risen to rank 40. The boost comes mainly from acquiring the Destruction Secret trait. Sir, we've arrived at the target sector. The Eye of the Abyss has located the Mice civilization's central ruin, but it's inside a mature star. With technology like this, the Mice civilization is definitely ranked 8 or higher. To build a ruin that can survive long-term inside a star undergoing constant nuclear fusion, only a few nations within the Fire Seed human civilization could even attempt such a feat. Sir, based on current scans, the environment inside the star is too extreme. Our assault team's equipment can't enter. No problem. We still have the Gundam jump drive, don't we? Lu Ji, can the environment inside the Mice central ruin support a jump by the Yuping? Last time, We explored a spherical ruin inside an asteroid by using the Gundam Jump Drive's free assault to jump directly in. If the ruin has survived inside a star, it must be shielded or made of special materials. Free assault might not work. Plus, the Yupeng is over 5,000 meters long. If the ruin lacks enough space, the jump will fail. The ruin is quite large, an elliptical fortress with a short axis radius over 10 kilometers. It's protected by a permanent energy shield, but the shield isn't strong enough to block the Gundam Jump Drive's effect. Excellent. Maintain speed. Continue approaching the Mice Central Ruin. With the Black Hole Cruiser's protection, the Yupeng can enter the star. The intense fusion reactions consume less shield energy than the cruiser's recovery rate. Wait, my threat sensing ability just activated. There's a major threat inside the ruin. Full speed, retreat from this sector. Understood. Engines charged, retreating at full speed. My instincts tell me there's a danger inside the Mice Central Ruin that we currently cannot resist. A ruin sealed for tens of thousands of years, and yet it still holds a threat beyond Yopeng's current capabilities. There's powerful security inside the ruin. A weapon? Unlikely. With Yopeng's defense level, any weapon capable of harming us wouldn't be installed internally. It would be self-destructive. Luigi, have you found anything? I've double-checked. There are no large-scale defenses or weapons inside the ruin. Nothing strong enough to threaten Yupeng. If Lord Wangdong's sensing is accurate, then I must have missed something my ability can't detect. My true sight can pierce most concealment and disguise. Combined with the Eye of the Abyss's range and precision, if we still can't detect it, then it must be extremely dangerous. Could it be that the threat inside the Mice Ruin is inherently hard to detect? Not because it's hidden or disguised, but because it's naturally undetectable? You mean, some kind of microorganism or biochemical virus? Exactly. Microorganisms and viruses are so small, they can't be seen with the naked eye or low magnification instruments. That makes them inherently hard to detect, which explains why Lu Ji's true sight couldn't spot them. They're simply too tiny. Very likely. Given the Yopeng's defenses, the only thing inside a ruin that could threaten us on board is microbial or viral infection. It's probably a type of microorganism known as a ruin guardian. These only appear in long-sealed ruins. Sir, your intuition may be warning us of that. Their formation conditions are extremely rare, but they're highly dangerous. They're aggressive and assimilative, responsible for many disasters. Their threat rating is peak rank 8. Mr. Su should know of them. Indeed. For explorers, ruin guardians are one of the most dangerous threats, virtually incurable. That's why I brought it up. Rank 8 microorganisms. The universe truly is full of danger. Even a ruin expedition could wipe out an entire ship. Terrifying. Yupeng does have countermeasures like the purple-grade biochemical medical bay, but ruin guardians exceed its capabilities. Currently upgraded to rank 10, the medical bay can only treat infections up to rank 4. With its biochemical defense index and Yopeng's own rank 3 defense level, we only reach rank 6. Not enough to cure or even block ruin guardian infection. No wonder my ability gave such a strong warning. We must upgrade the medical bay and also prioritize the purple spore membrane, which defends against parasitic life forms. The spore membrane is easier. It uses life crystals, which we can hunt for in the waging galaxy. But the medical bay requires dark crystals. The only known vein is in the southern frontier within the Yufeng earldom. Supply is scarce. Use the ancient horn to contact our territory and have them try to purchase a batch of dark crystals. Meanwhile, let's begin the hunting plan. For the next half-month, Yupeng left the ruined sector and returned to a safe zone in the waging galaxy to hunt star beasts, rank 6 and above. We even encountered a rank 8 beast, a void giant ray. Its wingspan reached 68,000 meters. Its bioenergy field could withstand direct hits from weapons with 10,000 attack power. If not for Yopeng's new orange-grade trait, Destruction Secret, boosting the Scorpion Death Ray's power to over 21,000, we couldn't have pierced its defenses. The Void Ray, realizing it was outmatched, used multiple void jumps to flee, eventually escaping the Eye of the Abyss's range. If not for the crown of the Interstellar Hunter's tracking beacon, it might have gotten away. Even so, it took us 3 full days to bring it down. The reward was worth it. We found 21 life crystals inside. Combined with our half-month haul, we now have 108,108 life crystals, enough to upgrade the purple spore membrane to rank 30. Purple spore membrane, purple, rank max life camouflage, ship's disguise and stealth increased by 130%. This module has reached its limit at rank 30. Further upgrades would require a quality boost, like the one we gave the Mirage system using the Mice Scepter. We originally planned to keep hunting to gather more life crystals. They're great for healing injuries and valuable for trade. But then Sun Jie sent word. The undeveloped planet we acquired from the Moto Earldom in the southern frontier has been maliciously attacked. The garrison Sun Jie stationed there was completely wiped out. Also, our Dark Crystal collection hit a snag. Though a vein was found in Yufeng Earldom, it's now under the control of the Farstar Knights. They've monopolized all supply. Only a few crystals reach the market and prices are sky high. An undeveloped planet being damaged isn't a huge deal. The garrison was mostly armed machines, meant for early warning. But the meaning behind the attack is serious. Combined with the crystal monopoly, looks like we'll have to go to the southern frontier ourselves. Set course, destination, southern frontier. Yes, sir. According to earlier intel, after the mysterious deaths of the Aoki Marquis heir and Earl Remington, tensions between southern nobles and the Farstar Knights have escalated. The royal family had to send Lin Xiaogui and her guard fleet to mediate and investigate. She should be there now. Brother Yi Hao, you probably know why I'm here. Big bro, I've heard a bit about it. The situation in the southern frontier is messy. Although Her Highness the Princess arrived last month and halted open conflict between the nobles and the knights, their feud runs deep. The deaths were just a spark. Recently, the Dark Crystal vein in Yufeng Earldom was seized by the knights under the excuse of military needs. In response, the nobles cut off some of their logistical support. Things escalated to fleet standoffs, only calming down when the princess arrived. It's gotten that bad? They both serve the Zijing kingdom and fight to expand humanity's reach. Why such hostility? It all comes down to profit. Both sides want control over frontier expansion and the massive rewards it brings. Honestly, both the nobles and the knights are at fault, and also not at fault. It's all about interests. So if I want dark crystals, I have to go through the knights? Not necessarily. The vein is in Yufeng Earldom. They must have some stock from early mining. If you want, I can connect you, but the price will likely be market rate. Fair enough. In this climate, no one's passing up profit, but I won't pay monopoly prices. I'll wait and see. I need a large quantity of dark crystals. Even a 3-to-1 trade ratio with life crystals is unaffordable. Also, about your planet C303 being attacked, I had my family investigate. It was the Farstar Knights. They didn't even try to hide it. There's video evidence showing one of their squads in action. Their internal mission report confirms it. Their reason? They detected star beasts on the planet. What kind of excuse is that? Star beasts on a planet. So they use orbital bombardment? That causes more damage than the beasts themselves? They didn't even bother to make up a proper reason. I don't recall ever offending the Farstar Knights. You were collateral damage. Your ties to the princess are well known. During her mediation, the princess criticized the knights, saying that although they've contributed to expansion, they've become increasingly reckless. She stated that local affairs should be handled by nobles, and the knights should focus on exploration, not power struggles. Some radicals within the knights took offense. They chose your planet as a way to vent their frustration. So I really was just collateral damage? If they're upset with the princess, they should go after her directly. Why target me, an innocent bystander? Cowardly and petty. But if Lin Xiaogui is taking this stance, it means the Farstar Knights really have gone too far these past 2 years. Otherwise, as the royal envoy, she wouldn't be so obviously siding with the southern nobles. Commander, we've received a letter of condemnation from the Blackstone Viscountcy. Oh, that so-called Blackstone Tiger. What's he doing in the southern frontier instead of playing house up north? Farstar Knights headquarters. Commander, remember that orbital bombardment we carried out on a planet recently? That planet belonged to the Blackstone Tiger. Now that you mention it, I do recall something like that. The strategy division said it was shaking the mountain to scare the tiger. So it was him? Well, tough luck. And the condemnation letter? Just a viscount riding the princess's coattails to gain a bit of fame. Does he really think he's someone important? Send a reply. It was necessary for frontier expansion. We ask for your understanding. Yes, Commander. Necessary for expansion. We ask for your understanding. That's it. Just say it was for expansion, and you can bomb a claimed planet at will. And then end with we ask for your understanding. Understand my foot. Heh. Well, they're the expansion corps. They hold the frontier rights and operate with a lot of autonomy. They clearly don't care about us. Sir, the Farstar Knights are just as arrogant as the rumors say. I suggest we take action. We must respond. Zhongda, investigate the Farstar Knights' supply depots. If they strike first, we'll strike back harder. Want me to step in and rattle them a bit? They're clearly targeting you. Your involvement would be perfect. I don't mind. We've already responded with force and rebukes. Now it's time for a softer approach. The Farstar Knights have grown too large under the banner of expansion. The royal family isn't planning to rein them in anytime soon. Expansion is a top priority in Fireseed human civilization. With that halo, the Farstar Knights hold a high rank. Most issues won't be pursued. Besides, the Zijing Kingdom's leadership has been unstable in recent years. The current king has only held the throne for a few years. He doesn't have the bandwidth to deal with a massive force like the Farstar Knights, who've been entrenched in the southern frontier for nearly 30 years. So your trip to mediate in the south is just for show? Our Valkyrie princess has no real authority? The royal strategy has always been to let the southern nobles and the Farstar Knights check each other. This time, things got out of hand, so I was sent to cool things down. Conflict is fine, but it mustn't escalate to armed confrontation. Zijing Kingdom's feudal system means the royal family doesn't have absolute control over the regions. Take the Northern Grand Duchy. If they hadn't colluded with the Golden Broom Federation and openly rebelled, the royal family wouldn't have dared to act. Otherwise, all nobles would feel threatened. The Farstar Knights commander is my royal uncle's son, technically my cousin. With that connection, they're considered a core force of the royal family. And because of that, even my royal brother finds it hard to take drastic measures against them. Your brother has been king for years now. With the Dawn Goddess worship under your command, why does he still seem so constrained? It's not that simple. His rise to power was dangerous. It was built on compromise with our uncle. To prevent the royal family from fracturing, they signed an agreement witnessed by senior royals. So even after ascending the throne, my brother can't strip our uncle of power or territory without just cause. Also, my brother still has no heir, which is a concern for the royal family. Meanwhile, our uncle, with his advanced body forging rank, has a long lifespan. Many in the royal court lean toward him. That explains why the kingdom didn't act during that perfect opportunity. If something happened to the Farstar Knights commander, could you take control? Even if nothing happens to him, if I wanted to, I could likely take command. Lin Chongping is a useless puppet. He's learned nothing from our uncle. Aside from a few cronies he's bought with favors, who would follow him to the death. So you're planning to take him down? Why focus so much on the Farstar Knights? You know the Pioneer Accord. If word gets out, you'll be in trouble. The Pioneer Accord protects those who expand humanity's frontiers from political persecution and threats to life. Violating it without just cause would ruin my reputation. So, this will take time. Then please step in and issue a formal warning, demanding compensation for my losses. Aren't you close with the Azure Dragon? You went to him first when you arrived. Why not ask for his help? The Aoki Marquiate opposes the Farstar Knights. He'd definitely support you. I'm a northern noble. If I start meddling in southern noble affairs, people will laugh. Fine. I'll handle it. Everyone already knows we're a couple anyway. There are no secrets among nobles. We haven't exactly tried to hide it. With the Blackstone Viscountcy rising and my own strength, the resistance hasn't been as bad as expected. Also, Lin Xiaogui has stayed out of Zijing Kingdom's power struggles and resource allocations these past 2 years. That's part of her strategy to secure freedom in marriage. Her position is awkward. Female, yet famed as a Valkyrie and commander of the Dawn Goddess. She's constantly under pressure. She's been trying to step away from the power games. This is her chance to make a statement. A double win, though it means sacrificing her future. By the way, I heard the Golden Broom Federation is stirring. What could be new in a federation? When Zhong Xinqiu's civilization party tried to let all citizens access Fireseed warships, it was quickly suppressed by the noble families. But the public sentiment was already stirred. To redirect that pressure, the Federation might start a war. Many noble factions are considering it, maybe in the next few months. Is the Zijing Kingdom preparing? The Royal Knights are at full combat readiness, rank 2, and the eastern sector bordering the Federation is at rank 1 readiness. Have you considered that this move by the Federation might be more serious than it seems? What do you mean? In past border conflicts between the Federation and Zijing Kingdom, only a few noble factions were involved. But this time, as you said, they want to redirect domestic pressure. If noble factions are preparing for war again, will it still be just a few? The Strategy Division considered that possibility, but the Royal Elder Council rejected it. They believe that as two major powers in this star region, the Federation wouldn't start a full-scale war unprepared. Other nations like the Sidon Duchy and Carillion Republic are watching closely. Also, the Federation and Zijing Kingdom are evenly matched. A full war would give neither side more than a 50% chance of victory. So even if the Federation starts something, they'll keep it limited. Their goal is to shift public attention, not destroy us both. That logic holds if no external forces intervene. But they already have. 2 years ago in the northern sector, I found signs of Civilization Party activity. After investigating, I discovered they're likely backed by the Oda Shogunate. If the Federation goes to war with the Zijing Kingdom, the Shogunate and the Civilization Party won't miss the chance. The Oda Shogunate has been under pressure from the Sannin Kingdom for years. Their support for the Civilization Party is mostly small-scale sabotage, hurting the Federation more than us. I doubt they'd attack us directly. Let's hope so. In any case, with me here, even if the Zijing Kingdom suffers a major defeat, Lin Xiaogui will be protected. And since my rebirth, I've changed many things, especially in the northern sector. The butterfly effect has already shifted the Golden Broom Federation's trajectory. Maybe things really are different now. According to the laws of the kingdom and the royal ruling, although the Farstar Knights' damage to the undeveloped planet was justified by expansion needs, they did objectively infringe upon the planet's rights. Therefore, the Farstar Knights must compensate for half the losses. If both parties have no objections, this matter will be settled according to the ruling, and no further disputes will be allowed. I have no objections. On behalf of the Farstar Knights, I accept the royal ruling. Once the royal decision is made, the matter is officially closed, at least on the surface. With Lin Xiaogui stepping in, I received compensation and kept my dignity. The Farstar Knights got a chance to communicate with the royal family, or rather, to test the waters, and the royal stance toward them softened. The balance between southern nobles and the Farstar Knights remains intact. It looks like a win-win. A textbook noble conflict resolved. But I can't shake the feeling that this isn't over. I expected the Blackstone Tiger to respond directly. Instead, he just accepted the princess's arbitration, salvaged a bit of face, and let it go. Disappointing. Someone with that kind of reputation clearly isn't foolish. The southern frontier isn't his turf. Challenging the Farstar Knights head-on would be reckless. True, but the Farstar Knights are getting more arrogant by the day. Isn't there anyone who can rein them in? I doubt it. As long as frontier expansion continues, their halo remains. No one can easily touch them. Sir, here's the internal storage data of the Farstar Knights. Their base is in the Tiger's Maw system. Their public warehouse is on the third planet of the system. It holds a large amount of resources acquired during expansion, but most of it is earmarked for the royal treasury and managed by royal-appointed personnel. But the public warehouse is just that. Based on our intel and the materials we recovered from Earl Remington's flagship, we've confirmed that the Farstar Knights also maintain a secret warehouse for high-value rare resources. Most of the titanium crystals, high-grade energy cores, and elite exotic fruits they acquire are secretly stored there and funneled into private hands. We don't yet know the exact location of this secret warehouse. To avoid alerting them or leaving traces, we haven't investigated further. But it's definitely within the Tiger's Maw system. Only at their headquarters would it be fully protected. I recommend a field reconnaissance of the system. You've done well. For sensitive intel that can be gathered on site, use Lu Ji and the Eye of the Abyss, but stay hidden. As for Lin Chongping's whereabouts, our intel shows he's extremely cautious and rarely leaves the system. Even when he does, he's always surrounded by a large escort fleet. That's fine. He's a mediocre figure, not a threat. And I only ordered tracking, nothing aggressive. Now, sir, one last matter. To maintain multiple intelligence networks, especially in the Sidon Duchy, we need significant funding to ensure speed and coverage. Please consider increasing the intelligence budget. Here's the expense report. I knew it. Yuping currently has 3 gold-eating beasts: Gao Wanqin's bio lab, Su Jinji's archaeology lab, and Sima Zhongda's intel network. The first 2 are manageable. Gao Wanqin's lab mostly uses materials we hunt ourselves. We just need to restock high-end instruments and reagents occasionally, though those are pricey. Su Jinji's lab is similar. He relies on self-sourced materials, but buying rare artifacts and information still costs a lot. I understand. I'll make arrangements. But Zhongda's intel network is the real monster. Every request is astronomical. Then again, intelligence work isn't something just anyone can handle. Most noble territories don't have their own networks. They buy intel when needed. We have no choice. The Sidon Duchy's network must be built. After leaving the southern frontier, the Yuping entered stealth mode and made a surprise return to the Tiger's Maw system, arriving on March 14th. The Farstar Knights have used this system as their base for over 20 years. Its defenses are extensive. Ordinary fireseed warships can't even approach without being detected and intercepted. But for Yupeng, these defenses are irrelevant. With its orange-grade Mirage system, our stealth is nearly undetectable. We can roam freely within the system. Turns out the Farstar Knights have not 1, but 2 secret warehouses. The first is on the 3rd planet, close to the public warehouse. That's bold. Aren't they worried it'll be discovered? It's probably intentional. Privately hoarding expansion gains is an open secret, not just among the Farstar Knights, and not just in the Zijin Kingdom. This is the visible secret warehouse. It won't hold much value. Makes sense. Close-range scans show only a small stockpile. The real secret warehouse is likely here, on a satellite of the 5th planet. That's well hidden. Who'd think they'd stash it in such a remote spot? The 5th planet is barren, but among its 53 satellites, 3 are rich in minerals. The Farstar Knights have mining operations there, with 3 squads stationed year-round. Lin Chongping clearly planned this well, using the mines as cover to fortify the area without drawing suspicion. Zhongda, do we have an operation plan? Yes. After confirming the location, we scouted the surroundings and drafted a plan. The warehouse is a repurposed derelict warship, tucked into the side of a massive crater. The 3 squads guarding the mines monitor the nearby space, but their defenses are meaningless to us. The Yupeng will descend in stealth, reach the warehouse, and the assault team will breach it by force. We'll loot everything, return to the ship, and retreat immediately. In stealth mode, neither guards nor patrol ships can track us. There are personnel stationed inside the warehouse. But with precise timing, we'll finish before the mine squads arrive. Yupeng's stealth ensures 0 risk. Still, this is basically a smash and grab, isn't it? We have no choice. We don't have a qualified electronic warfare specialist to disable the alarm system. Even that wouldn't be enough. We'd need a master-level specialist to hack their systems. A master? Zijin Kingdom barely has any electronic warfare specialists at all. No rush. Our crew will grow. Our team will get stronger. Sir, what do you think of the plan? Let's do it. They responded to us with brute force. We'll return the favor. Take their warehouse. Did you hear? Something happened at the Farstar Knights base. You heard too? Their headquarters got hit? Not the HQ, just the warehouse. Seriously? Their base is so heavily guarded. How could someone raid their warehouse? That's insane. It's true. My cousin works for them. Apparently, the secret warehouse was hit. The whole thing took 15 minutes. By the time their ships arrived, not even a shadow was left. And no one knows who did it. The commander and top brass are losing their minds. They've halted all expansion and mobilized everyone to search for clues. The Farstar Knights just lost all their prestige. Not just prestige. They lost everything, inside and out. Wow, so expansion really yields massive rewards. Maybe we should try pioneering a star region too? Depends on the region. The southern frontier is rich, and the Knights have worked it for years. Most of their private stash was probably here. Lin Chongping and his cronies won't be searching for us. They'll be busy dealing with angry VIPs. Rare resources like these can't be dumped on the market. not even the black market. Too eye-catching. And flooding the market would crash prices, not smart. Here it is, the final inventory. 1. Titanium crystals, 368. 2. High-grade energy crystals, 10. 3. Dark crystals, 205. 4. Rank 4 exotic fruits, 2. 5. Rank 3 exotic fruits, 26. 6. Rare metals, 13 types, over 1,000 tons. 7. Life crystals, 18. 8. Mid-grade energy crystals, 163. 9. Low-grade energy crystals, 608. Not quite the windfall we got from the Starwind flagship, but this haul includes over 200 dark crystals and 300 titanium crystals. Exactly what the Yuping needs. And those 10 high-grade energy crystals? The auxiliary system is my ultimate trump card, and high-grade energy crystals are the key to upgrading it. Sir, the central ruins of the mice civilization are guarded by protectors, but now that we've obtained the dark crystals, and the Yupeng has a specialized biomedical module, maybe we can finally. Don't rush. This time, let's make full preparations before challenging the central ruins of the mice civilization again. It's only in undeveloped regions like the southern frontier that we could obtain so many high-grade energy crystals. In other places, getting 10 at once would be nearly impossible. Spent 66,000 source points, 165 dark crystals, and 30 low-grade energy crystals to upgrade the biomedical module from rank 10 to rank 40. Biomedical module, purple, rank max capable of curing microbial and biovirus infections up to rank 9. Trait, bio-isolation, increases bio-defense index by 9 ranks. Similar to the previous purple spore membrane, once upgraded to rank 40, this purple quality module reached its enhancement limit. Unless its quality is improved later, it can't be upgraded further. However, compared to the spore membrane, this module has slightly higher potential. Its rank cap is 10 levels higher, but the cost is steep. We only got 205 dark crystals. Just this upgrade alone consumed 165 of them. Dark crystals are still not enough. The Yupeng has several modules that require dark crystals as auxiliary enhancement resources. The ship's power core, the orange quality shadow dark matter reactor, the gold quality soul-calling crystal with rapid recovery effects, and the corrosion talisman that reduces enemy defense. These 3 modules are very practical, not to mention future modules that may also need dark crystals. Yupeng's demand for them will definitely be high, but the dark crystal mine in Earl Yufeng's territory is a small vein. After being mined by both the Earldom and the Farstar Knights, there's probably very little left. Right now, Earl Yufeng may be the only one who still has some dark crystals. However, after the Farstar Knights incident, the price of dark crystals might rise again. The chances of the price going even higher are slim. Dark crystals are already absurdly expensive, and raising the price further wouldn't make sense. There's no market for it anymore. However, a price drop is definitely out of the question, so we'll need to find another solution. If only we had a trade route to other star regions. That way, we could buy many new experimental reagents and other rare supplies. A fixed trade route? That's extremely difficult. A stable interstellar trade route requires massive upfront exploration costs, and the maintenance alone is astronomical. On top of that, the most important factor is safety. Only major cosmic powers can afford it. Besides, our star region doesn't produce any specialty goods, so we can't form a proper trade chain. That's why, up to now, no fixed trade route has been established. Only occasional trade caravans from other regions arrive. Even then, to participate in trade with those caravans, you need special trade permits. Most people simply don't have that opportunity. It's okay. One bite at a time, one step at a time. As for trade permits, thanks to my top ranking on the Commander Professional Leaderboard, I happen to earn an entry pass. But that's something for the future. For now, let's go back and see whether the central ruins of the mice civilization can still block our path. Spent 54,000 source points, 270 titanium crystals, and 20 mid-grade energy crystals to upgrade the Mirage system from rank 10 to rank 30. Mirage system, orange, rank 30 energy, charge time, 10 minutes. Duration, 600 hours. Traits, Mirage illusion. The ship enters stealth mode with extremely high concealment. In normal conditions, it can absorb 60% of enemy radar detection. When ship weapons are charging, stealth mode is disabled. Activation requirements: 1. 4,200 source points. 2. 21 titanium crystals. After this upgrade, the Mirage system is only 10 ranks away from its enhancement limit. We still have over 100 titanium crystals, but we'll hold off on upgrading the Mirage system for now. The Golden Broom Federation is likely to take action soon. The Northern Star region is far from the eastern border between the Zijing Kingdom and the Federation. Upgrading the jump module to increase the FTL multiplier will help shorten travel time. Besides, the Gundam Jump module's Free Strike ability is very useful. Spent 22,500 source points, 90 titanium crystals, and 15 mid-grade energy crystals to upgrade the Gundam Jump module to rank 20. While passing through the Phoenix system, I originally wanted to send the little girl and boy back. Even with the biomedical module, the Ruin Guardians are still dangerous microorganisms. But they absolutely refused to leave, so I had no choice but to bring them along. This time, we returned to the central ruins of the Mice civilization. We were familiar with the route and reached the Stars sector again. Using Lu Ji's true vision and my threat perception together, we confirmed there were no hidden dangers. Only then did the Yuping carefully enter the star and approach the elliptical sphere-shaped central ruin of the Mice civilization. Clearly, the deadly threat we faced last time came from some kind of microorganism or biovirus. Now that the biomedical module has been upgraded enough to resist them, the threat has disappeared. Sister Gao's judgment was correct. Still, we should be cautious. I suggest that none of us leave the ship. Let robots handle the entire exploration. We'll control them remotely, and afterward, there's no need to recover them. They can self-destruct. Whoa, what is this thing? A kaleidoscope? The dimensional field inside this ruin is unstable. Everyone stay calm. Don't move around. There's no danger for now. The ship shows no signs of being attacked. Mobility is unaffected. Weapon systems are normal. Eye of the Abyss scans are normal. So only our vision is being affected? Dimensional instability means we're seeing images from other dimensions or receiving fragments of data from them. Under normal conditions, this shouldn't happen. But for most people, this kind of information is meaningless. Between dimensions, there's a barrier, like a wall of size, that blocks understanding. To me, data from other dimensions looks like gibberish. Since we're only receiving small fragments of raw data, and we can't interpret or understand them, the only effect is minor sensory confusion. There shouldn't be any serious negative impact. In that case, even if we wanted to go down and explore, we couldn't. What a shame. Those Ruin Guardians, dangerous as they are, would make excellent research material. True, human senses get disrupted, but non-biological detection systems like sky radar or robots aren't affected. Fortunately, the Yupeng is equipped with over 100 specialized robots for this mission. Some are armed units, some are exploration models, and others are transport bots. Their observation systems aren't affected by dimensional interference. Combined with the Eye of the Abyss, our detection capabilities remain strong. With the help of these robots, everything went smoothly. The ruin doesn't seem to have any security systems. The robots did pick up traces of the Ruin Guardians, those dangerous microorganisms, but the biomedical module identified and neutralized them. They pose no threat to the Yupeng anymore. This ruin, it feels more like an observation station. Its internal structure is very simple. First, there's a massive empty space that takes up 90% of the volume of the elliptical sphere. On one side of that space, there are many instruments. Most are unrecognizable, but a few appear to be used for observation and data recording. These instruments occupy 8% of the ruined space. The remaining 2% is used for other functions, living quarters, storage, data processing, and so on. Yes, this central ruin of the Mice civilization might really be an observation station. As for what it's observing, information from other dimensions. Exactly. Based on my previous research on the Mice civilization and what we've discovered here, I have a bold theory. The Mice civilization was born with extraordinary sensory abilities. To us humans, data from other dimensions looks like nonsense. But to them, it might be partially readable. The Mice civilization grew rapidly, and some of its breakthroughs defied normal development patterns. Maybe they drew inspiration from dimensional data. That's why this place, able to receive information from other dimensions, is more important than anything else. Even if the mice civilization was destroyed, as long as survivors remain, they could use this station to keep gathering insights from other dimensions and rebuild. This observation station truly deserves to be their central ruin. So, does that mean we came to a treasure trove and left empty-handed? Not necessarily. Since this is a central ruin, it must contain the civilization's finest creations. That's a common trait among all advanced civilizations, confirmed by many archaeological cases. In other words, most civilizations build a central ruin to preserve their legacy, and they always leave behind their best technology. Otherwise, how would future generations know how powerful their ancestors truly were? The exploration isn't over yet. Everything is still unknown. I suggest we prioritize this area. It's probably the storage zone. Hurry, hurry, I can't wait any longer. The deployed robots have completed the first phase of exploration. There's even an orange quality module. Apocalypse High-Dimensional Teleporter, orange within its range, preset a coordinate point to enable remote teleportation. Energy cost, 1 million units. Cooldown, 720 hours. Range, 1,000 light-years. Coordinate slots, 0/1. Traits, 1. Instant teleportation. Transfers happen in a flash. 2. High-dimensional jump. Ignore most interference during teleportation. Note, requires 3 additional module slots to operate. This is the highest technological achievement of the mice civilization, combining their unique racial abilities with unknown dimensional tech. Throughout their rise and peak, the Apocalypse Teleporter played a key role. After their fall, it became a lost technology. Only this prototype remains. Upgrade requirements. 1. 6,000 source points. 2. 6 titanium crystals. 3. 1 green quality shipborne fire seed. Distances measured in light years are the biggest obstacle in interstellar travel. Take Yoping's recent journey from the northern region to the southern frontier. Even with its gold quality FTL jump module, plus stargates and multiple jumps, it took a long time. Ordinary fire seed ships without FTL modules can't even attempt such long-distance travel. But with this Apocalypse Teleporter, as long as we set a coordinate point in the Phoenix system, we can instantly return from anywhere within 1,000 light-years. Not only does it let us roam the stars, it opens up massive economic potential. The Apocalypse High-Dimensional Teleporter's instant jump means that no matter how far the Yupeng is from the coordinate point, as long as it's within range, it can arrive immediately once activated. Unlike ordinary jump devices, it doesn't require long travel time during transit. High-dimensional jumping is even more significant. Most faster-than-light jumps can be disrupted by various factors. At best, the jump is aborted. At worst, it leads to interstellar drifting or even ship destruction. Not to mention the many interference modules and restrictions. But high-dimensional jumping ignores most of those disruptions. This means the jump process is extremely safe. And as the upgrade rank increases, the number of coordinate points that can be set will also grow, further enhancing the strategic value of the Apocalypse Teleporter. This is a huge win. Just this one Apocalypse High-Dimensional Teleporter alone makes the entire expedition worth it. The central ruin left behind by the mice civilization is truly extraordinary. Why can't I find the market price for this Apocalypse Teleporter? It seems no one has listed it for sale. Let me check historical transaction records. This number is outrageous. Even though this teleporter is already a major gain, we shouldn't relax. Let's keep exploring. There might be more surprises among the spoils. Over the next period, the robot exploration team aboard the Yupeng conducted a deep investigation of the mice civilization's central ruin. After virus disinfection, all recovered items were transported to the ship's cargo bay. Only in Gao Wanqing's biolab were samples of the ruin guardians carefully preserved for research. The slowest progress came from Su Jinji, who still needed to conduct a full survey and analysis of the central ruin. Sir, shouldn't we do something? This dimensional observation station, left by the mice civilization, doesn't hold much meaning for human civilization. But if another species has similar abilities and can decode this dimensional data, wouldn't that be a threat? Maybe we should just destroy it to avoid aiding the enemy. Compared to the risk of an alien species decoding dimensional data, I believe more in the possibility of a shipborne module capable of interpreting it. Besides, the waging galaxy belongs to the human civilization's fireseed domain. Any alien trying to enter would have to get past the border patrols first. This observation station is a cosmic wonder. It shouldn't be destroyed so recklessly. Destroying the mice civilization's central ruin would indeed eliminate all risks. But from the perspective of human civilization, since these things have been preserved, they are now our property. There's no need to worry about alien interference. After finishing the exploration of the mice civilization's central ruin, the Yuping switched back to hunting mode and fought its way out of the waging galaxy. Unfortunately, luck wasn't great. We only obtained 11 life crystals. The number of life crystals generated inside high-level star beasts is extremely random. That ionized giant bat we took down inside the ion dust column last time was a rare case. On April 25th, the Yuping finally returned to the Phoenix system. In mid-April, we entered a subspace battlefield in the waging galaxy and earned several thousand source points. This journey took several months in total. We finally returned to the Silver Fortress. Jujuan and Guanbei still need to attend formal noble education courses. Guanan has been away from home for over 2 years, so it's time for him to stay home for a while. The crew also needs rest. Living aboard a ship for long periods is exhausting for anyone. Normally, starship captains give their crew regular breaks. For ships engaged in long interstellar voyages, each journey can last 1 or 2 years, and their vacations often span several months. I've entered vacation mode too. Although it's not as relaxing as Lin Xiaogui's Elan Star, the Phoenix system also has beautiful scenery and natural landscapes. When nerves are stretched too long, psychological issues can arise. Proper relaxation is necessary. But this peaceful life only lasted until May 2nd. Has the news been confirmed? Yes, it's confirmed. Verified through 3 separate channels. On May 1st, the Principality of Sidon officially announced that the Grand Duke of Sidon will marry the legitimate daughter of Prince Lin Rongxiang of the Zijing Kingdom as his duchess. Prince Lin Rongxiang is the current king's uncle and was once the strongest contender for the throne. He still holds great influence. Through this marriage, the Grand Duke of Sidon can gain Lin Rongxiang's support and stabilize his position. Lin Rongxiang, in turn, can expand his influence within the Zijing Kingdom. But this event doesn't exist in my memory. Looks like the butterfly effect is becoming more obvious. And Lin Rongxiang is undoubtedly the king's greatest rival. Given my relationship with Lin Xiaogui, I'm naturally aligned with the king's faction. Lin Rongxiang's rising influence will inevitably suppress the interests of the king's faction. According to intelligence reports, after intense negotiations, Lin Rongxiang's second legitimate son, Lin Changjiu, was appointed as the new Grand Duke of the Northern region. The territory of the former Northern Duke, including the royal-controlled areas and the Beifeng Fortress previously granted to Lin Xiaogui, was reassigned to Lin Changjiu. This includes the critical Stargate connecting the Northern region to the capital system. Stargates are the most important transportation hubs of the space age. Whoever controls the Stargate system controls access to the Northern region. It seems Lin Rongxiang won big in this confrontation with the king. We didn't suffer a total defeat. The ceding of the Northern region was part of a broader exchange. But I did lose quite a bit. Besides Beifeng Fortress being reclaimed, I also relinquished command of the Royal Knights. This was part of a chain reaction. If not for that gold grade rank 5 bioessence that extended the life of the old Grand Duke of Sidon, the Crown Prince wouldn't have chosen to seize power by force, and Lin Rongxiang wouldn't have had the chance for a political marriage. Well, at least I didn't have to marry anyone. And although Beifeng Fortress was handed over to Lin Changjiu, I voluntarily gave up command of the Royal Knights, and it was reassigned to someone else within the king's faction. So it wasn't a total loss. Latest intel, the Golden Broom Federation Parliament has announced the plan to gradually open Fireseed warships to civilian use. The main goal is to popularize knowledge about Fireseed warships within 10 years and establish technical academies to offer training in related skills. Phase 2 of the plan is to introduce laws and regulations within 5 years to govern the behavior of Fireseed warships both inside and outside the Federation. Phase 3 Within 15 years, we'll open multiple channels for acquiring Fireseed warships, including but not limited to second-hand markets, certified sales counters, and merit-based reward systems. Finally, within 30 years, Fireseed warships will be fully accessible to the public with no barriers. If this is real, then the Golden Broom Federation is about to undergo a major transformation. If they truly follow through, the civil unrest caused by the Civilization Party's fishing fleet movement will instantly shift from protest to support. The Federation will no longer need to start wars to redirect internal pressure. I understand now. As my actions grow larger, I've become a giant butterfly. The entire cosmic situation is shifting because of my influence. From here on, the path ahead will unfold in a completely new way. This time, my life will truly be in my own hands. Subspace Battlefield. What is this? According to Eye of the Abyss scans, the planet before us has 50% blue and 50% green on its surface. That means the ratio of ocean to land is a perfect 1-to-1, and all the land is covered in vegetation. Note: we see very little evidence of human alteration to the natural environment on this planet. Subspace Civilization, Yakan Civilization. Civilization Age, 123,584 years. Civilization Rank, Rank 5 Faith Civilization. Main Energy Source, Source Energy. Territory Range, 0.1 light-years. Habitable Planets, 1. Population, 2.3 billion. Fleet Strength, none. Language, Yakan language. Government Tribal. Rank 5. Faith Civilization. This isn't our first encounter with a faith-based civilization. Last time, we faced a god's avatar worshipped by one of these civilizations. Thanks to the Black Hole Wanderer's high resistance to mystic-type attacks and my psychic warning, we defeated it without injury. But we also saw how terrifying these civilizations can be. That was just a Rank 2 faith civilization. They summoned a god's avatar. Who knows what strange powers a Rank 5 faith civilization might possess? When facing a faith-based civilization, you can never be too cautious. And the Yakan civilization's territory is only 0.1 light-years, with just one inhabited planet and over 2 billion members. That's extremely abnormal. Which Rank 5 civilization in the universe doesn't occupy hundreds of light-years and have dozens of habitable planets? And the Yakan civilization doesn't even have space warships. With so many anomalies, we must not act rashly. Let's wait 24 hours to endure the standard duration of this subspace battlefield. Once we're able to exit and return to normal space, we'll test the true nature of the Yakan civilization. Twilight of the Gods. Participants: the 100 tribes of the Yakan civilization, the Nameless God. Power comparison: 110 versus 10,086. Summary: under the protection of the Yakan God, the Yakan civilization flourished. Relying on divine power, they didn't need to venture into the dangerous depths of space to obtain resources. The 100 tribes lived in harmony on the Yakan homeworld, supporting one another. From this foundation, they developed a unique path of source energy unlike any other civilization. But cosmic crises are always brewing. 10,000 years ago, the Yakan God was corrupted by the Great Chaos, and the Nameless God began to awaken from within. The Yakan God chose to enter slumber to resist the Nameless God's revival. Sadly, the Yakan God failed. The Nameless God ultimately prevailed. The Yakan God left behind one final prophecy: when the new God fully awakens, the Yakan civilization will fall. To prevent their civilization's destruction, the 100 tribes of Yakan united to resist the Nameless God, who seeks to return all things to chaos. Will the Yakan civilization succeed in slaying the Nameless God, or will the God consume them entirely? The Twilight of the Gods is about to begin. Twilight of the Gods. This is a faith civilization rebelling against its own deity. Longinus Source Energy Cannon, Orange. Attack Power, 500. Charge Time, 300 seconds. Cooldown, 600 seconds. Attack Type, Mystic. Energy Cost, 10,000 per shot. Trait: Twilight of the Gods. Locks onto divine targets, guarantees a hit, and ignores defense. Note: forged by the united effort of the Yakan civilization's 100 tribes, this god-slaying weapon was destined to end the near-immortal lives of deities. The more gods it slays, the closer it becomes to a true divine artifact. Sir, look. The Eye of the Abyss, combined with my psychic ability, has detected an orange-quality ship module hidden on this planet. No wonder the battlefield report called it the Twilight of the Gods. If the Yakan civilization could forge the Longinus source energy cannon, then the not yet fully awakened nameless god has no chance of survival. Deity is a general term for a type of life form. Deities possess extraordinary mystic traits and are nearly impossible to kill with conventional means. Normal weapons can't harm them. But if the Yupeng is equipped with the Longinus source energy cannon, everything changes. If we can obtain the Longinus source energy cannon, locking onto divine targets with guaranteed hits and ignoring defense, we're guaranteed to win this battle. But clearly, the Yakan civilization values this god-slaying weapon highly. It's hidden inside a subspace. Without the Eye of the Abyss and Lu Ji's psychic ability, we wouldn't have found it. With such secrecy, we may not be able to enter. According to records, the Yakan civilization's source energy technology follows a path completely different from other civilizations. The subspace housing the Longinus cannon was created using this technology. Conventional methods likely won't work. The source energy tech of the Yakan tribes is indeed rare. It's neither technological nor biological evolution, but simply the development of pure source energy applications. This path is extremely slow to advance. For the Yakan civilization to reach this level is no small feat. Perhaps that's why they became a faith civilization. Only with divine power could they travel so far down this mystic path. It's fine. Since the Yakan tribes poured their hearts into forging this god-slaying weapon, they'll definitely use it. We just need to wait patiently. Exactly. With the nameless god about to awaken, the Yakan civilization is far more anxious than we are. Sir, should we wait here or move closer and watch for an opportunity? Maintain distance and observe. Even though the Mirage system has been upgraded to orange quality and its stealth has greatly improved, we're dealing with a rank 5 faith civilization and an unfamiliar source energy system. Better to observe first. We don't even know the upgrade limit of this module. The Mirage system, also orange quality, can only be upgraded to rank 40. Can this energy cannon exceed that? Module upgrade limits are related to quality, but also to type and potential. 2 purple quality modules can differ by 10 ranks in upgrade cap. It's understandable that modules of the same quality have different upgrade limits. But why does the orange quality Mirage system only go up to rank 40? Who said the Mirage system's upgrade cap is only rank 40? When I placed the Mirage system into the ship's skill slot, it showed a max upgrade of rank 40. Isn't that correct? For Battleship class Firesiege ships, the core module upgrade cap is rank 40. But even after reaching that cap, you can still upgrade. It just won't unlock new ship skills. The final ship skills power can still be enhanced, but only up to rank 40. Once the Yupeng evolves into a planet destroyer class ship, it can undergo second stage skill development, raising the upgrade cap to rank 60. That's one reason planet destroyers are stronger than battleships. I see. Then, sir, what's the upgrade cap for the Longinus source energy cannon? Gold quality modules usually cap between rank 40 and rank 50. Orange quality modules range from rank 50 to rank 60. As for red quality modules, who knows? Red quality modules. Any ship that owns one is legendary. Looks like the warriors of the Yakan tribes are gathering to open the subspace where the Longinus cannon is hidden. So that's how they activate the subspace. So crude. Indeed. Without source energy, it's basically impossible to open. Warning. High energy reaction detected. Energy levels are extremely high. The nameless god, hidden deep within the Yakan planet, is about to awaken. Even with my psychic ability and the Eye of the Abyss, we could only detect it at the moment of full revival. The emergence of the Longinus cannon must have alerted the nameless god and accelerated its awakening. Their source energy has been completely depleted, and they may have permanently lost the ability to control it again. It seems the Yakan tribes paid a steep price to use this god-slaying weapon. But once mounted on a fireseed warship, it only consumes standard energy blocks. The source energy path has too many flaws. Sir, when do we make our move? Not yet. The real show hasn't even started. This grand battle has only just begun. It's not our turn to take the stage yet. From the depths of darkest chaos, the nameless god rises. In the name of vengeance for the Yakin god, I raise the righteous god-slaying spear. May this spear pierce the divine core of the fallen deity and grant it eternal slumber. Longinus, I offer my soul and body as fuel to help the Yakin civilization endure and thrive. The nameless god has awakened. The Longinus cannon failed to kill it in one strike. At most, it inflicted serious damage. Don't worry. All parameters indicate that the god-slaying attempt hasn't failed. Before the nameless god completed its final awakening, it was struck in the divine core by the Longinus cannon. This prevented the core from fully merging with the Yakin god's divine body. Now is its weakest moment. Until the core and body fuse again, the deity cannot act. Activate the emergency plan immediately. Fire the Longinus cannon again. If we wait until the core and body merge, we'll be instantly corrupted by the deity's divine power and fall into chaos forever. Go. It's our turn to enter the stage. Shadow Dark Matter Reactor at maximum output. Thrusters module activating. Free strike. The Longinus cannon has entered the loading bay and is being transported to the ship's main cannon slot. Auxiliary systems. Activate module installation time exemption. The Longinus cannon is now installed and resonates with the shipborne Spark civilization. Its trait, Twilight of the Gods, has locked onto the nameless god. Guaranteed hit and defense bypass effects are now active. The Shadow Dark Matter Reactor is outputting at full power, charging the Longinus cannon. Estimated time, 150 seconds. Sir, please make sure to upgrade the Longinus cannon's rank as soon as possible. Otherwise, its charge and cooldown times are still too long. That's true. Even with the support of the mystery of time, reducing the charge time to 150 seconds still gives the deity too much room to act. Just like the nameless god before us, if it hadn't been critically wounded by the Longinus cannon earlier, causing its core and body to separate, it would have already attacked the Dark Rock multiple times during the charging process. Mystic-type attacks from deities are dangerous. Even with the Black Hole Wanderer's 85% resistance and the Immortal Mystery's 50% damage reduction, we can't afford to take chances. The nameless god has regained mobility. High-energy reactions are appearing. The crust of the Yakin planet is breaking apart. A global-scale super-earthquake is forming. Longinus cannon is fully charged. Target locked. Fire. Don't leave any gaps in firepower. Launch the supernova burst cannon. The super-earthquake will take a little more time to fully erupt. The Dark Rock must eliminate the remaining members of the Yakin civilization before it's unleashed. Otherwise, we'll lose a massive amount of source points. For consecutive attacks have hit the Yakin planet. We expect to harvest the majority of life forms. The nameless god still shows signs of life. It's not dead yet. Charge the Longinus cannon again. The Shadow Dark Matter Reactor is supplying full power. Standard energy block reserves are sufficient. Each shot from the Longinus cannon consumes 10,000 energy units. Even with the reactors, 60% energy reduction trait. Each shot still costs 4,000 standard energy sources. War is expensive. Another hit on the nameless god. Its life energy response is weakening. Most life forms on the Yakin planet have been wiped out. The remaining few are being tracked by the Eye of the Abyss. Some Yakin elites who use source energy have unique abilities. They've entered subspace and are sheltering a small portion of their people. We don't need to worry about those survivors. Our main goal is harvesting source points. So far, we've collected over 900,000. Over 900,000 source points. This is the largest single harvest in Dark Rock's history. With the auxiliary system's 4x source point gain, we seized an opportunity that most Spark civilization ship captains may never encounter in their entire careers. Even the so-called crystal's growth progress has reached 9%. After repeated hits, the nameless god's life energy has dropped by more than half. The Longinus cannon's power is truly immense. With dark rock's layered enhancements, its attack strength has surpassed 5,000 points. At this rate, defeating the deity is only a matter of time. The Longinus cannon is powerful, yes, but each shot costs thousands of energy units. Thankfully, after evolving into a dreadnought class ship, the Dark Rock's loading bay expanded. Every time we enter a subspace battlefield, we bring plenty of energy sources. We can barely sustain the consumption. How long have we been firing? How many shots have landed? And the nameless god is still alive. Good thing Dark Rock's energy reserves are abundant. Otherwise, we might not have lasted. This is a stellar class life form. Its vitality is naturally tenacious. But there's only 1 hour left in the subspace battlefield. Will we make it in time? Keep firing. Don't give up. The 333rd shot from the Longinus source energy cannon hits the target. The nameless god's life signs are fading. It's collapsing. We've won. Source points, plus 200,000. Got it. Divine body, red rank. The complete shell left behind after a deity's divine core was destroyed. It contains pure divine power and can be used as a key auxiliary material when evolving a spark warship. Traits. 1. Divine Might. When fused during warship evolution, it upgrades the structural module's quality by 1 rank, up to red rank. 2. Divine Authority. When fused during warship evolution, it adds 1 trait to the structural module, minimum purple rank, maximum red rank. Advice. Only when Divine Core, Divine Authority, and Divine Might are united can a true god be formed. Note, the nameless god awakened from within the Yakin god's body. From the birth of its divine core to its attempted fusion with the divine body, the process was interrupted by the god-slaying weapon forged by the entire Yakin civilization, following the Yakin god's final prophecy. The Longinus cannon ignored all defenses and struck the divine core directly. Until the nameless god was completely destroyed, the core never fully merged with the divine body left behind by the Yakin god. As both gods fell one after another, this flawless divine body, free of any impurities, did not perish. Instead, it was preserved as an extremely rare material. Sir, good thing we had the thruster's engine, or we really wouldn't have had enough time. Free assault is fully charged. Divine body location locked. Capturing. Capture complete. I don't know when the Dark Rock will evolve again, but I can't wait to see how far it grows after fusing with the divine body. I never imagined I'd one day serve aboard an orange rank Spark Civilization warship. But now, I'm certain that one day, I'll be aboard a red rank warship. It feels like I'm dreaming. This is real, not a dream. Ha ha. I knew it wasn't a dream. I'm excited for Dark Rock's next evolution too, but that's not something we'll achieve anytime soon. It only recently evolved into a dreadnought class. We have to take it step by step. No rushing. The Zheng compass is already calling to us. Based on multiple calculations using the Wisteria compass, its location is over 100,000 light-years from the Northland Star region. Even with Dark Rock's speed, it would take over 30 years to reach it, 70 years round trip. And it's likely outside the territory of human spark civilization. The danger beyond our universe is exponentially higher. We can't go without full preparation. Shipborne Spark, Purple rank 10. All attributes boosted by 80%. Spent 300,000 source points to upgrade the Dark Rock Shipborne from rank 5 to rank 10. The attribute boost is incredibly useful. No matter how much we invest, it's never a bad thing. After all, the Shipborne Spark is the true core of a Spark Civilization warship. May 25th, Silver Fortress. The new Duke of Northland, Lin Changjiu, has arrived at Beifeng Fortress and sent invitations to all Northland noble territories. Looks like he has big ambitions. Prince Lin Rongxiang's plans are becoming more complete, and our Blackstone Viscounty, currently the strongest and most respected among Northland nobles, is a loyal member of the king's faction. We're bound to become a prime target for the new Duke and Prince Lin Rongxiang's camp. Lin Rongxiang is ambitious and has many supporters in the Royal Elder Council. With the influence gained from his marriage alliance with the Grand Duke of Sidon, he's trying to take control of the Northland Star region. We have strong supplies, a stable economy, and powerful military strength. Stay steady and adapt as needed. Exactly. As long as we stay grounded, what can a newly appointed duke really do to us? Lin Changzhou's options are limited to politics, economy, and military. Politically, the duke holds nominal authority over the entire Northland region and has the prince's faction backing him. If he issues a conscription order with a valid reason, it'll be hard for us, or any noble territory, to refuse. Conscription is troublesome. Once conscripted, we could lose command rights. After a few rounds, even the strongest fleets wouldn't be enough to fill the gaps. Economically, the new duke now controls the Stargate system, the key transportation hub of Northland. Whoever controls the Stargate controls the region's economic lifeline. If he sets up tax checkpoints there, it will severely impact the entire economy. Targeted taxation would hit our profits hard. Militarily, this is the only area we don't need to worry about. Whether it's our 4 battleships or the Dark Rock itself, we can wipe out any invaders. So the situation is clear. They hold the advantage in politics and economy, but we dominate militarily. So, Lord Guangdong, what is Dark Rock's current combat strength? Compared to when it suppressed the Polar White Wolf, how much has it improved? If the Polar White Wolf's stats haven't changed, the Dark Rock could probably break its shield in 2 or 3 shots. Recently, the Dark Rock hunted deep in the Waging Galaxy and single-handedly killed a rank 8-star beast. A rank 8-star beast. So that's where the high-grade meat in Silver Fortress came from. Then our next move is simple. Provoke the Duke and the Prince's faction. That way, we'll have a legitimate reason to counterattack. The Dark Rock is now strong enough to take on all of the Prince's warships alone. But if they break the rules of order, they'll face retaliation from the entire Zijing Kingdom and even the whole human spark civilization. If they strike first, the Dark Rock can respond with full legitimacy. Everyone else will accept it. Dark Rock's power is our greatest support. If we attack recklessly and fail, it could cause serious trouble. Decree. Following the principles of economic prosperity, mutual support, and unity, starting today, all excessive taxes in Northland will be cancelled. Instead, a unified tax checkpoint will be set up in the Stargate system, charging 18% Northland tax on all trade caravans entering or leaving through the Stargate. This is the new Duke's first policy proposal. The so-called Northland tax will be distributed among all noble territories. If the law passes, most Northland nobles have few caravans, so the tax impact is minimal. If the tax is implemented, it'll be a huge benefit for them. But we're different. Trade in the Phoenix system is booming, and caravan taxes are our biggest source of income. This reform targets us directly. That move is ruthless, using political momentum to crush us. The new Duke's strategy is clear. Redistribute our territory's profits to all Northland nobles. If we resist, we'll be seen as opposing the entire noble class. It's a clever tactic. Normally, we'd respond by forming alliances and gathering support to protect our interests. But that would split the nobles who originally shared our stance. However, since we're meant to use our military advantage, then let it be as he wishes. He wants momentum and righteousness. Let him have it all. Let him gain overwhelming advantage until he's forced to use force against us. Those who are undecided will turn against him at the last moment. Saves us the trouble of sorting them out. Forced into a counterattack, we'll reverse the situation from a desperate position and finally unify Northland. Beifeng Fortress Conference Hall. Your Grace, are you still concerned about the unusual response from the Blackstone Viscounty? Indeed, the Blackstone Viscounty is our greatest obstacle in gaining control over the Northland Star region. The Viscount of Blackstone is cunning and the Blackstone Tiger is fiercely unstoppable. One excels in strategy, the other in combat. They're extremely difficult to deal with. Plus, with the relationship between Wang Dong and Lin Xiaogui, they're very likely to oppose us. Before coming here, I was prepared for a long-term battle. But you didn't expect that with just our first move, a simple tax reform decree, we would already achieve our goal of dividing the Northland noble territories? All that effort we spent drafting 3 strategies for dealing with the Blackstone Viscounty? Exactly. It was a very obvious plan, just a test, and we didn't even try to hide it. Yet the Blackstone Viscounty didn't respond at all. They didn't choose the best strategy. launching a direct attack against the decree for infringing on noble taxation rights. Nor did they choose the middle strategy, forming alliances while we were still establishing ourselves. Not even the worst strategy, simply dragging out disputes over the decree, was taken. Instead, they allowed the Northland nobles to split into two factions, arguing daily, while they sat quietly, watching the chaos unfold. Something's off. Your Grace, you don't need to worry about this. The Blackstone Viscounty may be a strong enemy, and they might be planning something, but none of that matters. Don't forget, we have the strongest faction in the kingdom behind us. No matter how the Blackstone Viscounty reacts, as long as we follow our plan step by step and push forward with overwhelming momentum, we'll crush all their feudal resistance with ease. Before I came to Northland, the prince's advisors spent a lot of time analyzing the situation and created multiple contingency plans. Even if the Viscount of Blackstone is sly and the Blackstone Tiger is fierce, their foundation is still shallow. One territory alone cannot stand against the prince's faction, which spans the entire Zhejiang kingdom. Their defeat is only a matter of time. Thank you, Mr. Ouyang, for your insight. I'm honored that you've joined me at Beifeng Fortress and continue to guide me. This toast is for you. I, Ouyang Yongshu, owe everything to the prince's favor. Only through his grace was I freed from the chains of my family's disgrace and able to stand tall again. I will never forget his kindness and support. If we can help your grace secure Northland, then the prince's grand plan will be fully stabilized. At that point, even if the one on the throne is unwilling, he'll be powerless to challenge the prince. I only hope your grace remains humble and cautious. Changzhou will do everything to help the prince rise to the top. Decree. In recognition of the outstanding contributions made by Wang Dong and his father in stabilizing Northland, the royal family will reward them accordingly. By the authority of the Zhejiang Kingdom, the Blackstone Viscounty is hereby elevated to the Blackstone County, and Viscount Wang Dong is promoted to Count Wang Dong. We hope the father and son will continue their loyal service to the crown. There's also a supply list, mostly strategic materials, including 200 titanium crystals. What do you think His Majesty means by this? He wants us to stop the new Duke of Northland from unifying the region and stir up trouble. But he's being stingy, just a count title and a few supplies. Don't forget, his younger sister is our crown princess. The crown princess is the crown princess. Ummi, why do you think he promoted you to count? Isn't it a hint that if you handle things like last time, your status issue with the crown princess won't be a problem anymore? Even if that's true, Sai, forget it. All right. Take the 200 titanium crystals the royal family sent. You probably need them badly right now. The Dark Rock's titanium reserves are indeed low, but the shortage is far beyond what 200 crystals can fix. Even the county lacks these strategic materials. Through the Phoenix Systems market, we can get some titanium crystals to meet basic needs. I'll also have someone help find more for your worship. If we can help, we will. News of the Blackstone Viscounty's promotion to county quickly spread. Lin Changzhou's fear of Blackstone likely deepened. Blackstone was already the strongest territory in Northland, and now, with the king personally granting a title upgrade, it's practically become a symbol of Northland. Still, Lin Changzhou kept calm. He didn't act rashly. Instead, he issued the tax reform decree, splitting the nobles into two camps. Those who supported the reform naturally sided with Lin Changzhou. The rest, who opposed it, rallied behind Frost County, since Blackstone remained silent. The current Frost County has always been progressive and holds high prestige in Northland. With Blackstone silent, Frost County boldly stepped up and became the leading voice against the new Duke. Now, nearly one-third of Northland's noble territories stand behind Frost County. But don't think they're targeting Lin Changzhou directly. Frost County is simply aligned with the king, so they took the lead in opposing the new Duke. How committed they are, only they know. The former Duke of Northland ruled the region for years and was seen as the true leader. He held a sense of legitimacy in the eyes of the nobles. Even royal orders didn't carry much weight. As for the current Duke, he's just a figurehead. What has he ever done for Northland? Still, royal orders do carry influence. Frost County won't back down easily. They might even use this chance to rise further. But I believe Frost County still can't beat our new Duke. Of course, this time, the Duke came with one of Prince Lin Rongxiang's top advisors, Ouyang Yongshu. With him stationed in Northland, Frost County doesn't stand a chance. Ouyang Yongshu was born into nobility and showed great talent from a young age. After his family was disgraced, he lost his noble status and faced many hardships. It wasn't until Prince Lin Rongxiang rescued him and brought him into his advisory team that he regained his footing. Under his guidance, the prince rose from an awkward position to become a contender for the throne. Ouyang Yongshu is now the chief advisor in the prince's camp. Based on his past strategies, he's skilled at starting from small details, building momentum step by step, and finally crushing opponents with overwhelming force. Exactly. He follows the path of righteous strategy, which perfectly matches the prince's plan to claim the throne. That's why he holds the highest position among the prince's advisors. If we don't disrupt his plans early, once he builds up momentum, it'll be hard to stop him. No problem. We'll strike back when he thinks he's unbeatable and crush him in one blow. Then his momentum will become ours. No matter how much political and economic advantage Lin Changzhou gains, to truly defeat us, he'll have to face us on the battlefield. And if they dare to start a war, I'll make sure they never return. Following the reform of the tax system, the newly appointed Grand Duke successively introduced a series of new policies, including the Beatty Economic Revitalization Plan, the Beatty Joint Affairs Consultation System, and the Beatty United Convention. These initiatives quickly won over a large number of Beatty noble territories. Through a web of short-term benefits, medium-term returns, and long-term advantages, these nobles were firmly bound to the new Grand Duchy of Beatty. Count Tianchuang's domain was completely unable to withstand this relentless political offensive. The northern nobles who had once followed him began defecting to the Grand Duke's side, lured by better terms and more sophisticated strategies. In just 1 month, 80% of the Beatty noble territories had rallied tightly behind the new Grand Duke. Count Tianchuang was left politically sidelined, with only about 30 noble territories still loyal to His Majesty the King. Yet these remaining allies were like isolated islands in a vast sea, lonely and helpless in the current Beatty political landscape. During this time, while the Grand Duchy stirred up storms across the entire Beatty Star domain, the Blackstone County, once the great hope of many, remained silent and unyielding, standing firm like a black stone untouched by wind and waves. But everyone knew that the Grand Duke's next strategic target would inevitably be Blackstone County. Once this most iconic and stubborn stronghold in Beatty was eliminated, the remaining 30 or so resisting noble territories would likely surrender without further action. At that point, the unification of the Beatty Star domain would be complete. On the surface, Lin Changzhou's campaign seemed smooth and effortless, as if he had effortlessly seized control of the entire Beatty Star domain. But in truth, it relied heavily on the lavish advisory team of the prince's household, a massive yet invisible resource. Moreover, to bind the majority of Beatty's noble territories to the Grand Duchy's cause through various chains of interest required real, tangible benefits. It was only through the accumulation of such vast resources and incentives that the Grand Duke's overwhelming momentum was forged. Yet to truly solidify control over Beatty, one final step remained: war. What? 3 days have passed, and only a little over 20 Beatty noble territories have responded to the conscription order? Are you sure the order was issued as an open dispatch? Your Grace, the conscription order was publicly issued 3 times in succession. We can confirm that all Beatty noble territories received it. But as of now, only 28 have officially responded, and just 12 have actually mobilized troops. After the suppression of the rebellion, a new batch of Beatty nobles was in theft, bringing the total to around 200. That means only about 14% have responded to our call. This response rate is far too low, well below our expectations. It seems we underestimated the prestige of Blackstone County across the Beatty Star domain. Though 90% of the nobles publicly pledged allegiance to us for the sake of benefits, when it comes to real combat, only a handful dare to step forward. The Blackstone Tiger truly commands awe. No wonder they dare to sit still. It seems they have absolute confidence in their own strength. And as for those fickle Beatty nobles, our benefits aren't so easily earned. Mr. Ouyang, it's time we revealed our trump card and taught these cunning Beatty savages a lesson. Now that the situation has reached this stage, it's time to prove ourselves in battle. As for the Blackstone Tiger, Neither I nor the prince's household has ever underestimated him. Based on his combat performance at the Royal Celestial Academy, the advisory team assessed that he possesses a main cannon of golden-grade destructive power and close combat capabilities at the peak of advanced body forging techniques. A warship of that caliber can only be restrained by a large number of cruisers. But who would have thought he'd evolve into a battleship, giving Blackstone County 2 battleships in total? The advisory team believes that the Yupong, with its formidable close combat capabilities and heavy armor, is capable of executing a decapitation strike. Your Grace, your own battleship is merely a cruiser. Even with the prince dispatching 2 battleships, we are only on par with Blackstone County. It's understandable that the Beatty nobles are intimidated by the Blackstone Tiger's reputation. But now, all forces loyal to the king have been pinned down by the prince's forces and cannot intervene. This is our golden opportunity, perhaps the only one in the near future. The arrow is knocked. We must release it. It's time to reveal our trump card. Your Grace, please issue the mobilization order to summon our 2 hidden battleships and form a full battleship fleet. Let the world witness the might of the Grand Duchy of Beatty. These 2 battleships were originally intended to ambush Blackstone County's own battleships. But given the current situation, if we don't reveal this card, the nobles on our side will clearly lack confidence. We have no choice but to show our hand. On July 17th, 2 battleships from the prince's faction entered the Northwind Fortress. With that, the Grand Duchy of Beatty now possessed a fleet of 4 battleships. The strategic deterrent effect was immediate. In just 2 days, the number of Beatty noble territories announcing their support for the Grand Duke's conscription order surged to 108. A large number of noble fleets began converging on Northwind Fortress. After 2 years of silence, Beatty was once again bustling with activity. Even so, the number of nobles responding to the call still fell short of expectations. Most of those who did respond were newly enfeoffed nobles. Very few of the original Beatty noble territories joined. The deterrent power of Blackstone County far exceeded our previous estimates. Why is that? The Blackstone Tiger earned his fame through a series of battles where he triumphed against overwhelming odds. Each time, he achieved victories and results that others found unbelievable. The original Beatty nobles felt this most deeply. They witnessed it firsthand or experienced it themselves. So even though we have a significant numerical advantage in battleships, they believe the Blackstone Tiger still has the power to fight back. In other words, the outcome is far from certain. To face such an opponent is a rare honor. Only by defeating such a foe can one gain a sense of achievement and satisfaction far beyond the ordinary, don't you think? Mr. Ouyang, there's no need to worry. While sweeping momentum is reassuring, perfection is rare. The greater the influence of Blackstone County and the Blackstone Tiger among the Beatty nobles, the more we stand to gain once we defeat them. I will turn the Blackstone Tiger's legendary name into a stepping stone for my complete unification and rule over the Beatty Star domain. Your Grace, you've grown once again. Perhaps you're right. The Beatty savages have always feared strength more than virtue. Without real, tangible victories, they won't submit so easily. In that case, let all of Beatty see that the prince's faction is not only virtuous, but powerful. On July 25th, within Northwind Fortress, after assembling fleets from 123 Beatty noble territories, the Grand Duchy of Beatty officially launched its expedition. The target, Blackstone County, Phoenix System. Did you hear? It's begun. They're going to war. I wonder who will win this time. I think it'll be Blackstone County. Why? Because the Blackstone Tiger's life motto is caution above all. If he hasn't avoided the fight, it means he's absolutely confident. So let's wait and see. Can the Blackstone Tiger stir up another storm? Also, I want to see how those so-called new Beatty nobles cry when they turn back. Ha. Finally, we march out. Ever since Lin Changjiu and others took control of the new Northern Grand Duchy and began suppressing us, until today's official deployment, nearly 2 months have passed. The efficiency of this new Northern Grand Duke leaves much to be desired. To prepare for the coming war, no, rather, for the expansion that follows, we have made full preparations. For this day, I spent time hunting deep in the waging galaxy, gathering vast resources. On the Dark Rock, we have the Ancient Horn and the Apocalypse High Dimension Teleporter. The first allows the Blackstone Earldom to contact the Dark Rock whenever needed. The second can instantly return us to the Phoenix system. 2 months ago, I already set the first coordinate of the Apocalypse teleporter in the Phoenix system. Even if the Northern Grand Duke attacked early, we could return at once to fight. It's a pity that only 123 Northern noble houses responded to the Grand Duke's summons. The newly infeft noble houses all joined. Together with the new Northern Grand Duchy, they already surpassed the former duchy, enough to link with the Phoenix system and even the Blackstone Earldom's territory, covering most of the Northern Star Domain's core. That is enough to achieve great ambitions. As for those nobles who did not respond, let them stay still. They were clever enough. Old man, you should lose some weight. I don't want to. But there are too many banquets, and the food is too tempting. Not eating it would be wasteful, even criminal. Your reputation as a gourmet is well known. Anyone daring to invite you will naturally spare no effort with the food. The 3 battleships from the Yangzhou system secretly returned to the Phoenix system last month. At present, our domain has 5 battleships, 6 cruisers, 105 destroyers, and 2,200 assault ships. This ratio, compared to battleships, the number of cruisers and destroyers is clearly too low. Assault ships are mainly for training talent and maintaining daily order in the territory. On the battlefield, without energy shields, they are too fragile. Still, even without the 5 battleships, the Blackstone Earldom remains the strongest among the northern nobles, second only to the Grand Duchy itself. Especially the destroyer count, which has doubled compared to 2 years ago. Already 18 northern noble fleets have arrived in the Phoenix system under our command, totaling 4 cruisers and 63 destroyers. Another 23 fleets are marching here, with 3 cruisers and 102 destroyers. Let's see who they are. The Liang Earldom, Xiaoya Earldom, Yamong Earldom, Kongshan Earldom, Hongya Barony, Liren Barony, all familiar names. The spirit of the northern nobles still remains. I understand now why past Grand Dukes never fully crushed or absorbed them. Such spirit, worthy of northern warriors. Liang, Xiaoya, Yamong, and Kongshan lost their battleships in the Stargate War. I rescued them from the wreckage. Hongya and Liren once fought alongside Blackstone. In peacetime, they followed the Grand Duchy for profit. But in life and death moments, even with the Grand Duchy's overwhelming power, they still came to support Blackstone. Such resolve shows you already have the heart to become the true master of the North. That is why in this war, the Real Northern nobles will stand with us. According to current intelligence, the Grand Duchy has 4 battleships, 33 cruisers, and 430 destroyers. The Prince's faction has deployed 4 battleships. To seize the North in one stroke, they have paid dearly. To delay the King's faction, the Sidon Principality must have intervened. Yes, after deploying 4 battleships, the Prince's faction alone cannot hold back the King's forces. Prince Lin Rongxiang must have borrowed Sidon's strength to restrain them. The King's faction and the Prince's faction were nearly equal, with the King's side slightly stronger. Through marriage with Sidon, the Prince's faction took the Grand Duke's seat, but that does not mean the King's faction will hand over the entire Northern Star Domain. The envoy earlier was proof of the King's will. But the Prince's faction suddenly exerted full force, not only restraining the King's faction completely, but also sending 4 battleships and massive wealth to the Grand Duchy, allowing it to quickly bind many nobles with profit. On July 30th, the Grand Duchy's mixed fleet arrived at the Phoenix system's edge. The Blackstone Earldom's mixed fleet marched out to meet them. Both sides formed a standoff outside the Phoenix system. I am Wang Dong, commander of the Stone Tablet. I challenge your 4 battleships to a duel of honor. Do you dare accept it? A duel of honor. It is like the ancient times when generals fought between armies. Such personal heroism and epic romanticism. How dare he now? Not only that, he wants 1 against 4. With only Dark Rock, he challenges our 4 battleships. Such arrogance. He doesn't even see our battleships as worthy. Sir, beware of deception. Mr. Ouyang, I know the Blackstone Tiger dares such arrogance only because of a trick. But you see the situation. If we refuse, what will the other nobles think? What consequences will follow? Wang Dong's challenge puts himself in the worst position, but forces us into a corner. If we refuse, morale collapses. If we accept, no matter the outcome, For battleships against one will ruin our prestige. Send orders. 3 battleships, excluding the Royal Oak, march out to fight. Also, issue notice. If the Dark Rock avoids battle, return to formation, do not pursue. The Blackstone Tiger's schemes are threefold. First, approach and attempt a decapitation strike. Second, use special modules to entangle our battleships, reducing the gap in high-end power. Third, lure all our battleships out, then ambush our rear. But whatever the scheme, with 3 battleships crushing him and the flagship holding the center, we can break them all. This battle, we are certain to win. Your Grace, the Grand Duke is truly valiant. No wonder His Highness the Prince values you so highly, entrusting you with the task of unifying the North. Then allow me to witness for myself how fierce the Blackstone Tiger, famed across the North, truly is. I am Wang Dong, commanding the Dark Rock, issuing a duel of honor against your 4 battleships. I ask only one question. Do you dare accept it? Come fight. In a duel of honor, there is a tacit understanding. The first volley is deliberately fired into empty space, signifying the start of battle. Release MI particles. Shroud the battlefield. He wants to use the asteroid belt's complex spatial conditions to offset his numerical disadvantage. But the battlefield was chosen long ago. Our scouts have already surveyed the surrounding space. There are no ambushes hidden in the belt. Playing such petty tricks now, what meaning does it have? Pursue them. Even while chasing, they maintain a tight triangular formation. This not only maximizes firepower projection, but also prevents being divided and defeated. The Grand Duke's command skill has reached its peak. No matter what, we must not underestimate the Blackstone Tiger. Respecting the opponent is respecting oneself. To take him lightly is to invite death. Under the influence of MI particles, battlefield communications are temporarily severed. The asteroid belt's electromagnetic environment is complex. Radar detection range reduced by 80%. Could such conditions give the Blackstone Tiger a chance to fish in troubled waters? We are interfered with, but so is he. And the bombardment continues. So long as they do not flee battle, there will be no surprises. Still, to be safe, dispatch reconnaissance ships to expand surveillance and warning of the rear space. Once external factors are excluded, 1 ship against 3 battleships. No matter how cunning the Blackstone Tiger, he cannot be our match. Soon, the Blackstone Tiger will be the Grand Duke's prisoner. A battleship that only recently completed its evolution, without even a super main cannon, dares to fight 1 against 3? Dreaming. Old General, weren't you always saying these past 2 years you've been idle, wanting to personally return to the battlefield? I've left it to my useless son. He's trained for so many years. If he can't even win a battle with the wind at his back, I'll break his legs myself. Besides, am I not here on the battlefield? Our young Northern Grand Duke seems very concerned about movements behind him. They shouldn't be discovered, should they? Rest assured, Count. Our position is far from the battlefield. Merely expanding the scout's warning range can't reveal our presence. In this battle, there exists an absolute information gap. First, the Dark Rock's combat strength is enough to crush those 3 battleships head-on. Second, our side does not have 2 battleships, but 5. These 2 gaps are enough to make that young Northern Grand Duke the shortest-lived Grand Duke in history. Isn't that the war shackle of the Plantagenet Federation? Why does it appear here, aboard the Scoparius? No matter what he intends, I know what we must do. Fire with full force. The enemy ship got hit. Enemy shield's durability, 99.9%. 100%. What? How is this possible? Warning. Our ship got hit. Shield durability, down 86%. He can't be human. He is a monster. A monster. Given the attack intensity of the Scorpio Deathlight cannon, after penetrating the energy shield, it should have been able to directly pierce the Royal Golden Osmanthus's armor, right? The fact that they blocked the Scorpio Deathlight cannon proves their armor must have specialized resistances. However, That specialized effect is mediocre at best. Assault team, follow me. Direct hit. Warning. Enemy ship hit. Shield durability lost 80%. Everyone calm down. We haven't lost yet. The outer armor of the engine compartment is severely damaged. We're going to die here. Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. Do not give up. We still have a chance. It's useless, Your Grace. We are tightly enveloped by a containment field. It's impossible to take any evasive action. Our engine has been destroyed. It's over. Everyone, maintain your stations. The battle isn't over yet. How are we supposed to fight this? We've lost mobility, and the shields have collapsed. They have already lost power and have no possibility of struggling further. Target the Royal War Shield, fire. I'm confident I can completely take him out within 5 volleys. Counterattack. Counterattack. Hurry up and counterattack. Your Grace, let us surrender. That's right. Your Grace, let's surrender. If this continues, everyone will die. How can you be like this? Have you forgotten the kindness His Highness the Prince usually shows you? Your Grace, things have come to this. Do not make any more futile and fruitless struggles. Every single one of you, stay at your posts. The battle isn't over until the final moment. We still have a chance. We don't want to stay here and be buried with you. You, what are you trying to do? Let me go? We just want to survive. The enemy has sent an open code communication. They have chosen to surrender. Good. That saves us thousands of units of energy crystals. This battleship can still be used if we tow it back and repair it. Report. Frequent high-energy reactions in the asteroid belt have begun to rapidly weaken after persisting for some time. It must be that the Dark Rock was no match for our 3 battleships in a head-on confrontation and has turned to utilizing the spatial conditions of the asteroid belt to avoid combat and stall for time. Issue the order for the entire fleet to be on high alert. Whatever tricks the Count of Blackstone has up his sleeve, they will surely be revealed soon. Otherwise, once our 3 battleships return, they will undoubtedly be defeated. Less than half an hour? Even with His Excellency Wang Dong's personal guarantee, I still find it hard to believe. If we could easily guess his methods, wouldn't his name as the Blackstone Tiger be undeserved? Fantastic. We actually managed to capture the Dark Rock. Beautifully done. Congratulations, Grand Duke. Ha ha ha. Once they return to the main formation with the Dark Rock in tow, I want to see what kind of expressions those ungrateful northern barbarians will have. No matter what plots or schemes the Count of Blackstone had before, they will all be crushed in the face of absolute strength and the absolute tide of power. The North is settled. They should be celebrating their victory right about now, shouldn't they? Then let this surprise come even more fiercely. To think they captured all 3 battleships in one go? That kid did a hell of a job. As expected of the Blackstone Tiger, every time he strikes, there's a harvest. That feeling of despair when standing against him. I bet those high and mighty lords from the capital system are feeling it now too, aren't they? Ha ha ha. Your Excellency, the Count, we can begin the operation. Right. I almost forgot out of pure excitement. Send the signal immediately. Predetermined signal received. Good grief. The battle hasn't even been going on for that long, has it? Our Excellency the Blackstone Tiger is simply too fierce. The Blackstone Tiger isn't just a hollow title. It was forged through real fire and steel. But don't let it distract us. Act according to plan. Why are they constantly moving closer toward the Count of Blackstone's territory? Are they planning to flaunt their power? Doesn't seem like it. Look, the Count of Blackstone's side has sent over 10 destroyers forward. Are they preparing to intercept? Your Grace, the situation is not right. We must take action. Impossible. Those are 3 battleships. How could the Dark Rock defeat them head-on in just 30 minutes, let alone capture them? It defies logic. Report. No response from communications. Your Grace, you cannot remain obsessed with this denial. Mr. Ouyang, please issue the order immediately. All forces advance. Our total number of cruisers far exceeds theirs. The Royal Oak can at least tie down one battleship. We must seize this final window of time to reclaim the initiative. You're right. We still have a chance. If we move fast enough, we might even recapture those 3 battleships. Order the entire fleet, with our ship, the Royal Oak, as the vanguard, form an arrowhead formation. Launch a general offensive against the Count of Blackstone's fleet. In today's battle, we hold the absolute advantage. No matter what schemes the opponent uses, they can only gain a temporary edge. Final victory will inevitably belong to us. After the battle, all those with merit will receive generous rewards from the Grand Duchy of the North. Look at that. Our young Northern Grand Duke is getting anxious. Old General, please take over command. Let this young Grand Duke from the capital system witness the seasoned cunning of us Northern Eagles. Your Excellency, the Count, just you watch. Order the entire fleet. Form arrowhead formation. The enemy is merely in their death throes. Once we pierce through this formation, it will be their end. Understood. Trample the enemy lines. Warning. Unidentified warships have appeared at the rear of our fleet. Friend or foe identification code verified. The target belongs to the Count of Blackstone. Enemy attack. So they were at the rear after all. It's a scheme by the Count of Blackstone. The quantity and the variety. Distance is too great, and MI particle interference is too heavy. We cannot make an accurate judgment yet. Where are the reconnaissance ships? Where are their reports? Your Grace, please remain calm. With MI particles scattered across the battlefield, the recon ships cannot report real-time results. But given a little time, I believe they won't disappoint you. I lost my composure. Grand Duke, please allow me to make a suggestion. The new arrivals joining the battlefield from our rear should be 3 battleships. With my 20 years of professional experience as a radar operator, I guarantee the accuracy of this result. If I were you, I would choose to retreat immediately before the enemy completes the encirclement. What? Where did the Count of Blackstone get 3 more battleships? This means the actual combat power ratio between both sides will be completely overturned. Even if we have over 20 cruisers, it is absolutely impossible to offset the massive advantage brought by 5 battleships. Furthermore, our mixed fleet is a temporary organization. We've barely had any formation training. Winning a battle with the wind at our backs is one thing, but facing an opponent like this, perhaps, should we retreat first? It's no longer a question of whether to run, but how to run and where to run. We still have the prince's support behind us. Failure isn't terrifying. There's always a chance for a comeback. The most critical thing is to preserve enough strength. Captain Reg, in your view, which direction is most suitable for a strategic retreat? Into the asteroid belt. Only by using the complex spatial conditions here can we shake off potential pursuers at maximum speed. Once we return to Northwind Fortress and assemble the remaining fleet in the territory, we can rely on the fortress's fortifications to hold out for reinforcements. Please, Grand Duke, issue the order to return to Northwind Fortress immediately. A failure on a local battlefield is acceptable, but if we don't make it to Northwind Fortress, the situation in the north will surely collapse. We will go with Mr. Ouyang's plan. Return to Northwind Fortress immediately. Captain Reg, I ask you to take full command of this strategic retreat. Please rest assured, Your Grace, I will do my utmost. Engines to full power. Begin overclocking. Prepare ship skills. Understood. Good heavens, more battleships from the Count of Blackstone, and 3 of them at once. Well played, Count of Blackstone. You certainly hid your cards deep. Bastard. If you had 5 battleships, you should have shown them from the start. We would have treated you like our own father. But no, you had to play this game of hiding your brilliance. Isn't this just a trap for people? Move now. Staying behind means certain death. Fast, fast, fast. Turn immediately. As expected, they are nothing but a disorganized rabble. We don't even need to take action ourselves. We can't let them escape like that. All units, follow the pre-established plan. Disperse and pursue. So the split group pursuit tactics we've been training lately were meant for this exact moment? The generals had total confidence in victory even before the battle began. Captain Reg, the ship skill of the Royal Oak. It was only recently developed and classified as black-grade secret. Mr. Ouyang likely hasn't returned to the prince's estate to update his clearance, so he was unaware of this information. The ship skill of the Royal Oak can hardly be considered top-tier intelligence. To hide it and not report it. Once I return to Northwind Fortress, I will definitely have this man seized. So that's how it is. Good grief. Our young Northern Grand Duke is running quite fast. Old General, do you think we can catch up? Normally, at this speed, we wouldn't. It's a pity the soaring eagle of the nine heavens on the Northwind White Wolf is a non-directional warp. Then let's leave it to Wang Dong. What? Such incredible speed. Could it be that the Dark Rock ship skill is also speed-oriented? It shouldn't be a ship skill. The Dark Rock shows no signs of activating one. You mean to say that relying solely on its normal cruising speed, the Dark Rock is not inferior to the Royal Oak even when its ship skill is active? Though I am loath to admit it, such is the reality. I'm afraid, Your Grace, that once the duration of our ship skill ends, we may have to experience the prowess of the Blackstone Tiger firsthand. Fine. Let me see for myself exactly what methods the Blackstone Tiger possesses to capture 3 of our battleships in one go. Liaba, do you have the confidence to face the one under the Blackstone Tiger's command, the rumored masked tyrant, who possesses peak high-level body-tempering combat power? Please be at ease, Your Grace. I don't care if he's a masked tyrant or a masked clown. In front of me, Big Liaba, he's nothing more than a sausage. Very well. So you really intended to use this environment to shake me off? Too bad, you miscalculated. The game of cat and mouse ends here. Now it's time for the main course. Excellency Wang Dong, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Lin Changjiu. Hello, I am Wang Dong. The Blackstone Tiger lives up to his reputation. I have lost this battle. However, taking me as a bargaining chip won't be that easy. Excellency Wang Dong, are you sure you are ready? Then let us wait and see. Of course, I personally would welcome you to be a guest at the Blackstone Count's territory for a while. Yes. Fire. Welcome the Grand Duke. Scorpio Deathlight Cannon fully charged. Fire. With the enhancement of Mystery, the Scorpio Deathlight Cannon only needs 5 seconds to charge, far faster than any main cannon on the Royal Oak. Energy shields damaged by 48%. I have commanded the Royal Oak against the Plantagenet Federation's battleships many times, but even on those battlefields between nations, even when targeted by the concentrated fire of several enemy battleships, the Royal Oak's shields never took this much damage in a single hit. 48%. A battleship's advantage lies in overwhelming firepower, ironclad defense, and its suppression of lower-tier fire-siege ships. But now, facing a battleship of the same tier, after taking just 1 hit from the enemy's main cannon, the enemy's second main cannon strike has hit. Our energy shields are at 90% damage. Energy shields are about to overload. Your Grace, the capture of the Royal Golden Osmanthus and the other 2 battleships is a settled fact. How we retreat is now our most critical issue. Perhaps, I am merely having a nightmare. When I wake up, I'll find I am still in Northwind Fortress and never set out at all. Counterattack. Target hit. Main cannon fully charged. Fire. Observing enemy energy shield depletion, evaluating. Enemy energy shield depletion, 0.1%. No, it has completely recovered. Your Grace, the strength of the Blackstone Tiger's command ship has exceeded our ship's combat limits. Please prepare yourself accordingly. No matter. I have already prepared for the worst-case scenario. Liaba, the final chance rests on your shoulders. If you can defeat the assault team from the Dark Rock, I will do everything in my power to revitalize your tribe. I will even grant your tribe exclusive domain over a habitable star system. A star system? Let them come. No matter who they are, I will twist their heads off. I swear it by my Berserker bloodline. Very well. The enemy's energy shield has been breached. Outer armor destroyed. Excellent. Assault team, move out. Begin the boarding action. They're here. Prepare for boarding combat. Zhou Tai leads a large number of assault members in exoskeleton armor, entering through the breaches in the Royal Oak's plating. The resistance on the Royal Oak is quite fierce. Your Excellency, how about I go over as well to give Zhou Tai and the others a hand? I haven't experienced close-quarters combat in a long time myself. Leave professional matters to professional people. I trust Zhou Tai. However, under the protection of the Saint's Crown, the risk is minimal. If you want to go, then go. Staying on the ship every day has made my bones stiff. Count me in. Let's get one thing straight. Don't try to steal my skills. Practical combat opportunities for body tempering techniques don't come often. Confrontation. Huh. Interesting. Are you the masked tyrant under the Blackstone Tiger? I am the Chief Guard Commander of the Northern Grand Duchy, Lyubov Tolstoy. Remember my name. Today, I shall be the one to defeat you. Finally, a decent opponent. Let's have a satisfying fight then. I've been suppressing him and have left him with so many wounds, yet his combat effectiveness hasn't dropped at all. In fact, he seems to be getting stronger as he fights. Is it the armor he's wearing? No, it's not just external. It's an ability within his body. It should be the Berserker bloodline. He gains a corresponding boost to his physical attributes based on the severity of his injuries, while ignoring pain and other negative effects. That big guy Lyubov definitely possesses an ability too. Obviously, anyone can see that. The key is, what exactly is his ability? To be able to ignore injuries like that. He's pretty strong. Are we just going to keep watching? Or should we find our own opponents and get to work? Better hurry up and find some weaklings to crush. Otherwise, once the masked guy finishes off that berserker, the enemy's morale will collapse, and we won't get a piece of the action. You guys go ahead. There's a high probability Zhou Tai will take the win, but just in case, I'll stay here to prevent any accidents. Your weapon is too poor. Go change it, and come back. My ability allows me to grow stronger the longer I fight. If we keep going, the one who loses will likely be you. Even knowing that, you still want to do this? It's rare to meet such an opponent. At least let me enjoy myself. Stop talking. Then it shall be as you wish. Refreshing. Truly refreshing. Opponents of equal strength are hard to find. Zhou Tai's luck is quite good. Under the pressure of an equally matched opponent, Zhou Tai's control over his own ability is becoming more refined, and his power boost is increasing. This isn't just a life and death struggle. It's a rare chance for cult. You lost. A berserker, actually lost to you. Since you gave me a good fight. Men, give him emergency treatment for his wounds. Phew. Finally, everything is settled. We're still moving too slowly. Look over there. Excellency Wang Dong has already charged toward the bridge's command center. It is a pleasure to meet you, Excellency Lin Changjiu. And this must be Mr. Ouyang Yongshu, the chief aide of the prince's estate, correct? Give up. I am offering you the chance to retain your final bit of dignity. The Blackstone Tiger certainly lives up to his reputation. It seems the Bauhinia Kingdom underestimated you. With you present in the Northern Star Sector from now on, our prince's estate will surely defer to you in the future. Furthermore, we will assist you in securing the position of Grand Duke of the North. Do you find this arrangement suitable? Zhou Tai walks in carrying his axe and nods toward Wang Dong. It seems your Excellency's final trump card is gone as well. In that case, I must ask you and Mr. Ouyang to come and be guests at Blackstone County for a while. Sigh. As the loser, I have nothing left to say. And this must be Captain Reg. I am Wang Dong. It is a pleasure to meet you. Excellency Wang Dong, it is a regret to meet you under these circumstances. The situation is now settled. I suggest we cease any further meaningless combat. Aside from adding casualties and draining the national strength of the Bauhinia Kingdom, it serves no purpose. What do you think? Rest assured, I will not scuttle the Royal Oak. If it can serve under your command, it would likely be a fine thing. However, I will not be taken without a fight. As a captain, I shall fight until the final moment. Then, I shall not be polite. Bye. Please invite Captain Reg to the Blackstone territory as our guest. No need. I'll do it. Target captured. The 4 battleships of the Northern Grand Duke are taken in tow by the Dark Rock. With Reg captured, the remaining crew on the Royal Oak ceased all resistance. We secured the Royal Oak completely intact. On July 25th, the battle between the new Northern Grand Duchy and Blackstone County outside the Phoenix Star System came to a close. Grand Duke Lin Changzhou himself was captured, and all 4 battleships were seized. The participating northern nobles were scattered, most were captured, and a few were killed. Immediately after the battle, Blackstone County activated its long-prepared expansion plan. Led by 8 battleships, the Blackstone fleet began a purge of the over 100 northern noble territories that had participated. The Dark Rock headed straight for Northwind Fortress. With Lin Changzhou captured, the garrison fleet he left at the fortress was leaderless and collapsed upon first contact. Thus, Northwind Fortress, the vital traffic artery linking the Northern Star Sector and the capital system, also fell into the hands of the Blackstone territory. The Silver Castle. By August 30th, after more than a month of invasion, all territories and 23 noble lands were pocketed by Blackstone County. In one fell swoop, Blackstone occupied approximately half of the Northern Star Sector's territory. This domain far exceeded that of any previous Northern Grand Duke. After the war, the scale of the fleet under the Blackstone County reached a staggering level: 9 battleships, 35 cruisers, and nearly 500 destroyers. In view of the contributions made by the Blackstone County to the Northern Star Sector, in the name of the Bauhinia Kingdom's royal family, the rank of the Blackstone County is promoted to the Blackstone Marquisate. Count Wang Dong is promoted to Marquis Wang Dong. It is expected that the Blackstone Marquisate will remain as loyal to the royal family as ever. Furthermore, Marquis Wang Dong possesses a kind character and outstanding talent. In the name of the royal family, Marquis Wang Dong is summoned to be the prince consort for Her Highness, the eldest Princess Lin Xiaogui. Regrettably, while the Blackstone Marquisate deeply appreciates the royal family's kind intentions, and my son, Wang Dong, indeed shares a mutual affection with the eldest princess as the heir to the Blackstone Marquisate, my son shall only marry in a wife, not be married off to the palace. The original content of that second decree was not like this. The change was made after a joint meeting of the Royal Council of Elders. To be honest, I personally cast a dissenting vote at the time. We naturally trust your Grace's character. Now that official business is concluded, it is time for private friendship. Please, your Grace, step inside. I have prepared the specialty delicacies of the North and await your Grace's enjoyment. Thank you for the kind offer, Marquis, but I must rush back to the capital system to report. Let us catch up next time. It seems the royal family is plotting against us after all. That is the nature of the feudal system. Whenever a local noble rises, they will inevitably have demands for their own interests, which essentially encroaches upon the interests of the royal family. Therefore, it is perfectly normal for friction to arise. Historically, only a very few kings could coexist harmoniously with great nobles. Most relations are a mix of cooperation and struggle. Meeting room. His Majesty the King's side is certainly willing to marry the eldest princess to Excellency Wang Dong, but they will inevitably face fierce opposition from the prince's faction. That is why the Royal Council of Elders produced that amended proposal. Actually, His Majesty is the one who is more anxious. We only need to wait for the good news. The relationship between Lin Xiaogui and me no longer needs the validation of the royal family to be maintained, nor do we value it. Everyone should focus on the current situation of our territory instead. This round of expansion, even with the massive foundation of manpower and resources stockpiled over the past 2 years, has still put the Blackstone Marquisate into a state of saturated expansion. Over the next few years, we must prioritize assimilation and consolidation rather than launching further outward expansions. Assimilation and consolidation are necessary, of course, but the pace and scale of our new round of talent training and reserves must be further accelerated. The Civilization Party within the Plantagenet Federation is backed by the Oda Shogunate. For nearly a century, the Oda Shogunate has been under pressure from the Shannon Kingdom. This star sector is the move they've prepared to break the deadlock. In short, chaos is coming to the star sector soon. When that time comes, only sufficient strength can protect our territory. By the way, regarding those guests, do you have any plans? They've stayed here for a long time. They should have come to their senses by now. I'll go and contact them later to see how to handle it. Excellency Lin Changjio, I regret that I haven't been able to bring any good news today either. How has Excellency Wang Dong considered my previous proposal? Excellency Lin Changjio, the self-ransom chips you offered last time don't hold much practical value. By comparison, we are more looking forward to the ransom that your father, Prince Lin Rongxiang, might offer. Sadly, a month has passed, and my father has made no move at all. Excellency Lin Changjio, I have come on this trip to formally inform you that we can, in principle, accept your request for self-ransom. However, we need to add a few conditions. Please speak. As long as it is within my power, everything is negotiable. First, I personally admire Lyeba Tolstoy under your command. I hope you can part with him. No problem. Lyeba is my chief guard commander. I will send his clansmen over along with him after I return. Second, Mr. Ouyang Yongshu. I hope you can persuade him to serve the Blackstone Marquisate. This, Excellency Wang Dong. As you know, Mr. Ouyang's status is special. He is the chief aide of the prince's estate and shares a mentor-student bond with me. Furthermore, he is deeply indebted to my father for his patronage. My persuasion may not carry much weight with him. As long as you step forward and persuade him with sincerity, that will suffice. Fine, I agree to this request as well. Excellent. That makes things simple. These two requests, combined with the ransom Excellency Lin Changjio proposed earlier, once you fulfill them as agreed, we will escort you out of our territory. I'll go to persuade Mr. Ouyang immediately. Only after losing it does one understand the value of freedom. For a month, the prince's faction ignored him. He must return to the prince's estate as soon as possible to salvage the situation. Since my conditions weren't harsh, the overlap of factors made Lin Changjio yield easily. Spaceport. September 10th, Lin Changjio was released by the Blackstone Marquisate, and even his command ship was returned. On one hand, the price Lin Changjio paid showed full sincerity. On the other, letting him keep a trump card adds a variable to the power struggle within the prince's estate. Besides, the current Blackstone Marquisate doesn't miss a single cruiser. Lyeba, the Dark Rock needs talent like yours. Starting today, you will serve as the vice-captain of the assault team. Also, your clansmen will be properly settled. Fine, I'm in. Excellency Lin Changjio also told me that the reason your family failed back then was due to the secret plotting of the previous generation's prince. That is why, despite the many merits you've earned over the years, you remained nothing more than an aide. But in the Blackstone Marquisate, you can pursue a formal career and fulfill your ambitions. So that's how it was. Fine, I agree. Captain Reg, join us. Let's build a stronger fleet together. I only owe my loyalty to Lin Chongping, even if he has abandoned me. You can teach at the Blackstone Marquisate Academy to earn credits for your self-ransom, and return to Lin Chongping afterward. I accept. Grand Duke Lin Fanon, the representative of Prince Lin Rongxiang, has arrived. He brought a trade agreement, hoping to establish economic cooperation with us. What do you all think? Sign it. Why wouldn't we? We have no need to fight the prince's faction to the death. A tripartite balance of power is most beneficial for our development. Correct. This balance is good for our growth. September 25th. After several days of refining details, the Blackstone Marquisate signed the trade agreement. With the northern situation stabilized, the Dark Rock ship-borne Fire Seed completed its buffer and re-entered the hyperspace battlefield. Hyperspace Civilization, Gloom Soul Flower. Civilization History, 931,579 years. Civilization Level, Level 5 Plant Civilization. Primary Energy, Biological Energy, Dark Matter Energy. Sphere of Influence, 0.5 light-years. Habitable Planets, 0. Population, 1. Ship Combat Power, none. Language, none. System of Government, none. So beautiful. Truly beautiful. The Gloom Soul Flower is massive, occupying the center of the nebula. The main flower bud is 500,000 kilometers in diameter, sprouting countless vines and smaller buds that absorb nebula matter through suckers. This is a lucky seed that took root. If it doesn't mature before the nebula matter is exhausted, it must rely on dark matter energy to sustain its life. Since this Gloom Soul Flower can absorb dark matter energy to survive, using it for attacks shouldn't be difficult. The Dark Rock has defensive capabilities, but given its sheer scale, it's best to be cautious. Excellency, the Gloom Soul Flower cannot detect the dark rock in its cloaked state. Why don't we close in for recon and see if there are secrets inside the main bud? I must break a small bud first to see the internal reality of this Gloom Soul Flower. No rush to alert it. Since this Gloom Soul Flower can directly absorb dark matter energy from the universe to sustain itself, then using dark matter for attacks is likely not hard. I have confidence in the Dark Rock's defenses, but given the size of this thing, we should be. Lu Ji uses the full power of true vision and the abyss eye to scout the interior of the flower bud. Yes, Excellency, combining my ability with the abyss eye's close-range scan, I can vaguely sense high concentrations of life force inside the main bud. Found it. The Gloom Soul Flower matches the traits of the starry vine genus of cosmic plants. Its core likely contains fruit, condensing a massive amount of pure life essence. It would be very beneficial for the human body. This Gloom Soul Flower is a stellar-level entity, and the suspected fruit is inside the main bud. Entering to fight is risky. I suggest waiting for the 24-hour hyperspace duration to end so we can return to our universe at any time before we act. Excellency, then we will do as you say and wait 23 hours. 23 hours later. Time is up. Let's go. Scorpio Deathlight Cannon fully charged. Lock target, fire. All secondary cannons, volley fire. Surface defenses of the bud breached. Bai, accelerate. We are entering the inner layers of the bud. We have entered the inner layer. All secondary cannons at maximum power output. Maintain 100% interception rate. The Dark Rock's 128 secondary cannons are firing at full capacity. Not even a battleship could withstand this. Combined with multiple strikes from the Scorpio Deathlight Cannon, even a giant cosmic lifeform cannot block our path. If the steel bullet warp drive could directly bypass bioenergy fields and skin, we wouldn't have to work this hard. The bioenergy field and tough skin of the Gloom Soul Flower are truly thick. Bioenergy field activation detected. We've beaten this Gloom Soul Flower awake. Black hole cruiser at maximum power. Warning. The ship is being assaulted by activated dark matter energy. Durability loss, 120 points per second, 130 points per second. Good grief, it's actually activated dark matter energy. This is a lethal weapon against all normal matter. It's fine. The current concentration of activated dark matter is far from the level the dark rock can't handle. We've entered a liquid environment. Dark Rock's engines are normal. Bai, adjust course. Solid obstacle ahead. Calculating evasion path. Why didn't you say so earlier? In this special... Careful. That thing is chasing... Understood. But turning space is limited. We can't dodge. Prepare for impact. The ship is being assaulted by high-concentration activated dark matter energy. Durability loss, 500 points per second, 600 points. To think such defensive measures exist even inside the main flower bud. These should be internal defensive tissues, similar to human white blood cells. Be careful, their numbers will definitely exceed your imagination. Have you always been fighting monsters like this? Rest assured, it's not always like this. Have faith in your comrades and the ship beneath our feet. In the vast starry sky, we are each other's strongest support. The density of the defensive tissues is increasing. We need to increase the swing amplitude. It must be the Gloom Soul Flower's internal active defense mechanism driving nearby defensive tissues to encircle and suppress us. How much further to the nearest fruit? We can arrive in 10 minutes. Then hold on a bit longer. If the situation turns sour, we still have two countermeasures. First is engine overload to drastically change course. Second is using the free strike of the steel bullet warp drive. However, free strike has a long buffer time. The Dark Rock can still hold out for now, so no need yet. Black hole cruiser's gravitational field shield durability has returned to a safe range. A 50% durability loss on the gravitational shield is the warning threshold, but its natural recovery speed is very fast. As long as we aren't continuously attacked by these defensive tissues, safety isn't an issue. With the Supernova Blast Cannon, Scorpio Deathlight Cannon, secondary cannons, and Positron Impact Cannon working in coordination, this layer of firepower isn't something just anything can break through. As expected, our guess was right. These high concentration points of life energy are where the Gloom Soul Flower nurtures its fruit. How do we collect it? You can't store them directly. First, use a specialized container to take the fruit along with the surrounding tissue fluid. Then use the tractor beam to bring it into the cargo bay. We can't use robots for this. The thick tissue fluid outside will severely interfere with remote control commands. I'll go. Excellency, please let me. The exoskeleton armor I'm wearing has better defensive performance. Liaba, you go. Wan Xin, you're in charge of directing. Zhou Tai, stand by to assist at any moment. Yes. Gloom Soul Flower Fruit, Gold, Grade 5 exotic fruit. Contains abundant life energy and possesses the function of unlocking human potential. Trait, Soul Praise. After consumption, it provides a non-awakened ability user a chance for ability awakening. Success rate, 10%. Right ahead. It's actually grade 5 gold quality. Ability awakening. This is good stuff. Excellency, the distance to the next fruit's airspace is quite far. I suggest using the Free Strike function. Activate Free Strike. Death Shadow Dark Matter Reactor running at full power. The target environment is safe. Prepare to exit the ship and capture the target. Liaba carefully plucks the fruit. The second Gloom Soul Flower fruit is ours. Planning the flight path and calculating the route for the next, I suggest going deeper. The density of the Gloom Soul Flower fruits will increase, and we'll have more options to avoid having our course predicted, thus avoiding encirclement by large numbers of irregular spheres. We must be careful. The internal defense systems of most cosmic organisms change in stages. As we go deeper, the defensive tissues we encounter will likely increase in strength. Here they come. Suspected new defensive tissues appearing. Careful, we must snipe them at the perimeter. Otherwise, once they entangle us, they'll cause significant damage to the shield durability. These big guys have a more stable structure and can withstand higher concentrations of activated dark matter. So it's not just a difference in quantity. There's a high probability of a quality upgrade as well. There are 7 of these irregular spheres with diameters of over 10,000 meters, but there are even more small spheres with diameters of 1,000 meters. Calculating evasion route. Firepower interception needed. Leave the big ones to me. With their number and density, the Scorpio Deathlight Cannon is more than enough to handle them. These things are triggering my danger sense. Indeed, the comprehensive performance of the Scorpio Deathlight Cannon is currently the strongest offensive weapon on the Dark Rock. Ultra-high attack intensity, ultra-fast firing rate, and the ultra-practical Crimson Calamity trait. It has no weaknesses. After we return, we can consider another stage of enhancement for it. In the time that followed, Shi Zuanho perfectly fulfilled his promise, using precision sniping to effectively counter those 10,000-meter-wide irregular spheres. Over the next 2 hours, the Dark Rock braved the onslaught of these defensive tissues and managed to obtain 6 more Gloom Soul Flower fruits from the main bud. To date, a total of 8 fruits have been acquired. Warning: a new type of defensive tissue has appeared. Ha ha ha. Where? Watch me. The position has been marked. This time is a bit unusual. Let me see what new fellow has come this time. I'll shatter it in one shot. Careful. Warning: the ship is being assaulted by high-concentration activated dark matter energy. Durability loss, 2,000. Good grief. This new type of defensive tissue individual is actually capable of instantaneous warping, and the warp distance isn't short. Fortunately, the concentration of activated dark matter it contains isn't as high as the 10,000-meter big guys. This new type of defensive tissue should have been mobilized from deeper inside. Since the first one has started, a second, third, and even more will soon appear. Fall back. Let's retreat to the outermost perimeter to assess the situation. The instantaneous warp ability of this new defensive tissue makes the Dark Rock's defensive fire network effectively useless. We can only rely on the Black Hole Cruiser to tank the damage. If hundreds of these appear at once, the consequences would be unthinkable. Then again, the Gloom Soul Flower's internal defense is a bit of a cheat. Activated dark matter energy, a negative energy capable of a primitive melting reaction with almost all matter, can actually be manipulated by a single organism. Life itself is an existence of infinite possibilities. Organisms like the Gloom Soul Flower, which can simultaneously utilize bioenergy and dark matter energy, are not without precedent in the universe. This is the key reason why we biologists explore so tirelessly. Any race capable of surviving and growing in the universe has its unique strengths. The joy of studying them is no less than any other pleasure. So, Excellency, please be sure to approve the funding request I submitted last time for expanding the biological laboratory. Sister Gao, quit worrying about whether you're having fun or not. Those flickering bastards have caught up. I've highlighted the targets. What? There are so many of them. It seems the active defense system inside the Gloom Soul Flower's main bud has truly been triggered. These new defensive units are consciously mounting a counter-offensive against U.S. intruders. The Gloom Soul Flower's response is significantly stronger than the world tree we faced before. Indeed, one is a level 5 stellar grade life form. The other was only a level 3 planetary grade life form. There's an untold number of evolutionary rungs between them. Your Excellency, your orders? Those things using instant warps to close the gap with the Dark Rock are irregular spheres about 3,000 meters in diameter. Their warp ability is continuous. The free strike function of the Steel Bullet warp drive has finished buffering, but with these spheres around, it's too dangerous for Lieba to exit the ship to collect the fruit. We were underprepared this time, so let's leave it at that. Next time, once we're ready, we'll show this Gloom Soul Flower. Log the coordinates of this hyperspace battlefield. Activate the Apocalypse high-dimensional teleporter. Exit the hyperspace battlefield. A merchant fleet from the outer sectors has arrived. An outer sector fleet? This sector doesn't have many specialties to attract them. Trade isn't their only goal. Word is out. They plan to challenge the powerhouses of this star sector during a massive trade fair. Oh, they've got some nerve. Aren't they afraid of getting mobbed? They are apprentice mercenaries registered under the Interstellar Mercenary Association. They've announced that the variety and quantity of trade goods offered will be adjusted based on the results of these challenges. The Interstellar Mercenary Association, The tentative date for the trade fair is November 11th. It will be held in the Fengdu system at the border of the Plantagenet Federation and the Bauhinia Kingdom. If we intend to participate, we should start preparing our bargaining chips. What do you think we should bring? Some high-grade star beast meat. Currently, our idle inventory includes 3 purple quality modules, the Dongfeng anti-matter engine, the Feiju warp drive, and the Striker super main cannon, plus a bottle of gold quality level 7 biological essence. Wait, am I actually this rich? Gold quality items are too precious. As for the Gloom Soul Flower fruits, I plan to save those for the year-end merit awards. Forget it. Let's head to the Waging Galaxy first. We'll continue the previous hunting plan and harvest more life crystals to use as trade chips. For the next month, the Dark Rock hunted frantically in the Waging Galaxy. We took down at least 100 level 5-star beasts and secured 58 life crystals. Life crystals, 58. The Dark Rock sails toward the massive starport. Big brother, I've discussed it with father and mother. I want to stay on the Dark Rock for a few years. I want to be your adjutant. Fine. From today on, you are the adjutant of the Dark Rock. When I grow up, I'm going to the Dark Rock too and roam the universe with my big brother. I want to be the chief gunnery officer. In the future, I'm going to develop a warship as powerful as the Dark Rock. Set sail for the capital system. You certainly took your sweet time getting here. Couldn't be helped. I'm poor, so I had to rush to the waging galaxy to hunt and scrounge up some prey for money to support the family. It's your birthday at the end of the month. I wanted to use this chance to find something nice as a gift for you. Fine, for the sake of the gift. But be careful this time. You probably won't be able to dodge the challenges before the trade fair. It's fine. At worst, I'll just swap a few moves and then admit defeat. True, just go through the motions and forfeit. But this time is supposed to be the goddess of dawn's moment to shine. It won't hurt if you just play along. Oh, the goddess of dawn is going to compete too? The merchant fleet coming this time has some very powerful backing. They've demanded single-ship challenges against the top 100 warships in this sector. In exchange, they'll open up access to rare materials. We can't really refuse. Even if they are from the Mercenary Association, they shouldn't be unreasonable, right? The Goddess of Dawn is better suited for large-scale fleet battles, not single-ship duels. What's the point of these apprentice mercenaries challenging you? I also feel like something is off, but there's no way around it. This affects the interests of every faction attending the fair. And back home, Uncle Wong's crowd is still dragging their feet. No, we need to be better prepared. I'll get you a mask to cover your face. What if someone gets ideas because of your looks? The journey from the capital system to the eastern sector is quite long. To match the speed of Lin Xiaogui's escort ships, the Dark Rock took 8 full days to arrive at the Fengdu system just before the fair started. Furthermore, the apprentice mercenary team traveling with the merchants put me directly on their list of 100 targets. While these challenges are technically voluntary, the merchants have linked the results to the purchase limits and categories of the goods they are opening up. As long as we win, the profits will be immense. No one can resist that temptation. And it's not just me. Lin Xiaogui, Prince Lin Rongxiang, and many other famous figures in this sector are on the list. Even the Marquis sent a message asking if I'd accept. On top of that, the royal family, the nobility, and my classmates from the Sky Patrol Academy have all been messaging me. It's clear just how much interest is riding on this outer sector fleet. I've decided. I'm entering. I accept the challenge. At this stage, the Dark Rock desperately needs a large amount of titanium crystals to complete its ship skill development. I can't let the fleet's profits slip away. Besides, a star sector event of this scale is bound to have a massive betting pool. Dark Rock, is there any opportunity in the betting for this challenge? As of now, private bets aside, there are over 30,000 online betting pools. Excellency, Bai and I looked at the bets posted online. Guess what the win-loss odds those fools gave US against the apprentice mercenaries? 1-3. This is practically giving US money. Exactly. With our current strength, the scrap metal of that mercenary fleet is no match at all. Most of our previous battles are top-secret intelligence, so it is normal for our strength to be underestimated. Excellency, we have a suggestion regarding this challenge. Please see if it is feasible. Many captains in the public channel are discussing this grand event. If we can enter through the betting, we might make a fortune. Ha! Brother, is this what they call great minds thinking alike? Just now, Bai and I were making this suggestion to His Excellency. Excellency, Old Su and I found a great opportunity. We can definitely strike it rich. The bet's right. You are late. It seems it is time to break the Dark Rock's habit of keeping a low profile. In an environment surrounded by public attention, we need to control the degree of strength we expose. Defeat the opponent without revealing our full strength. But our current amount of titanium crystals is severely lacking. We might need to sell part of our inventory. The royal family bought those 3 purple quality modules for a total price of 100 titanium crystals. Then the total number of titanium crystals we have now is 300. Since we are certain of victory anyway, it would be better to go directly to the Interstellar Bank for a mortgage with 3-to-1 odds. Winning would be. Although there is a high probability of taking the next round, doing so would easily offend people. So let US quit while we are ahead. Then it is decided. Enter with a bet of 300 titanium crystals. Forget the leverage. But we are putting out physical titanium crystals when we bet. If someone reneges and runs away later, how do we collect the debt? Rest assured, we chose big bookmakers with deep pockets. Besides, I have placed tracking beacons on all these titanium crystals. If someone reneges, I do not mind playing a game of hunting. November 11th, in the Fengdu system, a desolate system located at the border of the Plantagenet Federation and the Bauhinia Kingdom. Due to the trade fair held by the merchant fleet under the Interstellar Mercenary Association, a large number of ships gathered, forming a temporary large-scale system trade fair. At the same time, under the organization of a joint arbitration panel formed by the various nations of this sector, the challenge tournament formally began. Fengdu System main city streets. The apprentice mercenaries traveling with the merchant fleet this time are a small squad, including 10 members. In fact, only 5 apprentice mercenaries are participating in the challenges. 5 people challenging 100 opponents. How long will that take? Should we go find a place to hang out first? The 5 challenges are being held simultaneously, even with 20 opponents. It actually won't take much time. Good grief. So they are just looking for sparring partners. Calling it a challenge is just a nice way of putting it. As long as you know, why say it out loud? These apprentice mercenary squads travel with merchant fleets to experience the combat styles of Fireseed warships from different sectors and hone their own skills. Everyone cooperates for the sake of the good items from the merchant fleet. It is a fair trade. You are right. These mercenaries have 7 battleships and 3 cruisers. Their strength is greater than many medium-sized nations. Combined with the merchant fleet escort and the background behind them, that is the guarantee of fairness in this trade. A perfect score is 100 points. It is not entirely subjective, but calculated with reference to many objective data points. The score of the participating warships will determine the compensation received afterward. Someone is very poor lately, so you better perform well. Rest assured, the combat power level of these apprentice mercenary ships is about LV.60. The Dark Rock can completely crush them. Fengdu Interstellar Trade Fair. Light of Shannon defeats its opponent. Fengdu Interstellar Trade Fair. Breaking through energy shields and even destroying armor layers. The hull could be seriously damaged. Isn't this a bit much? They are not following the rules. Most rules are set for US. These mercenaries being arrogant and overbearing is not just that is because they haven't met me. I heard that this time the Interstellar Mercenary Association provided protection measures for this apprentice squad. There is a high probability of a Star Smasher acting as a protector. Even if we can win, we should hold back appropriately. A Star Smasher escorting. Rest assured, I will definitely show poise and uphold the spirit of friendly competition. Light of Shannon actively picks the next opponent. Please have the Goddess of Dawn proceed to challenge Arena No. 1. The match is about to begin. Oh, it is my turn. Your opponent was not him. Why the temporary change? Forget it. After all, the initiative is in their hands. I am going now. Wait for my good news. Simajonda. In 5 minutes, I want to find out why there was a last-minute substitution. Wang Guanan. Patch me into the wide area communication channel. I, Wang Dong, with my ship the Dark Rock, initiate a single ship duel against the Light of Shannon. Little Dong, trust me, I will solve all the trouble for you. Wang Dong, It is the Blackstone Tiger. As expected of the Blackstone Tiger, so ruthless, directly calling him out for a duel. He is standing up for the eldest princess. What a real man. There are people belonging to Prince Lin Rongxiang in the arbitration panel. They are the ones who pulled the strings. This match was originally supposed to be Prince Lin Rongxiang against the Light of Shannon, but he proposed to swap opponents with the eldest princess and actively negotiated with the mercenary side, while obtaining the support of the Plantagenet Federation and the Duchy of Seaton. Eventually the swap was passed. Is this Prince Lin Rongxiang trying to kill with a borrowed knife? The Plantagenet Federation is also using the situation for revenge. The Grand Duke of Seaton just completed a marriage alliance with Prince Lin Rongxiang. It is no surprise that all three are jumping. Then let me see how much these mercenaries are worth. Even that star smasher in the background is not something I can't try. Ha ha ha. I was wondering where such a naive and hot-blooded youth came from. So, you're actually standing up for a woman. Fine, fine, I like it. Hurry up and come on. Let me see what you're made of. But let me state this in advance. If your skill is as trash as those before you, and you become boring after just a few moves, I'll board your woman's ship afterward just to see for myself exactly how beautiful she is. It must be Uncle Wong's side that leaked the information to him. And you. I already told you they have a star smasher on the other side, and you still dare to force your way to the front? Take a guess. No, a cautious guy like you would only be this reckless if you were absolutely certain of victory. Just how many things are you hiding from me? Do you really have the strength to face an apprentice mercenary squad head-on, even with that potential star smasher backing them? Isn't that a bit too exaggerated? It's just a star smasher. If it actually dares to jump out, I wouldn't mind giving it a big surprise. Stop talking nonsense. Do you dare to duel? Fine. Just for that gutsiness, I admire you. However, since it is a formal duel, there must be a prize. The losing side must hand over a gold quality module. If you can't produce one, your ship goes toward the debt. Do you dare to accept? I'm only afraid you won't. Let me see where you get your confidence from. Is it based on your record of taking on 3 opponents of the same level in this remote sector? Naive. You certainly know quite a lot. It's most likely Uncle Wong's side again, leaking info to him. Everyone, show some real skill. Let this crow from the Shannon Kingdom see how powerful we are. As you command, Excellency. Despite undergoing a series of gauntlet matches, the Light of Shannon is still in excellent condition. The shield durability has recovered to 100%, and the crew has just finished warming up. I cannot underestimate the enemy too much. 8-way rudder, angle 3, evade. Ballistic evasion complete. Ha ha ha, you actually dodged it. Not bad, kid. Now, take my full volley. In the Light of Shannon, I don't sense any threat at all. Even in terms of boarding combat, there is no powerhouse on the Light of Shannon who can surpass Zhou Tai or Liaba. Activate the Steel Bullet Warp Drive. Use Free Strike to force a boarding action on the Light of Shannon. Zhou Tai, Liaba, bring that crow back to me. Yes. Target disappeared, attack failed. Short-range warp capability? What do you plan to do? Play at boarding me. You think you can break my shields? You haven't woken up from your dream yet, brother. Relying on some modules with short-range warp capabilities to quickly close in, then trading damage at close range to break the shield regardless of the cost, and finally winning through an advantage in boarding combat. But this tactic requires 2 key factors. First, the ability to collapse the shield, and second, overwhelming strength in boarding combat. The Light of Shannon is equipped with a level 10 purple shield, plus auxiliary modules and 5 combatants at the advanced stage of body tempering. What does this Wang Dong have to fight me with? You aren't qualified to play at boarding. Spatial fluctuations detected. It's a spatial warp. Breaching warning distance. Where is our shield? Why didn't IT stop the enemy ship from getting close? System unstable, energy loss, critical emergency. Is it a ship skill? The Light of Shannon's shield was ignored. Outer armor has been pierced. The enemy is beginning to board. Prepare for boarding combat. The assault team is engaged and needs immediate backup. The enemy has breached the third line of defense. They are moving very fast and approaching the command cabin. Our two combatants at the advanced stage of body tempering have lost their fighting capacity. The remaining three are struggling to hold on, but it is estimated they won't last long. A bunch of useless trash. To think such a freak exists in this remote sector. Not only can he ignore my shields, but he also has this terrifying combat power. This isn't the advanced stage of body tempering. It's practically the transcendent stage. Why is someone this strong condescending to be here? You're setting me up, aren't you? And the tournament organizers. Those damn bastards actually pushed this monster forward as my opponent? They're trying to kill me. Connect me to an encrypted private line with the Dark Rock. Yes, Excellency Wang Dong, I am Kai Qingqian. I first offer my most sincere apologies for my previous verbal rudeness. At the same time, I also offer my most sincere apologies to the eldest princess of your country. I am sorry I was wrong. I have already tasted your strength. From now on, wherever you pass, I, Kai Qingqian, will surely keep a respectful distance. Meanwhile, I can provide you with an internal trade list that will allow you to obtain higher purchasing permissions and quotas than others. Not enough. Of course, as the price for offending you and the eldest princess, ITE is far from enough. My ship also has a batch of titanium crystals, numbering about 200. I will pay those to you both as compensation as well. Fengdu System Battlefield. Excellency Kai Qingqian, I must say, you are quite a talent. If you had just said a few words less earlier, perhaps I would have taken the out you gave me and turned our conflict into peace. After all, not many people would go out of their way to offend an apprentice mercenary belonging to the Interstellar Mercenary Association unless necessary. But unfortunately, someone told me not long ago, dignity is something that must never allow anyone to trample upon. I, Wang Dong, can be cowardly and I can be cautious. That is my nature. However, I will never allow my own spirit to be stifled. We acknowledge the power of the Interstellar Mercenary Association. We bow our heads to such an existence. But you, Kai Qingqian, are far from being able to represent the Interstellar Mercenary Association. Losing in a fair, single-ship duel. I do not believe that the Interstellar Mercenary Association, which represents the glory of part of the Fire Seed human civilization, would stand up for you because of this. Let it be then. I hope that the next time I have the chance to see you, you will have completely fixed this habit of having a loose tongue. Are you sure? By offending him this thoroughly, can you handle the consequences? He is just an apprentice mercenary, still in the middle of his training. His current performance will determine whether he can finally become a regular. Even if he is just an apprentice mercenary, he should not be underestimated. Moreover, this Kai Qingqian holds the position of vice captain. In front of the public, in a single ship duel, Kai Qingqian was flattened by me. According to our previous agreement, whether he compensates with a gold module or his ship, his score will definitely be heavily affected. What his future holds is truly unknown. Even if the family behind him is far away in the Shannon Kingdom and could cross borders to come here, I have enough confidence to cut off any hand or foot they reach out with. The only concern is that star smasher that might be hiding in the shadows to escort the apprentice mercenary squad. But we had a fair duel, and I did not kill Kai Qingqian. As long as the conflict does not escalate and drag the entire apprentice mercenary squad down with him, a star smasher will never take action over such a small matter. Fast. Activate the backup shields. Counterattack. Hit them back. Furthermore, even if a star smasher really enters the fray, even if the Dark Rock can... The bridge of the Light of Shannon has been breached. Kai Qingqian is captured. On the ship's module list, no gold quality modules were found. Then according to the previous agreement, Kai Qingqian's ship, the Light of Shannon, now belongs to US. Take it away. Hey, someone tell me, am I still dreaming? The Blackstone Tiger. Just one. Brother. Although I also feel like I might be dreaming, the fact is, the Blackstone Tiger really won. Holy crap, this is worth bragging about forever. The Blackstone Tiger just brought glory to our entire star sector, didn't he? He definitely brought glory. The apprentice mercenaries of the Interstellar Mercenary Association. Didn't the previous gauntlet matches prove his strength enough? I never thought anyone could actually win. From now on, I'm a lifelong fan of the Blackstone Tiger. This so-called Blackstone Tiger actually has some real skill. Although Kai Chengqian's temporary vice captain position was bought through a shady deal, his ship, the Light of Shannon, indeed had impressive combat power. I want to say he lost because of carelessness. But on second thought, even if I were up there, I'm afraid I would have been taken out in one wave by the Dark Rock as well. If IT weren't for his big mouth, how could he have provoked a monster-level opponent like that? And it was a voluntary challenge, followed by a boarding action. He got what he deserved. Regardless, he has been defeated. Not only did he suffer heavy losses himself, but he also dragged our squad down. To put it seriously, IT even affects the image of the Interstellar Mercenary Association. Plus, with his ship taken away, there is no longer any hope for his regular qualification exam. However, this fellow Kai Chengqian still brought US trouble. He lost, but he also ruined our squad's reputation. Otherwise, which of you will go up and win back our squad's reputation? I can't do it, and I estimate you can't either. Aside from the captain, who can steadily suppress Kai Chengqian? Captain, say something? Has the captain fallen asleep again? According to the previous agreement, the Light of Shannon will belong to Excellency Wang Dong. But is it possible to release Mr. Kai first? Excellency Kai Chengqian will be a guest on the Dark Rock for a period of time. When the merchant fleet and the apprentice mercenary squad depart from this star sector, he will naturally return to his team. By doing this, aren't you afraid of offending the merchant chamber? The offense was already given the moment I took down Kai Chengqian. However, the one who stepped forward was the merchant fleet instead of the apprentice mercenary squad. It seems my understanding of the relationship between them is not yet thorough enough. But regardless, as long as I intercept the Light of Shannon, Kai Chengqian will no longer have any possibility of threatening US. And this guy claimed to have a rich background and boasted about having a gold quality module. He's actually a pauper. There isn't a single gold quality module on the ship, and the other resources are barely anything. Light of Shannon loot list titanium crystals, 308 units, radiant crystals, 10 units, gloom crystals, 56 units. Guanan, do the resources on this list become barely anything in your mouth? Isn't your unit of measurement a bit exaggerated? Big brother, do you really not know? Or are you pretending? The 302 titanium crystals we bet earlier are all gone. Oh, you mean the challenge tournament bets? Exactly. We bet the entire ship's stock of 302 titanium crystals on the Dark Rock winning. But then you and Kai Chengqian did a single ship duel, and the betting pool was canceled. That was 600 titanium crystals in expected profit. The bookmaker will return the original 302 titanium crystals. We didn't lose the principal, but the high odds. IT couldn't be helped. The challenge tournament and a single ship duel are not the same thing. If I had forced the order of participation, IT would have been hard to explain to the arbitration panel and the apprentice mercenary squad. It would have looked too greedy. Forget it. A moment of rage for the sake of beauty. If the beauty smiles, a price must be paid. Besides, the value of the Light of Shannon itself far exceeds if the trade fair has started. The theme is conventional weapons? A bit of a pity. Trade fair notice theme, conventional weapons. These conventional weapons don't look weak at all. That antimatter cannon claims it can sink a battleship. Sidewinder energy field neutralizer type. Energy neutralizer, material, silver root gold. Effect, field neutralization. Antimatter cannon type. Heavy artillery, pattern, dark pattern armor piercing, power, antimatter core. Military planetary shield type. Energy shield, form, spherical barrier, shield, blue energy shield. For the Dark Rock, they aren't very useful. Shipborne modules and fireseed warship resources are the core. A high-clearance list from the merchant fleet? A bit unexpected. The Interstellar Mercenary Association welcomes all human heroes to join. If Excellency Wang Dong is interested, you can participate in the assessment at any branch, and there are official registration channels on the Fireseed network. Thank you for the invitation. But this high-clearance list surely has something to do with the association, right? The merchant fleet is showing goodwill to Your Excellency. The association maintains a friendly attitude toward any human hero with potential. Also, regarding the handling of Kai Qingqian, please be flexible and hand him over to me. I will guarantee he won't cause you any more trouble. Since Excellency Wang Yingqian has put it that way, keeping Kai Qingqian would seem rude of me. I believe in your sincerity and will send someone to deliver him to your ship shortly. Thank you for granting me this favor. At today's banquet, I'll be sure to share a drink with you. Big brother, just letting Kai Qingqian go like that? What if he tries to retaliate later? With Wang Yingqian's promise and the fact that he now lacks a ship, he won't be able to stir up any trouble. Besides, our target was never him. Life crystals for gloom crystals at 1:6, radiant crystals at 1:4, titanium crystals at 1:15. This is the best ratio we can offer. What do you think, Excellency? Light of Shannon Loot list titanium crystals, 308 units, radiant crystals, 10 units, gloom crystals, 56 units. No problem. I will keep 11 life crystals as reserves and exchange the rest. 31 for gloom crystals, 12 for radiant crystals, and 50 for titanium crystals. Pleasure doing business. The resources will be transferred immediately to the Dark Rock storage bay via encrypted channels. Dark Rock Strategic reserves titanium crystals, 750 units, radiant crystals, 48 units, gloom crystals, 186 units. Resource arrival confirmed. Dark Rock current reserves, 1,360 units of titanium crystals, 58 units of life crystals, 282 units of gloom crystals, 58 units of radiant crystals, and hundreds of thousands of ship-borne fireseed source points. Initiate Mirage System Enhancement. Target LV.40. Allocate consumption according to the highest standards. With so many resources poured in, how many new traits can the Mirage System unlock? Mirage System Enhancement complete. Traits updated. Stealth priority increased to 1280. Sky Patrol radar detection wave absorption efficiency reached 70%. Very good. Next, initiate warship skill development. Development confirmed. All resources prioritized for supply. Mirage, 540 titanium crystals. Required for development, 217,000 source points. Finally, unlocking the first warship skill. I hope IT doesn't disappoint. Source point consumption exceeds half. Titanium crystals remaining under 800 units. The slot is starting to generate energy fluctuations. The Mirage system is etherealizing and merging with the warship skill slot. Etherealization complete. Next is the branding and formation. The brand has entered the ship-borne fireseed core. Development has entered the final stage. Estimated remaining time, 30 minutes. Mirage warship skill development complete. Reading attributes. Mirage, orange. Active effect. Generates a mirage shadow that can move freely within a 10 light-minute range and perform spatial displacement. Passive effect. Permanent stealth state with priority 2000. Stealth breaks after weapon charging and automatically restores after 5 minutes. A new advanced function. Can increase warship skill slots. Advanced function 7. Do not activate it yet. Wait until the ship structure module is upgraded to red quality before opening this slot. The cost-performance ratio will be higher then. With this warship skill, the Dark Rock stealth and survival capabilities have reached a new level. Subsequent targeted enhancement of warship skill traits can be done. Currently reached the limit for this stage. Must wait for further module upgrades. Initiate positron impact cannon enhancement, upgrading from LV.0 to LV.20. Consume resources in full according to the list. Positron Impact Cannon Enhancement complete. Continue enhancing the Longinus Source Energy Cannon, likewise upgrading to LV.20. Prioritize resource supply. Longinus Source Energy Cannon Enhancement complete. Scorpio Death Light Cannon, 2,000 points. Attack power, 2,500. Although its attack power exceeds the Scorpio Death Light Cannon, its charging time is 20 times longer, and the gap in buffer time is even greater. It cannot be used as a conventional weapon, which is a bit of a drawback. Longinus Source Energy Cannon Attribute Panel. Charging time 20.00. However, the trait enhancement is perfect. The positron cannon targets negative attribute energy targets, while the Longinus cannon counters deities. Covering different combat scenarios makes it worth it. Enhancement of the two main cannons is complete. Reserve 123 titanium crystals for emergency storage. Enhancement requirements for other modules are not urgent. This round of enhancement concludes. Remaining 123 units. On November 20th, the trade fair formally concludes. The Outer Sector Merchant Fleet and the Interstellar Mercenary Association Apprentice Squad have completed their departure preparations. The tens of thousands of ships surrounding the trade fair are gradually dispersing. Patch through the communication to Wang Yingchen. I will see them off. Excellency Wang Dong. These past few days of drinking and talking freely have been very pleasant. It is time for US to depart. Thank you for your warm hospitality. Safe travels. If fate allows US to meet in the stars again, let US gather once more for a drink. Qingyang Princely Mansion. The Qingyang Princely Mansion, where Kai Qingqian hails from, does indeed possess certain power within the Shannon Kingdom. However, the Shannon Kingdom's territory is far larger than the Bauhinia Kingdom, and the status of the Qingyang Princely Mansion is nowhere near as influential as Prince Lin Rongxiang's within the Bauhinia Kingdom. Separated by the Oda Shogunate and a vacuum zone spanning hundreds of light years, they have no way to reach into this sector of the Bauhinia Kingdom. Much of what Kai Qingqian said before was just bragging. Oda Shogunate. Cosmic Vacuum Zone. Apprentice Mercenary Roster. Kai Qingqian, Vice Captain. His ability to serve as the Vice Captain of the Apprentice Mercenary Squad wasn't just due to his own strength and family assistance. A formal mercenary of the Interstellar Mercenary Association was operating in the shadows behind him, essentially investing in the descendant of an old friend. Is it convenient for you to reveal more about the identity of that formal mercenary, Excellency? Shannon Kingdom Oda, Shogunate branch of the Interstellar Mercenary Association. It is inconvenient to state the specific identity, but he holds a position within the branches of these two sectors and possesses significant influence. However, since Kai Qingqian lost his ship and his strength is severely damaged, there is a high probability he will be expelled from the apprentice mercenary ranks upon his return. That formal mercenary won't stand up for him. To be honest, if I hadn't exchanged for so many enhancement resources from you, I would have been quite disappointed. The Outer Sector Merchant Fleet is far less high-end than I imagined. The vast majority of those traveling to this sector are low-level merchant fleets. There aren't many high-end products that would interest you. There was no need to expose treasures like the Level 7 biological essence. Low-level merchant fleet. If the Dark Rock has long-range capabilities, I advise you to go out and see the world. The core regions have many resources that Fireseed warships desperately need, which have never appeared in this sector. In the early stages, IT is fine, but at the advanced stage, the ships of geniuses coming out of the core regions will be significantly stronger than those in this sector at the same combat power level. Advanced stage power comparison. Core region, Fengdu system. Fireseed human civilization has developed for tens of thousands of years. There is no guarantee that there aren't geniuses with ship potential even greater than the Dark Rock. One must not be careless. This is a magnificent interstellar era where countless civilizations shine and endless stars glitter. One should not be confined to a single sector. Well said. In such an interstellar era, one should indeed go and see the wider world. The merchant fleet and surrounding ships have all withdrawn. The Fengdu system returns to its desolate state. The temporary venues will gradually fall into ruin. Athe planetary system. Set the return route to the capital system to regroup with Lin Xiaogui. Return route locked. Superluminal flight is stable. Estimated arrival at the capital system in 72 hours. Wang Dong, you're back. Sorry to keep you waiting. The trade fair concluded successfully, so I came back specifically to accompany you. I have compiled the intelligence you requested. The Duchy of Seaton sent 2 battleships to support Prince Lin Rongxiang. Among them, the Eagle Warrior is stationed in the Gamlan system. Thank you. This intelligence is critical and will be useful later. Activate the hyperspace battlefield coordinate recording function. Lock onto the signal beacon of the hyperspace where the Gloom Soul Flower is located. Hyperspace battlefield coordinate recording. Coordinate recording complete. Once the ship-borne fireseed buffer is finished, we can jump directly to that hyperspace. Gloom Soul Flower hyperspace coordinates recorded. Main cannon enhancement complete, battleship intelligence secured, and hyperspace coordinates locked. Next, the plan can proceed steadily. After 24 hours of rest, we will first head to the Gamlan system to carry out the mission. Afterward, we will return to the Gloom Soul Flower hyperspace to harvest the fruit. Gamlan system. Gloom Soul Flower hyperspace. Star sector environment data for the Gamlan system has been synchronized. The Minovsky particle scattering plan and Stargate permission applications are underway. Gamlan system. It was just a minor breakthrough in my ability. I can now save the hyperspace battlefield signal beacon and return again after the ship-borne fireseed buffer is complete. We thought you'd be jumping for joy, but honestly, we can't handle such sudden surprises. Tell US in advance next time. Excellency, if this happens again, my poor heart really won't be able to take it. Understood. It's hard to talk about things before they are confirmed. I'll try to avoid sudden surprises in the future. The third type of defensive tissue of the Gloom Soul Flower is difficult to snipe. This time we'll rely on the sustained stealth of the warship skill. That is the core of the main bud is completely filled with tissue fluid. Will the stealth state still work inside it? Mystery-type stealth is highly likely to be effective. The priority has been significantly increased, and Ms. Gao agrees on this point. Zhongda is right. Leave the harvesting mission to me. It will definitely be easier than last time. Starting the test for the warship skill's active effect, generate Mirage. Mirage generated. I have obtained independent control authorization and can manage its movement. The Mirage matches the physical characteristics of the ship exactly, and the stealth is synchronized. It's enough to pass for the real thing. Spatial displacement completed in an instant. Buffer time is 60 minutes. Test passed. Cannot displace again. The Scorpio Death Light Cannon will clear the path. Prepare to breach the bud. We have entered the interior of the bud. The tissue fluid environment is normal, no abnormal interference. Immune memory has been triggered. The defensive tissues are arriving faster. We can re-enter stealth in 2.5 minutes. Just endure it until then. Stealth state activated. The defensive tissues have not detected our location. The fruit zone has been located. Navigation speed increased to maximum cruise speed. The stealth state is fully effective. The defensive tissues haven't noticed US. Stable docking achieved. Distance is sufficient. Proceeding with harvesting operations. Roger. Harvesting complete. This is more like it. This is much more comfortable than charging in and out under heavy fire like last time. The density of fruits in the depths is higher. The current harvest has already surpassed the last one. 10 harvested. Excellency, The life energy concentration zones in the nearby area are decreasing sharply. This one is a defective product. It's completely different from the ones harvested before. Nutrients decomposing. Historical data of world tree fruits. This is its self-protection mechanism, consistent with the operation where the world tree decomposed its fruits. Adopt guerrilla tactics. Hit and run from different spots to avoid triggering the defense mechanism and wasting fruits. Guerrilla tactics it is. Harvest gently and don't trigger the defense mechanism. Harvested 23 gloom soulflower fruits this time, totaling 31. The duration of the hyperspace battlefield is nearly over. Prepare to return to the main universe. Hyperspace duration has reached the limit. Prepare to return to the main universe. A bit of a pity we couldn't reach the very center of the bud. We can go to the center anytime. For now, stabilize the harvest and avoid triggering a total decomposition. Fruit decomposition risk. Harvested 23 gloom soulflower fruits this time, totaling 31. We now have 3 opportunities for awakening ability. Loot list, 23 harvested this time, 31 total accumulated. Arrived at the core area of the Prince's faction in the Gamlan system. The Eagle Warrior is right here. The Eagle Warrior patrols a fixed route. We can strike at these 3 points. Scatter Minovsky particles to block the signal. Anonymous access rights activated. The eldest princess assisted in obtaining anonymous Stargate permissions. Once we take it down, we can ship it directly back to the north. With no direct evidence, no one can hold us accountable. The risk is manageable. Evidence destruction. You go out for one trip and haul back an entire battleship, flying into a rage for a beauty and even taking down an apprentice mercenary. How are you going to hold up if a star smasher comes knocking? Keep the word caution firmly in mind. Don't let your original intentions change one day without you even knowing it. I haven't let it go to my head. Some things, if left undone, leave the mind unsettled. I must act. What do you mean unsettled? It's just that you're feeling stubborn. 8 or 9 out of 10 things in life don't go your way. You have to learn to adjust. I can't control you anyway, but consider the consequences more in the future. Don't narrow your own path. The Dark Rock's warship skill development is complete. From now on, the whole world is within reach. Mirage, you've already finished developing a warship skill? It's only been a few months since the evolution. Seaton sent 2 ships, but you're only hitting 1. That's not like your style. The Blackstone territory currently lacks the strength for outward expansion. Keeping the situation balanced is most beneficial. Over-weakening the prince would only allow the king's faction to dominate. The eldest princess is a marginal figure in the king's faction. You've balanced this quite well. Regent King, Prince Roan, eldest princess, marginal. The Straw Hat Pirates took advantage of the chaos to breach the northern nobles' territory. They cleaned their tracks after looting. Follow up on the investigation when you have time. They fooled the IFF, Identification Friend or Foe, system of the planetary shield. They completed the looting without even destroying the shield. Royal Osmanthus Identification System crash. Electronic Warfare Specialist. It's highly probable that they used an inside contact for electronic intrusion. There should be an electronic countermeasures specialist within that pirate group. An electronic countermeasures specialist staying with pirates? Interesting. Can you find their lair? Supply channels. Expired intelligence. The existing intelligence is severely outdated, but we have discovered the supply channels they commonly use for resources. I will leave this matter to you to handle. Once we find the Straw Hat Pirates' lair, we will go together to see that Straw Hat boy, who is practically a legend in the north. By the way, do not forget to attend the year-end assessment at the end of the month. As you wish, Excellency. The Straw Hat Pirates supply runs cannot happen every day. We just need to keep an eye on the channels. What is more important right now is the year-end commendation ceremony. December 25th, Silver Castle, Phoenix Star. The Marquis has already moved to the Northwind Fortress along with the administrative center. This silver castle now serves as a secondary residence, perfect for holding the year-end assessment for direct personnel. Warmly celebrate the successful convening of the year-end assessment and commendation ceremony. Who did this? I did. I based it on a proposal my father spent a fortune on from a master designer. I hurried to use it before the Blackstone Territory meeting started. Pretty good, right? Good. Change it. Change it. Just make it something normal. If any team wants to remain stable long-term, a sense of ritual is essential. This year's rewards will be significantly higher than in previous years. Warmly celebrate the successful convening of the year-end assessment and commendation ceremony. This time, the Blackstone Territory has achieved dominance over the Northern Star sector, and the family has officially received the title of Marquis. We are now qualified to confer titles upon lower-level nobles. Therefore, from now on, the top 3 performers in each year-end assessment can choose to receive an official noble title and a corresponding fief. Hurrah! Long live His Excellency! An official title means a leap in social class. For anyone with a family, this is an irresistible temptation. However, the only one from the Dark Rock crew to make the top 3 and take the top honors this year is Zhou Tai, who has taken the field multiple times this year and performed distinguished service.